response on this side, not that time. So Oklahoma is yet to hit from distance. As you mentioned, basically everything at or near the rim or just 15 feet and in.
And that's why Iowa has shifted to that zone to force them to push the offense out a little bit.
This is Stolke having trouble with Beers, but that's the second on the All-American. And so Reagan Beers, we think very likely to hit the bench here. Stolke's going to the line for a pair. Let's just remind you, for a fifth straight season, every NCAA Women's Championship game is on the networks of ESPN. For more info, go to ncaa.com. Round 2 finishes up today. Got some great matchups later. 2 prolific scorers in that LSU-Florida State game coming up after this one. And then you get UConn at 8 Eastern, Juju Watkins and the Trojans at 10. What are you noticing here early in the second?
Well, now Oklahoma's 2 top scorers who combined for 49 points in the first round, Skylar Vann and Reagan Beers, now on the bench with 2 fouls, with a significant amount of time here left in the second quarter.
Ava Hayden, who's got a little bit of a length advantage, got tied up by Verhulst. This is Liz Scott. Over to Williams, who had an 8-point first quarter. Extra pass, Scott offline.
So the zone defense from Iowa has been effective.
Look at Raina Scott. Puts it up, missed it. Working hard, got it back. I think I got a third opportunity here. The shot clock resets to 20. Keys could not get it. Another look. Oklahoma relentless on the boards. Keys, short. So there is that effort on the glass for this Oklahoma team. Fierbach's layup, no good.
We've talked about Oklahoma being a top 5 scoring team. They lead the country in pace, but they are also second in the country in rebounding margin at a +12. And what just happened there, I think they got 3 or 4 offensive rebounds on 1 possession. That cannot happen for Iowa. Already 8 offensive rebounds for the Sooners.
All that work to come away with nothing. And you just saw Jensen a moment ago, calming everybody down. Williams wants 3, got it.
How about the start for Sahara Williams, who had just 3 points in the win against Florida Gulf Coast the other day? She was 1 of 7. She already has 8 points.
Fierbach can't answer. Well, with the 3, she's now in a double figure, so now 11 for the sophomore from Iowa. Keys, that's an open look. Oklahoma still cold from distance. Look at Williams, relentless on the glass there. With 6:08 to go here in the second, Oklahoma maintains the double-digit lead. And there are the 2 veterans. Incredible production in the victory against Florida Gulf Coast, particularly late in that game. Beers got going to put away the Eagles.
Yeah, they both had really big fourth quarters and just put the team on their backs. And right now in a tough spot for Oklahoma, both of those 2 forced to probably watch the rest. But look at the encouragement from Skylar Vann, who Jenny Bronchick has really praised both of them in how they operate, how they lead this team, and how this team really all cares for one another.
What put OU back into the upper echelon of the sport was bringing back all those veterans like Vann and then adding the All-American Beers. Olsen, cash money. That's a corner 3. And so Olsen now with 7.
Yeah, she's a 3-level scorer. She can hit it from anywhere. She's really good off the bounce, but her 3-point shot has been improved.
Well, Iowa has got to clean that up. Williams is on a rampage right now.
So Iowa's in a zone, which makes it more difficult to rebound because you're not matched up with somebody one-on-one. There has to be a focus to locate somebody when the shot goes up, especially against this incredible rebounding team.
A falter, drop it off to Addison O'Grady. That's the first basket for the senior from Denver. Oklahoma quickly pushes. One of the highest scoring offenses in the nation. OU averages 85 points a game. They were right about at that. 81 in the win against the Eagles the other day. That's too easy for Liz Scott.
Oklahoma loves the high.
How are we, everybody? What's going on?
Beers is in the game, but it has still been effective even while she.
Hi, Nick. How are you?
Williams into Scott.
Scott fired up on the
Hi, Bank. What's going on?
Pushing O'Grady out. Olsen looking to create.
Perfect bracket buster was Illinois. Was it?
That's Mueller.
stay aggressive. She can get her own
It was
shots.
good, Bank. I'm just not 100%, so I feel like it wasn't great timing. You know what I mean? Like, if you're just joining us, we were just getting going here. We've got women's action all day long.
Two big-time scores on the bench for Oklahoma. No problem for these
How are we all?
Sooners. Sahara Williams already up to 13 points. How about the dime here, attacking the zone? Extra pass. Let's go on the finish. Sooners on one.
Think they can do it, Nick? Think they can finish off perfect? Let me get the, I just realized the scoreboard's not up. Sorry, guys. Hold on.
Brandon, are you ready to deliver big?
Like a little dagger 3 to win, am I right?
Not quite. Hello.
Alex! How was your birthday, my friend? How was your birthday, my friend? Happy Monday, everybody. Oh, man. Okay. There we go. Oh, for heavens. All right. That'd work most of it. I feel that. I got you.
It's the only time to walk in slow motion.
I need to eat something today, guys. I have no food in the house right now because I have not been home.
Okay, ladies, eyes on the tape.
77.8% win percentage on your FanDuel parlays. Let's go, Daddy Dig Brisket King. Yeah, we'll get some parlay action going for the late games for sure.
Coach, relax. I've got it saved in the cloud.
Innovation changes everything.
The cloud?
With one investment, you can access the NASDAQ 100 innovators who are rethinking the world. Before investing carefully, read and consider fund investment objectives, risks, charges, expenses, and more in prospectus at Invesco.com.
Guys, do me a huge favor.
Moisture's new body oil. Made with fair trade shea butter. Proven to
Ooh, that's rough, Alex.
visibly moisturizing 24 hours.
Guys, do me a huge favor. I am live streaming on the FanDuel channel as well, so if you can have a tab open and join me on both, that would be amazing. That would be amazing. Join me in the chat. Join me in the chat.
So you can show that glow. Shea moisture.
Join me in the chat.
How to pick a bracket.
So what do we have here?
We have our L brackets, our heavy duty brackets, our decorative brackets.
Join me in the chat.
Ain't getting baskets.
It's the finals. Winner takes it.
1 second.
Early season slumber, two giant killers. Will NYGC rise to the occasion, or will Atlanta Drive find another gear and continue their electric run?
Already got FanDuel open. Love that, Alex. Thank you. Thank you, Bank. Please don't make me look foolish, Iowa.
Coming up with a degree in the studio halftime.
Who did you guys take? One's in the chat if you have Iowa winning this thing. They are down 11 points right now currently.
Both taking care of business, and right now it's Oklahoma taking care of business. Even though Reagan Beers has 2 fouls and only 2 points, they've got an 11-point lead. Why?
Oklahoma still has plenty of depth. Sahara Williams, my goodness, going off 13 points so far in this first half, and Iowa's had to change up its defense.
I like what they're doing against the zone. Oklahoma going inside out for 3, but Lucy Olson keeping Iowa in the game with 9 points.
She's got 9 of their 21. We've got much
Love
more
it.
coming your way when we see
Oh, thank you, Sean.
Kevin and Kim.
Alex.
Kelsey, thank you. Exciting day 2 of this round of 32. Yeah,
How about the Oklahoma ladies right now?
the sophomore from Waterloo, Iowa. You know, we're talking to both coaches. Look at the difference from round 1 to round 2. She's off to a great start. We talked to both coaches. She's very familiar with a lot of these Iowa players. Played AAU ball with Stolke and the Waterloo native a couple of years ago. Big-time 5-star recruit.
You thought right, Lucy Olkin and Lucy Olsen. Yeah, right. The returning
The other day, I've never seen
The returning players, yeah.
between their freshman and sophomore seasons, not just off the court or not just on the court.
Oh, it's okay. I know both Duck squads lost yesterday. It was rough.
Great leader, and she's off to a great start.
There was a foul on Culleton, and we'll take another quick
Anybody done a new second chance bracket? Anybody on a second chance bracket? It was okay, Alex. I'm just not totally good right now, so it was kind of rough. Big. That's true. That's true, Nick.
Guy has the ceiling of being an
Bluter leaving was, yeah, for sure. Actually agree with you. You're waiting for the third chance bracket. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. That is so funny. Mop it up. Maybe we will do a second chance breaker. We'll fill it out. I'm trying to get some food over here quickly right now because I have not eaten and I have nothing in the house. You're leading the women's bracket in my group? Let's go, Alex. Yes. That's improved. That is impressive, Brisket King.
From just one made field goal in the first round to leading all scorers in this game with 13 points in the first half.
You know, and she's so versatile. As just
Oh, thank you, Taft. 92.3% of picks. Let's go, Alex. Your third favorite win in the seminary group? Let's go, Nick. How many people are in that?
Oh my gosh. Shoot.
Goaty, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the community. Welcome, welcome. You're a Lakers fan, Goaty? Love that for you. Who's your favorite player? About 20. Nice.
So winner of this one will advance to the Sweet 16. Who is going to move on next?
Who is going to move on next? How about Kansas State getting that win against Kentucky in overtime, the ladies? 1 point. Kansas State moves on. They will play the winner of tonight's USC-Mississippi State game. That's going to be a good one. A 9 seed versus the 1.
Who's the third one I'm forgetting from yesterday?
Well, this Kansas State, yep.
But another 5 seed moved on the home floor of the 4 seed yesterday.
Well, this is an SEC Big Ten clash. So
You got some wrong in round 1, but you're 10 for 10 in round 2. Let's go.
Who will advance? Who's going to get the upper hand? The SEC has had a good second round.
It just came to me. Speaking of SEC, it was Tennessee. Tennessee over Ohio State. 3 5 seeds advanced yesterday.
Yeah, the SEC on both the men and women. That's awesome, Alex.
That's her first bucket.
Yeah, she's going to package
Woohoo!
She sold that fake, spun back the other way, up and under. Ooh,
All right, Iowa really needs to get it together here. That 3 going to help them, but still, 10-point game. I need to eat something. I know I keep saying that, but I'm like, I need to actually order something. If you are just popping in here for the first time, welcome. Welcome to the community.
now Iowa has switched back to
We are in a casual hang watching all the games today.
eating up in that zone.
Van attack mode, score it, and the foul.
Yeah, that makes sense, Alex. But yeah, congrats to Molly Miller.
Having a big time day.
Okay, Bridget, focus.
The perfect verbiage to use. It doesn't matter if it's been man-to-man, zone. These Sooners.
Am I attending any March Madness games? No, because they're not in town.
Little half spin fake, up and under, switches.
Yeah.
That's a skill set. And then Zaya Van, the freshman, just a straight line attack, taking the contact as well.
This freshman from just north of Oklahoma City who gets to
Are
play
you?
this season with a big sister Skylar, who is on the bench with a couple of fouls, is playing her best basketball.
No, not going to San Francisco. I need to be home for a bit. I need to be home for a bit.
Largely has played its best basketball the last month. That pass just bounces away from Stokey. She had position there on Verhulst, but it couldn't quite get the connection. Jensen trying to keep her team level. They're staggering right now with 11.
Oklahoma looking real good in the second quarter here.
Down 12. Verhulst open. Williams fights for it. Williams draws the foul. And it is a battle.
I did go to New York for March Madness one year. Yes, I did. That's right. Well, I was already out there because I was speaking at a conference.
Aggressive team, the more physical team. They're asserting themselves on the defensive end. Iowa, as a team, averages about 16 turnovers per game on the season. They already have 11, and then look at those offensive rebounding numbers. Oklahoma.
Do you like the two regional site setup they do? Yeah.
Maybe all aspects of this game.
That was the second foul, Kim, on Lucy Olson. And so Olson, we just saw take a seat.
And she's really been the only one generating offense.
Go back to 4.
With her on the bench,
I know, it is a little funky. I actually don't know why they changed it. Do you know why?
Figure out how to get some points in this game. It starts with taking care of the ball.
There's a few freshmen on the floor now for these Hawkeyes. Iowa was very efficient in the first half in their win against Murray State the other day. Today, a little different story. Stokey.
Yeah, cost cutting, yeah.
Having a hard time converting underneath. This has been good post defense as well for Oklahoma.
Yeah, what's different about the Murray State game versus Oklahoma is the tremendous size.
Talking about them ladies, Naomi.
Even with Reagan Beers and
Going for Coach Cal in Arkansas. No matter what people think about him. I know everyone feels differently with him. That's for sure.
Ball movement has been crisp. Good motion away from the ball for OU. Liz Scott off one leg. That was a difficult one. Verhulst puts it back up. The freshman can't follow. It's another look. Liz Scott crashing the glass. OU is relentless right now with a significant offensive glass advantage.
I mean, plays like this are just having more heart.
USC and UCLA won't leave the West Coast before the Final Four. Thank you, Taft. I think it could be interesting if they did, like, some sort of messing around with things to combine regionals with the men's. I don't know. It could be interesting.
Compared to just 3 for Iowa, Coach
You pledge allegiance to Cooper Flag and Duke.
if anyone's willing to get a rebound.
Were you guys surprised that Coach Cal and Arkansas were able to get it done?
Remember, she missed all of last year with that injury. One last go.
Did anyone else have St. John's leaving this early?
Dependable program vet for a long time. She continues to produce in this first half. Kim, back to your point. Oklahoma, one of the best rebounding teams in America. Only UCLA, greater rebounding margin in the nation this year. So we expected that advantage. Is it still surprising, though, how much they've dominated? Look at Hayden, by the way, rolling. Oh, Williams.
You had St. John's in your Final Four? You had St. John's in the Elite 8? Okay. Yeah, how far, chat, did everyone have St. John's moving for the men?
Scott. She's reposted. She's calling for it. Instead, it's Verhulst. Offline over the backboard.
To go back to your question, what surprised me is that Iowa has not adjusted to boxing out. There's been multiple possessions where Oklahoma has had multiple offensive rebounds, and we've been talking all afternoon about that.
If you're just joining us, we are having a casual hang today watching March Madness action. We will get some bets in here in a little bit.
For her now, in addition
We will.
assisting, rebounding, complete game so far for the young sophomore.
A little something extra against her home state team.
You have Arkansas losing after this upcoming round. Got it.
Played, what, 5-6 minutes in this first half. That's it. OU has been on a rampage. Screen and roll.
Some crackers. At least this is what I do have.
Speed feed to Keys.
Man, Oklahoma's really putting the beat down on Iowa this first half.
5 seconds here, and maybe a 7-second differential between shot and game clock.
The OU football team is in attendance. They may be looking at Sahara Williams, the way she is intercepting these passes. They might be trying to make her a dual sport athlete.
It's a football score.
It is a football score. Oklahoma by 2 touchdowns, 38-24. I love that.
This afternoon in Norman. Guyton lines it up. Guyton could not get it, and that's a loose ball foul on Verhulst. So I got some words here.
It is a football score right now.
But instead it will give Iowa one last look, you would think, with 8.5 to go. That was the second on Verhulst.
Lucy Olsen back in the game. They like to go to her a lot. Look for her to get it back here, even though she is the inbounder. She's really good at coming off of screens.
8.5 of the timer. Striblo, right back to Olsen, lets it fly.
Ayo. There goes
2
Olsen.
seconds though. Van.
Suddenly it's a 11-point game.
Little short.
Iowa down.
With an impressive first half. They turn Iowa over.
Do I think Coach Cal can turn Arkansas into an elite basketball program? Yes. So with his resume, yes.
They have not been to the Sweet 16 in more than a decade. Good first half. They're trying to get there.
Hey, Outlaw, how about BYU?
Let's go to the studio.
Okay, Alex's men's final four. You got Duke, Florida, Tennessee, Auburn. Huge SEC boost there.
Kevin and Kim, thanks so much, and welcome into the studio alongside our two.
Right? Love to see Coach Cal face Kentucky in the final, right? And just say, you should not have fired me, right?
To be with you, and a great start here for Oklahoma. They're up 38-24.
Naomi.
We talked about it in our halftime pop. Reagan Beard on the side.
Lucy Olsen is playing both great and terrible.
Sahara Williams is playing with an unreal level of physicality, and she's scoring everywhere on the floor right now. It has been
Seriously, Sarah Williams is nasty right now. You have BYU going to the Final Four and losing?
Defensively, man-to-man, it does not matter. She can blow by you, finish at the rim. Sahara Williams is only 5'11", but she plays like she's 6'5" sometimes. Look at her posting up. Down low in the paint, finishing towards the rim, keeping those shoulders.
13.7 rebounds for Williams right now in the first half.
Oklahoma attacks the gaps. She's smart, passes it, gets it back, knocks down the three. My goodness gracious, Sahara Williams playing with a lot of firepower right now. 13 points in the first half.
13.7 rebounds. Yeah, you like the inside out. You like the defense, too. She's got a steal and 2 blocks. She's doing a little bit of everything. And it was that defense that's really given Iowa some trouble, especially early, Coach. What'd you say?
You know, that's what it was. I think they've got 12 points off turnovers, and that's a big difference in this game. Their pressure defense, and they're not known for their defense. So when you see them...
Right, raise your hand if you're at this point, brackets have imploded.
Transition, that's the way to get calm, get comfortable. Iowa, I'm not sure, some of the passing probably not great passes, but they're taking advantage of the mistakes, looking in, and that's what I want to see.
Oh, thank you, Outlaw. Just went to one baseball game. It was good, but mostly watched March Madness. It was okay. I'm just not...
For the team that she's talking about. We'll see if it works out in the second
I'm a
half.
mess.
It is an 11-point lead right now for Oklahoma over Iowa. Meanwhile, on the other side of this break, we got to talk about this NC State offense because they were fun to watch, flashy and splashy from the outside.
In the studio is presented by new whole body deodorant.
Good for you, Outlaw.
For all-day odor protection from your pits to your feet.
Wow. Really, Alex?
Wendy's has a
BYU and Arizona are the only Western teams remaining.
the app for only $1. In fact, they're so fresh.
Wow.
JBC is still getting made. There she is.
Wow.
Show off. For the freshest deals on what you love, gotta be Wendy's.
That's crazy.
Get 2.99 APR plus eligible owners can get $1,000 on a GV80.
So, today, for the rest of the games today, we got Alabama, Maryland. I think that's going to be a really great game. 5 seed versus a 4 seed. And then Florida State versus LSU, 6 seed versus 3. Then West Virginia versus UNC, ladies. Then you got South Dakota State versus UConn. And then we end the day with Mississippi State versus #1 USC.
Meet Patty, self-appointed social chair, but her capacity to care is unmatched. You need Patty. Patty needs a retirement plan. Work with principals so we can help you with a plan.
You need Patty.
Let our expertise round out yours.
Alex, I love that confidence with ASU right now. I love it.
Stay in the game all season long with NCAA.com, the home of college Tax Act knows you might run into questions while filing your taxes, so we have experts on hand whose job it is to know everything about taxes. They do that job so the rest of us don't have to. Heroes. Tax Act. Let's get them over with.
Really?
The future is worth fighting for, because our nation is worth believing in. Together, we answer America's call to win. We are Marines. We were made for this.
It's okay, Outlaw, but hey, we lost yesterday anyway.
Unlimited plan at a price that never goes up.
$25 a month forever. That's a great idea.
I know. I do all my best thinking in the shower. Well, it was in my shoffice, and then light
My
bulb.
shoffice.
$25 a month forever. Oh, I hope somebody wrote that down.
Well, I did. I'm learning a lot.
Keep writing.
I don't get it. Let's go Terps. You think they get it done, Pierre? Maryland? Against Alabama ladies? You can see Purdue beating Houston. I don't think you're crazy, but the last time a men's and women's Final Four were held in the same general area was 1989. Wow, I wasn't even born.
That looked really good from the start.
13 for 21 from the field between them. They really were efficient today.
They sure were, and you see now going inside, and nice little turnaround finds the bucket here.
Texas is able to get inside the paint and score all day long. They were excellent at spacing the floor as well and finding each other in that space.
How about that defense, too? The steal cashing in on the other side. That's Booker, as Tennessee will be the next round opponent for them. Texas wins 65-48, the final. As you see the bracket there and what it looks like, we also see Notre Dame and TCU right there, and Birmingham 3 as Texas advances to their 19th Sweet 16 appearance. How about NC State, Michigan State? This is how we started the day off, and we started it off.
Yep, men's Terps on to Sweet 16.
Which is something that they've been slow at recently.
Really was. And seniors came ready to play. They set the tone early, 69% from the three-point line in the first half.
Unreal. They made 15 threes in this game, but it started with the defense and turning Michigan State.
Alright, I'm just hoping maybe eating these crackers, my stomach would feel better.
Stayed in an offensive rhythm all game.
Sanaya Rivers, 17 points, 11 assists. Isaiah James,
Doing my best right now.
hands from Wes Moore because his team is undefeated at home this season.
Oh, thank you, Pierre.
To 49, the final. They will have their eyes on what happens next year.
That's right. Yep, the last school to win both Division I championships in the same season. That's right. UConn ladies and men, both in 2004 and 2014. That's right.
Over Iowa, a little defense into offense from Zaya Van in the first half.
For under $10.
So funny.
And Doug. You'll be back! Emus can help people customize and save hundreds on car insurance with Liberty Mutual.
I'm excited for this Alabama-Maryland game to tip off here in about 5 minutes.
He's a dreamer, right?
It's going to be a good one. 5 seed versus a 4 seed.
That bird really did it. Only pay for what you need.
They did Silicon Valley Girl.
Be the one thing that can change everything. Be bold. Be authentic. Be brilliant. Be the unexpected. Be an open heart. Be true. The beauty. The laughter. The laughter. In a world where you can be anything. Be love. Be love. Be love. Be love. Pandora.
That was such a weird commercial.
For some of us, personal finance.
We don't like Maryland. It ruined Bridget's dog of the day. That it did.
We use money at school to help all
You guys, I cannot believe that happened yesterday.
neighbors, the communities we call home, and the causes we care about.
No way. NYU almost won both national championships in D3 yesterday. No way. Yeah, that is crazy. Hey, Joe.
The most important thing isn't what you're planning for. It's who. Thrivent, where money means more. Win a really big design contract.
Hey, be nice, Pierre.
Realize you're more the creative type than a finance type. Use QuickBooks to get your cash flow flowing. Start designing. Manage and grow your business all in one place. Intuit QuickBooks, your way to money.
If you're planning on all getting together, why stay in hotel rooms and not be together? Get an Airbnb and actually get together.
You got free Starbucks on Saturday? I know. I missed it.
All-day odor protection from your pits to your feet.
Two of the best players in all of women's college basketball. And our starts right now. Beautiful move and the finish for Juju. Watkins can't be stopped. Beckers. Beckers is just built different. That's good Juju right there. She is unstoppable.
You're going to get to see both of those superstars in action tonight on ESPN. UConn plays first against the Jackrabbits. Then USC and Mississippi State are nightcap at 10 o'clock.
Do you guys know the meme? Because I don't think I've seen it, but the meme, a day in life of the March Madness fan. Is there a certain meme? Because I'm getting told about that and to do something, and I've not seen it.
Sweet 16 appearance in the last 5 years. And in just about an hour, right here on ESPN, you're going to get Florida State taking on LSU.
Caleb Williams, an outstanding player for LSU. They've got the big three over there with Morrow and Flaugier. And Florida State, they got the big
Florida State LSU is actually going to be really good.
Score in the nation, and KK Simpson. It's going to be a great battle. A lot of offense going to be in that game.
Looking forward to the rest of the evening. Don't go anywhere. Much more to come.
Let me see if I can get a
here with Oklahoma leading Iowa by 11 at the break.
double view. There we go. There we go. There we go. Oh my gosh.
For under $10. Hey, it's your dry skin. I'm craving the ceramides in CeraVe. CeraVe with 3 essential ceramides helps restore my skin barrier so I can lock it.
Yep, you're talking about the ladies.
48 hours.
Tough.
Moisturizers. And now introducing new CeraVe anti-dandruff hair care.
No, Alex, don't even worry. It cancels each other out.
More basketball. Right now, get a buy one, get one Whopper from Burger King to get food to watch basketball. And then more food to watch more basketball. Order now, only on Uber Eats.
Meet Coach Niall Ivy, the very definition of a player's coach. Coach Ivy takes care of the talent on her team the same way you take care of the talent on yours. Let our expertise round out yours.
Stretch.
Got one more, Antoine.
With USPS Ground Advantage, it's like you're with us every step of the way.
Hi, Perfect Freedom. How are you? Oh, Alex, I'm so sorry. I forgot to change the color of the mic. What color did you want to change the mic to?
Out on time. Stay in the know from your dock to their door.
All right, Alabama, Maryland women about to tip off here any minute. Blue for Duke. Okay. How about South Carolina only beating Indiana, let's be honest, by 9 points? Come on. 5 o'clock in Detroit, nice.
And I know, because I've spent enough time, our staff knows that you deserve to be that team. And the only way you do is if you go get it. Go get what is yours and play Maryland basketball.
Well, that'll fire you out alongside Helen Williams, Jay Alter with you. Not like you need much more motivation than a spot in the Sweet 16. And when you take a look at this matchup, Helen, so much star power.
This is a great matchup for a Sweet 16 ticket. Alabama, Maryland tipping off here.
But you got to take it to the next level. And both these teams have their own dynamic duo. We start with Maryland with Sarah Kibiasu. She is small in stature, but she came up big for them, hitting 6 right from three-point range to break the game wide open. And then Kaylee Schmeichel, she only had 3 points at halftime, but she put on her hard hat and she went to work and she finished with 19 points for the game.
Should I go to work? Hi, Todd. I'm sorry, roll Tide.
Single run by Norfolk State on Saturday. And Zay Green, she didn't carry Alabama in the first half. She ran the offense. She scored on all three levels for whenever they needed her to.
Let me see if I can find this day in the life thing. Does anyone know what I'm talking about?
Alabama in the road crimson. Maryland in the home white. Alabama looking for their first trip to the Sweet 16 in 27 years for Maryland. They are used to getting to the second weekend, particularly under Brenda Freeze, trying to get to the 12th Sweet 16. Under Freeze, we are underway, and it's Maryland that starts with the basketball.
Hold on, guys.
Sellers lines up the three. Cheyenne Sellers. And that's the start that Maryland was looking for. They started slow against the
Trying to find, let's see.
Norfolk State on Saturday. A good start there.
Yeah, Coach Freeze thought they were a little bit nervous as you see the nice cut.
See if I can find this.
They just wanted her, they wanted them to just settle down, take care of the basketball, and you see they did that on their first possession here today.
Let's take a look at tonight's starting lineups brought to you by Capital One.
All right.
Keeping a short bench. Expect to see these five starters for the majority of the game, even with a tight, quick turnaround. Alabama had Aaliyah Nye play a full 40 minutes in that win against Saturday.
See if I can figure this out.
Alabama knows that Carly Weathers is a tall 6-foot player, so they're trying to post her up a little bit at the beginning of the offense.
Here's Zay Green. Off to 9. Dangerous three-point shooter. Takes it in, dumps it off. Essence Cody. The sophomore delivers. She could be a problem inside for Maryland.
Well, you want to run Alabama off the three-point line, but you don't want it to get in that deep.
There's Allie Kubek. This is that one. She was playing with a lot of confidence on Saturday. 16 points for Kubek.
What the heck?
Barker right down the lane. Scoop to the hoop for Sarah Ashley Barker.
Yeah, Barker had only 9 points on Saturday, which would be a subpar offensive game for her, but she contributed in other ways, and I expected her to come out strong here today.
Sarah Tibiasu. An immediate answer from 3. They tie it at 6.
She's going to have a lot of attention on her today, and I'm just curious on how she's going to react to that being the focal point sometimes.
I cannot find this. I don't know.
Players, and you see there, she's able to get her shot off.
Huh.
Their first 3 shots clicking offensively early. Zay Green trying to keep it going. Great take with the left hand. Zay Green. 6'2".
Thought if I Googled it, something would show up. Right? Both Michigan and Michigan State are still in it. Both play Friday night. Big, definitely going to be big there for sure. Uh-oh, we got someone's down for Oklahoma.
Obviously got clocked in the face. She's clutching her face right now. That is the All-American for Oklahoma.
Uh-oh.
She went down quickly, so that had to have been a tough hit.
There's her head coach, Jenny Baranchek.
Oh, that's gotta hurt.
For this splendid season, walking her back to the huddle now. An early timeout in the third in Norman.
You can't be demanding. You can't be relentless.
Their offensive rebound. Maryland is dominating the glass early. It's Schmeichel. Crafty take. Kaylee Schmeichel ties it at 8.
Well, just getting off to a great start in this first half. Unlike Saturday, she is aggressive offensively. I think they wanted her to get to the basket early.
Green can't connect from 3.
Big free agent. Chargers tried to sign me. Bring back the Charger girls if you really want to be on the team, right? You're going for Haley Van Lith and TCU in the ladies tournament? Yep. This ain't her first rodeo, that's for sure. Finally, Maryland was on the right side of the boat as we did last night. I was bummed, B. Smith, because I needed Colorado State to come through for my dog of the day. So.
Close, competitive, physical. And boy, she would love to take this team back to Alabama, get to Birmingham, back to the Sweet 16 for the first time since 1998.
Yeah, this atmosphere for them is no different than having to go up against some of the best teams in the country in the SEC night after night after night. You see, Maryland's a little bit more apt to run set plays in half court, whereas you'll see Alabama, they're going to try to score right away.
Hard foul. Sellers went down. It was Green reaching in. Both of these teams very balanced scoring to start. Already 4 of 5 starters have scored for both Alabama and Maryland. And here's Brenda Freeze. What a job she has done as the head coach of Maryland. 21 NCAA.
Yes, today marks 1 month. 1 month before the NFL draft. That's right.
Both these coaches, great tacticians. Spent a lot of time talking with us.
We got to go early Friday to get us a bar seat since both Michigan teams play back-to-back. Yeah, definitely.
She's been hunting her shot. Catches it for 2.
She does everything, whatever Maryland needs from her, whether it's facilitating, whether it's scoring. She does it all.
Kick to the corner. Good look. It's good. Sarah Ashley Parker buries it for 3.
One of the things Coach Freeze was concerned about today was the individual one-on-one defense. You letting your offensive player get by you and kicking in, you cannot help off their shooters. And that's what happened there. You got to play better individual one-on-one defense.
Parker, first team All-SEC player. She will make you pay. What a start offensively. 12-11, Maryland with a nose in front early.
Yeah, they're just doing a great job. You see Sellers hunting your shots like you said. She can do it, and so can Alabama with the individual shot from the three.
Wait, what is this guy? Okay, I'm looking at the morning routine thing. I'm just confused.
Well, look who's here. Hey, Cap. Welcome to the ice cream truck. So many flavors I can't pick. Like your bracket. That's cold. Let's scoop them all up. We will take.
Why is this funny? I don't get it.
Marshmallow. Peanut butter bracket. What you got, Kareem? Cookies and Kareem. Can I get some? All right. Oh, magic for the deal.
I don't understand it.
You still have a chance to say you were a fan before everybody else. Oh, too late.
ACE's new Yard RX program prescribes the best lawn care, specific to your yard's needs, delivered every season.
Is this real?
Because when you want greener grass, less weeds, and fewer bugs, now you can get a personal prescription delivered to you from the helpful folks at ACE. You'll get everything you need.
I don't get this.
Price each season, guaranteed.
Seems like just yesterday, right? Perfect Freedom, isn't that crazy?
With service so good, it's guaranteed.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
At AT&T, we confidently guarantee the prompt service you deserve.
I'm so confused.
What we can't guarantee, everyone making the best use of your time.
It's called show business, not slow business. So there's going to be a whole lot less talking and a whole lot more.
I don't understand it. Is this just a silent thing? I don't get it. I'm super confused. Does anyone else understand this morning routine thing that's like going viral apparently on X and really confused? Is it just like an ASMR thing? I'm like, I don't get it. I'm like, I don't understand it. Wait, yeah, Perfect Freedom. Do you know what I'm talking about? Like, what is it? I don't get it. I don't get it.
Points in the paint, and those are not post points. Those are from cuts from the guards.
Well, Alabama shooting 71% from the floor, 5 of 7 to start, and yet they trail by 1. Aaliyah Nye ties it up at 12. Both of these teams so balanced. Veteran groups that were both knocked out early in their respective conference tournaments. Alabama lost in just the second round, upset by Florida and Maryland.
I saw, yes, Xavier's old head coach is headed to Texas.
Headed into the NCAA tournament. Both have aspirations of getting to that second weekend. Nye misfires.
See Maryland the first turn.
Yeah, multi-view on YouTube is the best. That's what I've got right now. That's awesome, Alex. I thought these two basketball twins were in the late tournament. Oh, yeah, they didn't. Silicon, yeah.
Familiar with the SEC, spent 2 years at Arkansas before transferring home to Maryland, a native of Middletown, Maryland. She usually does pretty well against Alabama.
I think that, what do you guys think? The UConn ladies and the USC ladies will both be able to move forward today?
Sellers continues her strong start. She's got 7 of the Terps 14.
She is on a mission here in this first half.
How are our women's brackets looking, chat? How are our women's brackets looking?
So they're trying to run Alabama off the line, but you can't get beat back door.
Easy money.
And the scouting report says that Alabama is a dangerous team from 3. Instead, the Crimson Tide have gone inside. Being very effective. There's Weathers, the score, and forced a turnover.
Well, the plan is to make them take tough twos, but so far they haven't done that.
Kibiasu battling with Zay Green. Green wins it back. Shot clock is out, reset.
That's a mismatch right there. They're taking a 3. When you got Kibiasu on Cody, you got to get Cody the basketball.
Kibiasu at 5'5". Essence Cody at 6'4". 3 minutes left in this first quarter. Tied at 14. Been a terrific back and forth affair in this second round matchup.
Wait, what, B. Smith?
Weathers around the screen. Watson. And here's Poffenbarger. Sailor Poffenbarger fouled hard. And she'll get 2 at the line.
And you see here, look at the carelessness when you get the steal from Poffenbarger, gets the ball in her hands. This is good for her. She'll have an opportunity to see the ball go through the basket and score and build on that here in this first half.
She's a great free throw shooter. 45 of 50 on the season, 90% from the line. Battled through injuries.
Alabama, Maryland tied up right now, but actually, well, Maryland making a free throw here.
Norfolk State, but head coach Brenda Free said that has nothing to do with her lingering injury. She's 100% cleared to play. We need her to play 20-25 minutes tonight.
And it has to be a productive 25 minutes. Doesn't have to be a gazillion points, but 10 points from her would be really good for Maryland.
Barker picked up a dribble. Aaron pass falls to Collins.
Oklahoma taking care of things against Iowa pretty handedly. Oh, steal! Maryland with the big steal and bucket. Men's only 15 wrong. There was a video of Juju and Jay Daniels, and Jay Daniels had to sit in between the two. What? I'm not on tomorrow, Alex. I have a church thing, so I'll keep you guys put. I'll definitely be on Thursday. Yeah.
Alabama with such a strong offensive start, they cooled off in a scoring drought of 2.5 minutes now. Essence Cody comes up short.
I thought there was a little contact there, but then, like you said, it's physical.
Now this is the Big Ten against the SEC. 2 teams desperate to keep their season alive and advance to Birmingham in the Sweet 16.
One of the things that Coach Freeze said yesterday was, listen, if the game on Saturday was your last game, can you actually go home and say that you gave your best effort? Because at this point, we don't know what's going to be our last practice and our last game.
Lucy Olsen, 3 fouls right now for Iowa.
Parker trying to shoot free.
Well, that's great defense by Darcy at 6'2". I mean, to be able to move like that laterally. Just held him around, didn't jump or anything.
The crowd has come alive after forcing that turnover. Awesome atmosphere here in College Park. Lubeck trying to clean up the spill, draws the foul. And will head to the line for 2.
Kubek, I thought, did a great job carrying Maryland in that first half on Saturday. She was the only one really who was able to get any points.
Kubek makes the first.
Ooh, we could have a close game here. Maryland putting a free thrower in. Saw that. I saw that alert, Goaty. I saw that alert.
For more information, go to ncaa.com. Your home for all 90 NCAA championships. Maryland starting to separate. 5-point Terps lead. Alabama at a scoring drought of 3 minutes. And 3 turnovers during that stretch. Usually not. Leads the SEC in made threes. Passes it out though. A good look inside and a foul call.
Well, that was a great high hedge, but even better pass into the post, hitting the roller. Yeah, the help was late, and thank goodness Dawsey's okay.
Whoa, what a pass from Oklahoma. You guys see that? Oh, man, they couldn't follow through. Follow through.
Transfer from Campbell, originally from Sugar Hill, Georgia.
We're watching second round of women's NCAA tournament action if you're just joining us.
A little bit of the tightness of pressure that Iowa's playing with right now, and that is a freshman point guard just getting too deep into the paint, leaving the feed. That's what Lucy Olsen does well when she's in a game. She comes to a jump stop. That time the freshman going 1 foot in the air, nowhere to go with it. Into the trees of Reagan Beers at 6'4", just waiting for that ball.
Van launches.
Whoa, Van deep 3 for Oklahoma. It is now a 20-point lead for the Lady Sooners. Wow.
No problem. I'm going to drain this triple.
Too much firepower. Hayden tied up. Hayden shuffled the feet. That's another turnover. They're overwhelming the Hawkeyes right now.
Yeah.
This is an unselfish Oklahoma team. Anytime there's been a zone look, they've gone inside out. I mean, that's just a simple pass. Not enough of a closeout there from Hannah Stolke. Skylar Van gets her first triple of the game, and we talked about it halftime.
Yeah, Stolke, Olsen, what's going on?
Open this half, 4 of 6.
Oklahoma girls are just clicking right now.
Ball back to the Hawkeyes.
I will get some bets up in a sec. I wanted to wait for some more people to get in here, so I'm not redoing things constantly. You know, do need to take some focus fuel actually.
16, of course, is set on the men's side. We will do so here in the
Need to
women's
take some pop some focus fuel, that's for sure.
Hayden with the 15-footer. She's back to the double figures once again. There's a foul on the floor. Oklahoma defensively has played great team basketball. Look at the uneven.
Men's college basketball has become universally competitive. What do you mean?
For the Hawkeyes.
Yeah, Iowa just looked like a well-oiled machine on Saturday. I thought
Look at you guys doing work, Bank Boy in the FanDuel chat. Let's go.
That's not been the case here today. They've been turning it over a ton, and they're being held to just 35% from the field.
Oklahoma back up 20. The ladies over Iowa. Wow.
The question we've been asking is, where's that offense going to come from outside of number 33 in the black?
You can tell Jaden Daniels is trying to shoot a shot with Juju Watkins. I love that, Bank Boy. Yes.
Look how quickly that developed. Beautiful transition offense for the Sooners.
Right. I see what you're saying. Yeah, the smaller schools have become competitive against the bigger schools. Facts.
She's asking for a timeout. So after the turnover,
It was really cool.
and the Oklahoma
Great to see.
steal, Williams stretching out her leg here, and so
just great cross-court passing, playing with pace, sister-to-sister connection. This is their first year playing together. They never got to play together in high school, and this is a tough scene because Sahara Williams has had such a tremendous game. I saw she went down awkwardly after she had blocked the shot on Olsen a couple of possessions ago, but she's been the smart plug for them.
getting the knee checked out
On my stomach, man.
Iowa has not been able to slow Oklahoma down.
Yeah, I was unable to deal with Oklahoma's speed of speed demoning right now.
Hayden went tumbling. That's another one. The third on Reagan Beers. Williams at least has a bit of a smile on her face there.
21-point lead for the Sooners over the Hawkeyes.
Took it away, and then Hayden knocks it loose. So here's
Iowa steal. Ooh.
That's her third of the afternoon.
Okay, Fairbach. There's a three. Iowa cutting the trail, but still. Anyone else feel like they're just having a hot mess of a day, and that's just the energy that we're getting from March Madness this year?
2:06 to go in the third. So what happened here for Williams? You pointed out right there. She just lands awkwardly after the block attempt.
Yeah, she landed and then I think realized something didn't feel right. She's still getting attended to on the bench by multiple athletic trainers.
Keys left that short. Beers tracks it down and a new 20 for the Sooners. So what's that now? That is 17 offensive rebounds, way above their season average. That's an elite rate. Hayden and Beers. They've been grappling underneath, by the way, these last couple of possessions. That is going to be the second foul on the rookie Hayden. So it'll keep it here. But Kim, this second round battle has busted open here.
I was hoping the second round battle would be a little bit more competitive between Iowa and Oklahoma, but 1:43 here to go in the third quarter. It was so cool last night to watch two former Pac-12 teams playing each other, right? Especially with the history that the Pac-12 has with basketball.
And then in the blink of an eye, Oklahoma went on a huge run. They outscored them 26-10 in the fourth quarter. This is a team that can just light it up offensively in the blink of an eye because of the pace of play at which they play.
They've got a lot of firepower. You know, it's not just Beers underneath. They've got capable three-point shooters. You've got a really trusted.
I love this. It's so cool.
The late 80s. So you're saying she gets it honestly?
Absolutely. Cheyenne Sellers, banged up at the end of the season. You see she's playing with that knee brace on her right leg. Michael misfires to start the second quarter. Kick out. Sellers.
Oh, whoa! Sellers drained that three ball. Maryland up 22-15 over Bama right now. 5 seed versus 4 seed action. Iowa feeling the effects without Caitlin Clark in the tournament for the first time this year, right? Oklahoma now up 22 points. Wow, Maryland ladies on fire right now.
You know, I asked about how she would fare against taller players, and that's where she has the advantage. She can get by them, and the help is really late, and she lets it go just in time. She is a tough player, 5'5", but she plays much larger, has a big heart.
You felt bad for the UConn men yesterday. God, was that already yesterday? I know. Especially how close. Dude, I know. Oh, Florida, guys, the most complete team in men's basketball right now. What do we think?
TBSU has only missed one free throw since November 30th. Automatic from the line at 95%. And Alabama answers with an and one of their own. Yes, it's Cody, the sophomore.
Well, that was a great way to solve the problem because Maryland's not been letting them, pass the ball around the perimeter. So you set a little screen here, secondary transition, and in essence, Cody doing a great job of rolling, taking the contact and scoring.
Both of these teams have an initiating early offense, and it's working.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Alabama, that's what they do. That's their MO. But if you're Maryland, don't give Alabama a chance to get back and set up the defense because they're very connected. They take a lot of charges.
Already 11 points scored in this second quarter, and we're less than a minute in. Fast-paced, high-scoring affair. Ubeck trying to keep it going. Yes, she does. Beautiful finish with the left hand.
Well, the report earlier today was don't let her get to the block, and they didn't really go over don't let her get to the block up the dribble.
Defense.
Parker couldn't connect with Cody.
Same play, different result.
Michael can't cash in. And a foul called against Christina Dulce. Flew in there to foul Parker on the rebound. That's Dulce's second.
Yeah, you definitely don't want her to pick up a third foul.
Gosh, 41 seconds to go here in the third quarter. Oklahoma is up 66 to 41. Like, you still have a full other frame to play. The SEC, yes, made history, ended up getting 17s this Sweet 16, and yet I was the one with the hot take of like, oh, an SEC team's not going to win this year.
28 to 14 in this third quarter. They get 29. Zaya Van, the freshman, who is the top-rated player in the state, decides to come to Oklahoma. Gets 1 year with her big sister Skylar. There she is at the 24 on the left side of the lane. This has been an
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay.
11-point game at the break. And Oklahoma has just busted it open.
So does Monday Night Raw start really early or something? Is that, I don't know, because
Avalanche is great imagery to describe
you guys know, I don't know.
because it just keeps coming at you, inside, out. Iowa gets a little bit of an answer.
I'm doing my best right now, chat. I'm trying to do my best. I am trying to do my best. We are watching March Madness.
They're going to call the cylinder foul on Feuerbach that time. So Verholst is going to the line. They're going to say that Feuerbach just invaded the space first. There was a little push-off here as well.
I don't know about that one. This might give us a better look at it. She does get into her space, but then Verholst extended the arm.
Yeah, I was expecting the offensive foul call coming there. You get the 85% free throw shooter now at the line. And so that is a...
Hold on, let me update this really fast. It's title.
An eye for an eye. The problem is Iowa needs a whole lot of that, by the way. If it wants some sort of miraculous comeback here.
Does anyone else have other... Does any other state teams have two... Any other state have two teams in the Sweet 16 and Michigan? I don't think so, but we'll look. Oh, it's more international shows because they're on a... Got it. You guys know so much. Gotcha. I see. I understand. I was confused.
That is a 30-point third quarter for the Sooners.
30-point third quarter for Oklahoma women. Holy hell. Up 68-43. What is happening? 68-43. Oklahoma is up.
They're in a city. Parking
wow.
is hard to find. Seems like everyone drives. And those who do should switch to Geico because you could save hundreds on car insurance. Oh, perfect. Valet parking. Hello.
Evening, sir.
Here's the keys. And go easy on my ride, mate. Beef Wellington smells nice.
Switch and save. Get more with Geico.
Ooh. Yes, get those basketballs up bouncing in chat. Sorry if I'm being boring today. I know, I need to step it up. I am just exhausted from a long weekend. And so much March Madness chaos. We love it. We love it.
Hey, Meta, how can I rearrange my living room to feel more nautical?
Rearrange furniture in angular shapes to evoke a ship's layout.
Hey, Meta, give me some clever whale pun names for these appetizers.
Humpback hummus, narwhal nachos.
Cute.
The whale represents the vastness of life and the meaninglessness of existence.
Oh man.
Can I
Okay.
get some discussion starters for Moby Dick? Let's start with revenge.
At AT&T, we confidently guarantee our network. Staying close with your college besties, not guaranteed.
It's been a long
I wish we played together forever.
without you, my friend.
Hey, Dante. Catch.
A connection
This
means
is
something.
so funny.
That's why with AT&T, if there's a network interruption, we'll fix it fast and credit you a full day of service. That's the AT&T guarantee.
What a funny commercial.
Ron
All right.
eats, sleeps, and breathes.
Never boring. You guys are very sweet. You guys are very sweet.
Software solution. You need Ron. Ron needs a retirement plan. Work with principals so we can help you with a plan that's right for
I
you.
probably went live a little bit too early for people. Most people are not popping in during work hours. Well, I guess it's 5:30 on the East Coast now, right?
Programs deliver $4
Right?
million in scholarships every year. Those D1 scholarships are now guaranteed. Health and well-being services are mandatory. Student athletes get
Regional 2, Birmingham. Number 1, South Carolina. Number 2, Duke. Already advancing to Friday's Sweet 16 matchup. The defending champ Gamecocks awaiting the winner of this one between Alabama and Maryland. The 5-seeded Crimson Tide.
Wow, if Alabama wins, it's the first time in NCAA tourney all 5 seeds defeated 4 seeds in the round of 32. We'll see if Alabama can come back here. They're just down 10. Still a ton of time.
If Alabama comes back and wins this one, it would be the first time in the history of the tournament that all 5 seeds swept the 4s.
Well, Alabama would like nothing more than to get Sarah Ashley Barker and her teammates back to Birmingham, but Maryland has other ideas.
Barker, the Birmingham native who won 2 state championships in the very core of the Sweet 16 will be played. And unfortunately, Barker traveling there. With the Crimson Tide just not in an offensive rhythm.
Yep, Bachu, we got women's basketball. Yep.
Letting them go where they want to go. Especially at the beginning, they weren't letting them pass the ball around the perimeter, and then they tightened up
Got any of the games on?
individual defense.
I need something to eat, man. Oh my gosh.
Costly in this first half for Alabama. And Maryland has cashed in on it. 19 of the
Who's playing? The teams down at the bottom. You see the scoreboard? You see the scoreboard down at the bottom? We got Iowa and Oklahoma, Alabama, Maryland. Woo!
5 of their last 6 shots. Denied that time. Ripped away by Essence Cody. Barker drives baseline.
Great job with the help. Great job with the recovery by Maryland.
Down go the Hawkeyes. Yeah, they are Strug City. 68-43 Oklahoma up.
That's only the 5th three-point shot attempt that they've allowed Alabama.
Caitlin Clark lost her mojo. I don't think Caitlin Clark lost her mojo. I think she's just not playing college basketball anymore. So
And she does a great job with her footwork for getting her defender on the top side.
she didn't lose her mojo.
Pass just couldn't connect. She had Schmeichel right there. Going right back to Cody. Why not? That time couldn't deliver.
And she's not happy about that, but they're letting them play a little bit. She's got to play through that.
Schmeichel draws the foul.
And that might
Notre
be
Dame,
a
Notre
little
Dame.
bit out of frustration for what wasn't called on her end, but
Right, Betcha? She lost her mojo because now she has to play against better competition and can't boat race everybody. She did not lose her mojo. No. She's not on this team anymore. Like,
She's been the brightest spark offensively, leads the Crimson Tide with 8. Kayleigh Michael transfers over from Rutgers after spending 2 years.
you think Angel Reese is the best player in the world? OJ? She's pretty baller. Oklahoma near a 30-point lead over Iowa. Wow.
Barker trying to get going. First team all SEC player.
There's the benefit of Poffenbarger with her height on defense.
Shot clock down to 7. And Barker fires a 3. Can't hit it. Offensive rebound stays with Alabama. And Azuma, the hustle play, leads to a foul. That's Maryland's 4th, so the next foul the Terps commit, Alabama will be in the bonus the rest of the quarter.
I'm still really surprised that Alabama hasn't taken advantage of the height disadvantage between Weathers or whoever's Tibiatu is guarding. They've had her in there 2 or 3 times on the block, and no one's paid any attention to that.
Oh. She's got her own menu edit in McDonald's. Imagine.
Since just 4 of 12, so they've gone cold here in the second quarter. Barker is scoreless. Trying to change that near in attack mode. Up the window for 2.
Alabama knocking.
Right on cue. Exactly what Alabama needed. Stolen away. Collins read the passing lane beautifully. Right back to Barker. Back-to-back baskets for Sarah Ashley Barker. And Brenda Freeze says, give me a timeout.
One of the things that Alabama wanted was to put pressure on the defense of Maryland in transition. And here you see Barker finally being aggressive, hitting the shot, and making a contribution. And again, putting pressure on that defensive transition.
Hey! 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 Hey!
Live for the NWSL on ESPN. Back.
Juju Watkins and the Trojans, UConn the 2 seed.
Thank you, Texas man. Appreciate you.
Maybe they're overlooked. Maybe not. Maybe they are.
Yeah, I mean, we still have a while to go in this game. Iowa's had some answers, but I'd say what Oklahoma has shown offensively so far is statement-making stuff of just how dangerous of a team they can be in this field.
I love that they're chanting shots.
Wow, that's an easy rebound. No one going for it on the Iowa side. Furholes.
Oh. Oh! Do you guys see that Oklahoma triple? How did that go in, out, and back in? They are fired up. It's fair, Pimpson. That's fair. Do you guys see that? Wow.
That was a look what I found moment for Skylar Van.
That was honestly unbelievable from Skylar Van.
She's got a lot of veterans, and the one-time Iowa Hawkeye. Remember the all-conference career in the early 2000s for Baron.
Poor Lucy Olson, 18 points, 4 rebounds, 4 fouls.
And they have the significant advantage.
Jeez, 76-49. Oklahoma ladies are up over Iowa. Wow.
Really close ties between Baranchik and Jensen on the other side. Remember, Jensen was the lead assistant for Lisa Bluter for 2.5 decades. Baranchik said yesterday, I still remember the voice messages, voicemails that Jensen would leave on our home answering machine trying to recruit me. So
R.I.P. Caitlin Clark. She's not dead. She's just not playing college basketball anymore.
They are a little more than 6 minutes away from busting through to the Sweet 16. Been a little while for this prominent program and went to many Final Fours in the 2000s.
Coach Baranczyk has not been able to get her
6 minutes to go here in this game, chat, between Oklahoma and Iowa.
Look at the ball movement, by the way. Van dials it up, knocks it in. It's Oklahoma's 8th triple, 7 of them in this half.
I have to go back
7 threes in this half for Oklahoma. 7 threes.
into the NCAA tournament. Skylar Van had a combined 16 points, 4 points per game. She had 24 in the first game. She's up to 17 here in second round action, and it's just been unselfish. It's been extra passes, inside out. Burholz almost sets a little screen.
Chow, pay our respects to the dearly departed from the NCAA, Caitlin Clark.
Coach Baranczyk told us yesterday there was about a month in the season where Van had really lost her confidence. She wouldn't even look to shoot it. Baranczyk said it was almost that way as recently as the SEC tournament. Wow, has she found that confidence and spark again?
You can tell there's just a little different vibe going on. Beers.
There's a little different vibe.
The free throw line gets fouled.
Whoo, I need to wake up, chat. I need to wake up. Look alive, look alive, look alive.
She might have a bloody nose here. But she's got bruised and battered underneath today. Had to come out earlier in the game when she got hit in the face by a Hannah Stolke elbow. So they got to patch her back up because she's going to be at the free throw line when we return.
Oh my gosh. Shoot.
Hey, Ghost, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Welcome.
Hey, fellas, I promised the Capital One Bank guy I'd stop by.
Chuck likes to hit a bank shot before it opens every day.
The bank is
I love that. Hit a bank shot before the bank opens every day. That's awesome.
2 more minutes, guys.
Thank you, Bank Boy. I appreciate that big time. You don't even know how much that means to me. Thank you.
Let Chuck say it. The bank is open.
The bank is open.
You sign this for me, please. 3 turnovers in the last minute 42 has allowed Alabama to get back in.
Alabama just down 2. 31-33 Maryland with 4:22 to go in the first half. 8-0 run for the Roll Tide ladies in the last minute and counting.
For Alabama, 2-point game. Sellers, the floater, doesn't drop. Up ahead, Parker ties it at 33. It's a 10-0 run.
Holy 10-0 run for the Lady Crimson Tide. We are tied at 33. Wow. Right, so much suspense. Maryland needs to prove they can play Maryland's women basketball.
Offensive foul. Sarah Ashley Parker can't believe it.
Maryland's got to dribble with a purpose. Out of whatever play coach is trying to run, they've got to dribble with a purpose. And you see Barker here. And Michael's there. Maryland's got to dribble with a purpose. Whatever you do here, you've got to go north-south to the basket. You can't go east-west. You've got to take care of the basketball.
No field goals for Maryland in the last 4 minutes and nearly 30 seconds. That still cannot make. Still cannot make.
It's going to stay Maryland basketball, though, underneath their own hoop. In terms of the bonus, shooting 2 now. Both teams in the bonus for the final 3 minutes of this second quarter. And if this turns into a free throw competition, that favors Maryland. They are second in the nation in free throw shooting.
Well, they got to the line 25 times on Saturday.
Wow.
And with the way they crossed the boards offensively, Really got to keep them off board so they don't get on the line.
I know I keep saying this, but I'm like, I really do need to eat something. I'm like, oh my gosh. It's just like nothing sounds that great. And you know when you're just having one of those days, nothing sounds great. Like you're like, what is happening?
2-point lead for the Terps to halt a 10-0 Alabama run. Back and forth we go, College Park. Barker, Zuma, working against Kubek.
Can Bama tie it back up again? Ah! Bama takes a 3-ball for the lead. 1 point. Sarah Ashley Barker, 14 points. 2 for 3 on threes tonight.
It's not that Cutter is going to get the ball, and the defense goes for the Cutter. Their teammate is wide open.
Battle for the ball. That's how much these two teams want it. Ball's on the floor. 5 bodies battling for it.
Get those bodies in there. All right. Okay. Oh my heavens. I need to order something now. Like now. Now. Now.
Has 14, 5 more than she had in the first round. Showing why she was voted first team All-SEC.
Oh my gosh. Shoot! Good going! Aggravation stew out of me. Sheesh.
Kate Dean, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the community. Welcome, welcome.
Gives the ball back to Maryland. The Terps once up 10 in the second quarter. Now trailing by 1.
Order sushi, such suggestion. Justin, I know Perfect Freedom. It sounds so good, but I'm kind of having some stomach problems. I don't know if the fish would be good for me right now. Like, you know what I mean? I don't know. Oh man, Maryland back up with a 3-ball.
She has the ability to score bunches once she sees a couple that goes through, so we'll see what happens. Last 1:45 and a half.
A foul called. Sellers and Aaliyah Nye tangled up, and they ruled a foul against Sellers.
Uh-oh, we got another foul here. Chickens too.
Sellers arguing her case.
I think she has the case.
Pineapple pizza, right? Pizza is always a good go-to. That's true.
Sure did.
And it puts Aaliyah Nye on the line to tie this game at 38.
Man, this Maryland-Alabama game got good, and we got 1:42 to go in the half. Holy hell, this is good. This is good stuff.
They want to get to Birmingham.
South Carolina awaits a regional to Birmingham. A trip to the Sweet 16 on the line. With the Alabama's first in 27 years, fittingly, will be in their home state less than an hour away from Tuscaloosa. Maryland standing in their way, 4-seeded Terps.
Sounds like they're saying jerks. I know they're saying Terps. You had some Saturday? Nice. Yum. I had pineapple on pizza yesterday. That's for sure. It's chilly in here. Our weather has been so weird today. So weird. Fear the turtle. Turtle's at the line.
Coming up at halftime, Degree in the studio. Texas taking care of business. The Wolfpack making it rain in Raleigh. Wanting to catch up on as the second round comes to a close on a busy Monday. We will be down to 16 by midnight tonight.
Ooh, that's right. Gonna be down to the round of 16 after today, folks, for the women.
They floated it way over Carly Weathers' head. Didn't have a chance at it.
90. It's 90 degrees, Bacho. It's not cold here. It just feels colder inside because we've had some fog today. You know, so It's like 65 degrees right now.
The Maryland women trying to join them in the Sweet 16. Spike with a three. No good.
Well, Oklahoma with a 31-point lead over Iowa right now. Tipping the oh my gosh, tapping the nail in the coffin. Gotta love a 25-degree temp change in 40 miles. Really?
Back in here, an offensive substitution at the end of the half to possibly get some points. Christy Curry doing the smart thing, getting her players out so they don't get any bad fouls.
Sarah Ashley has certainly stepped outside of her father's shadow. Jay Barker, a legend for Alabama sports fans. The quarterback of the 1992 National Championship team, but Sarah Ashley has certainly cemented her own legacy.
Love that.
And we even dial up one more notch if she can deliver Alabama their first trip to the Sweet 16 in 27 years.
She is a strong-willed player. She's going to do whatever her team needs. She's tough, she's physical, and that's not great, but that's another foul on Schmeichel going into the half.
Man, watching two SEC ladies teams get after it right now.
Maryland has some key players with 2 fouls. You've got Dulcie, you've got Sellers, and now you have Schmeichel with 2 fouls.
Oh, the Iowa ladies. Lucy Olson coming out.
From Villanova, you see on her face, you see on the fans giving her a round of applause here on the road, just the impact she has made in just one season as a Hawkeye. And she's gonna hear her name called in the WNBA draft here in just a couple weeks.
Oh, you got to feel for the Iowa ladies right now. Down 91-54 to Oklahoma.
Oklahoma triple. McCabe answers. Yeah, what a big
God, you got to feel for the Iowa ladies right now. Oh, poor things.
Prolific scorer at Villanova came here to try to replace all that lost production.
More than 2,000 career points, 500 rebounds, 500 assists.
Well, good for Lucy Olson. Congratulations on having a wonderful college career.
And she got better and better each year, and she's turned herself into a pro.
Stolke takes a seat. Again, the Iowa
So Iowa's
on the mountaintop of the sport for several years. Lisa Bluter retires. Caitlin Clark moves on. And so what was to come this season?
Yeah, what was to come? Yeah.
They got Olsen. They got all those great freshmen. So the future perhaps is bright once again for the Hawkeyes.
Yeah, Iowa's got a lot of good freshmen, but
win season in that revamped Big Ten.
yeah, Coach Brenda Freese. Yeah, she will have a few choice words for the Maryland team after the second quarter, right?
The Hawkeye fans,
oh, poor babies.
And that's Lucy's mom, Kelly. Oh, that's an emotional moment. That makes me want to tear up. Oh.
The reality setting in for one of the best players in the Big Ten. It was a strange game for Iowa. They were up very quickly.
I did not think Iowa would get crushed this bad.
After the first quarter, double figures at halftime. They got roughed up there in the third quarter. But now you start to look at it from the Oklahoma perspective. An eye-opening performance.
Oklahoma's going to be a threat. The girls are going to be a threat moving forward, that's for sure.
The 4th highest scoring offense in the country. It's got 93 and counting.
Wow.
5 different players.
Yeah, it'd be 91-87 if they had Caitlin Clark on the team to give them 30. Yeah.
5 different players in double figures, led by their heart and soul, Skylar Vann, who's leading the way with 17.
And as good as their offense has been in this tournament, I think today the defense really stood out. After Iowa jumped out to that quick lead, there was a timeout, and then you could tell that they really tightened up the bootstraps.
Final minute here of Iowa basketball. Oklahoma going to move forward. The wow kind of win.
That is atypical for this Hawkeyes team.
Right now, it is about to go final over on ESPN.
Streblo knocks that one away. They're going to wait the winner of that South Dakota State UConn game.
Yes, that's right. It'll. Oh, right. Okay, so Oklahoma, I believe they will play the winner of UConn, South Dakota State, which we probably know how that's going to end up. It'd be pretty embarrassing if UConn did not advance. Right?
Just too much firepower for Oklahoma today. Couple of seconds here. Another triple. That is 11. 96 and a statement for the Sooners in a round of 32.
9 threes in the second half.
9 threes in the second half for the Oklahoma Sooner ladies.
All those first weekend exits, the last decade or so, of this prominent program.
Well, congratulations to the Oklahoma ladies. Wow.
It is going back to the Sweet 16 for the first time in 12 years.
12 years. Been 12 years since they went back to the Sweet 16. Amazing. Amazing. All right, so Oklahoma ladies moving on to the Sweet 16, baby. Moving on. Couldn't have happened sooner. Batcha, that's a good one. That's a good one. Oh, that's funny. You're funny. I love that. I love that.
So that does it for us in Norman.
Oh, man. Okay. So good.
So for Kim Adams and our entire crew, I'm Kevin Fitzgerald saying so long from Norman. The NCAA Women's Championship is presented by Capital One. What's in your wallet? And in part by Nissan. Power forward. Coming up next, Florida State, LSU, right now. Welcome to the NCAA.
Oh, I don't know what just happened. Yeah, it was bad, Naomi. It was bad. Yeah, the 6 turnovers. Not good.
Here inside the Pete Maravich Assembly Center, the time is now to punch a ticket to the Sweet 16. The 3-seed LSU Tigers.
All right, Florida State versus LSU. Coming up here in a second.
And a jam-packed student section on hand tonight. Kim Mulkey purchased all 2,000 tickets. And we are electric, ready to go back on Saturday night. Florida State.
Did they say Kim Mulkey? Wait, she purchased 2,000 tickets? I'm confused.
Over George Mason, and for LSU, when you know it, the Tigers 10 of 18 from distance as they ran away from the Aztecs, the Mountain West Conference champions of San Diego State.
Travis, both men's and women's tournaments have been awful. Too many blowouts. I think mostly blowouts in the women's. I mean, that tends to happen. We had some close games yesterday for the men. I liked the dad joke, Batchow. I liked it. Yeah, I feel for Lucy Olson, Naomi.
Talking with her team at pregame.
All of these things here on the board and everything that we need to do to win this game is within that circle of our control, right? Okay? There's going to be a lot outside of that circle. What things that didn't go our way, crowd, all of that. We're relentless in just blocking that all out together. Okay? Yeah. Let's do it today. Let's control.
1, 2, 3. Well, the relentless approach for the Seminoles is going to be needed on the road in this hostile environment. For the coach Jimmy Dykes, I'm Roy Philpott. We've got points. We've got pace. We've got star power on both sides.
Yeah, no doubt. The SEC versus the ACC, a couple programs that have their eyes locked in a Final Four run. They're capable of getting there because of their scoring ability.
We'll see. It's the same Lucy and Iowa to stinker. I know you had them going on a good run. I didn't think they'd make it to the Final Four, but I thought at least the Sweet 16.
They're great coaches.
Yeah.
This could be one of the better second-round matchups in this tournament.
It's a tough year in women's basketball, man.
The leading scorer in America for Florida State, 25 per game, Jimmy.
She is a bucket getter. Talking about 0 to line, leads the country in scoring.
She's a buckets getter.
She can get it multiple ways. She's got the
Right? Yeah, the women's first 2 rounds are played at 16 sites. It's crazy.
The 3-point shot as well. We know about Flog's
Like, I understand the saving money part, but still, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I do have to go use the restroom. I'm going to go to the bathroom, chat. I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. Please don't go anywhere. I will be right back. I'm going to go pee.
With 22 against San Diego State. This is a big-time matchup in Baton Rouge.
Time to buckle up the Seminoles and the Tigers. Their first meeting since 2019 underway in Baton Rouge. Here comes FSU. Latson on cue, the layup. Let's take a look at our Capital One starting lineups. Up first for the Tigers, a healthy Anissa Morrow. She leads American rebounding, a healthy Flau'jae Johnson. And a team that is in the top 6 in scoring at over 84 points per game this year.
We talked about it Saturday. Florida State has changed their defense this year. They were knocked out against Alabama last year in the first round, but the lack of defense, much more pressure this year. They try to keep you on the side. Not easy to get good looks.
Flau'jae Johnson, the mid-range, too strong. Anissa Morrow, the step back, no. And is tracked down by Latson.
We know Morrow, the best rebounder in college basketball with a huge will.
Gordon, the point guard, off the mark. To take a look at FSU starting 5. KK Timpson, an elite rebounder, averaging a double-double this season again in Tallahassee. Sydney Bowles is a perfect 5 for 5 from downtown in that convincing win against George Mason on Saturday night.
A couple of early keys for Florida State. They only turn it over 11 times a game. They have to stay at that number, if not fewer, on LSU's home floor. You do not want LSU to get out and get fast break points.
Hall of Famer Kim Mulkey, year 4 national championship with the Tigers 2 seasons ago. Great conversation with her earlier today at Shoot Around. Her team is locked in and ready to roll. There's a great conversation. We had a little dancing at Shoot Around, which we'll tell you about coming up here in a few minutes. Tigers trying to scratch the scoreboard, and Anissa Morrow will do exactly that.
A tough cover when she gets on an island. You try to handle her one-on-one. Almost impossible to keep her from getting to the rim.
Outside to Williams. That's a 3 off the back iron. Poa tapped out. He'll stay with the Seminoles. Brooke Wyckoff also her 4th full season, 3rd consecutive in Tallahassee. And coming off her first win as the head coach for the Seminoles in the NCAA tournament. That was the first win for FSU postseason play since 2019.
Yeah, talking to her team today, do not concede the glass. We know how dominant LSU is on the glass. Let's get in there and get involved in the fight. All 5 in the room have to be on that glass this evening.
Timpson was bottled up by Smith. Bowles shoots it out of bounds. Her first miss in Baton Rouge.
And that student section right there, almost 2,000 student tickets were bought by Kim Mulkey. She appreciates what they did in the regular season. She said, come to the party, call the NCAA tournament. I got a ticket for you.
Poked out of bounds. That was Timpson. Stay with LSU, and Flau'jae Johnson calls out the set.
LSU comes in making 5 3-point shots per game. Florida State almost 10. That's a big difference in this game.
Maria Gordon just picked up her first. Latson with one already as well. And Brooke Wyckoff asking for an explanation. It's veteran officiating crew with Kyle Bacon, Katie Lukanich, and Brandon Interline. First touch for Michaela Williams, the Texas transfer, over 17 per game. Flau'jae off the hezzy. Short on the layup and a rebound by Williams.
Boy, LSU, they smell you when you get that defensive board. You cannot be careless with it or soft with it if you're Florida State in this game.
Latson, too strong. Some nervous energy to start for both sides. 2 minutes in, tied at 2. And a bump and a foul on Michaela Williams. That's her first. Florida State, the highest scoring team in the Power 4 this season, both ranking inside the top 6. LSU 6th in the country, 85 per contest.
Both teams very comfortable turning into a track meet. And boy, those baseline out of bounds under this time of the year, you cannot give them up. Every possession is magnified, and just a breakdown that time by LSU underneath.
Latson with 4. Jimmy, that's what both sides were working on first this morning at shoot-around. Those out-of-bounds plays inside to Smith.
Samaya Smith is 6'2" and long. Not in double figures often, but good sign early for LSU to get her involved on the offensive end.
Latson with a three-pointer. Tanaya Latson from downtown.
You do not dare Tanaya Latson to squeeze one off. That kid, again, the leading scorer in the country. You take away that airspace, make her see multiple jerseys the entire night.
Morrow defended successfully by Timpson and out of bounds. It'll stay on this end. Tanaya Latson with all 7 FSU points.
Boy, both teams want to score early in that shot clock. They don't take a lot of time working that ball around. And there you see the inside presence of Smith at the other end right here. You cannot have those feet inside that three-point line to allow her to casually dribble, talking about Latson, and dance into a three-point shot.
Talked with her this morning, Tanaya Latson. I said, how would you assess your performance, the first NCAA tournament win on Saturday? She said, I'd give myself an A-. I need to be more vocal. Need to make sure my leadership is where it needs to be to win a game like tonight. Great dish from Blage inside of Morrow.
Yeah, she is such a workhorse on the inside. Tremendous leg strength and great hands. Doesn't fumble balls at all in traffic.
Here goes Latson, and that is where she specializes. Getting to the free throw line. Another foul.
Issa Morrow is a Chicago tough kid. And anything in traffic, her and Flau'jae Johnson are so good, but such strong hands, man. It's very difficult to get a rip and run against 24 in white. Just works her way and bullies her way to the rim through traffic.
Issa Morrow leads America in rebounding. Latson, the leading scorer in the country. Good free throw shooter at 82%, but missed the first of 2.
And she got there 14 times on Saturday against George Mason. This is a young lady that's going to get off 20, 21 shots a game. Such a tough cover is Tanaya Latson.
Latson with 8. Stolen! She averages more than 2 steals per game. The mid-range. She'll get it back. Tanaya Latson dominating early, and it's 10-6.
If LSU has a concern in this tournament, it's the point guard play. And Kim Mulkey has said, I've got a 2-quarterback system between my 2 point guards. It's just whoever's playing the best, but they cannot turn the ball over, just manage it in this game.
Morrow to Smith with brilliant time. It's 10-8. Jimmy, here comes the pace you and I were talking about. Turnage, bounce pass is picked off. Here comes Flau'jae.
He is so good with either hand around that rim. In transition, the open floor, the half court. Just what I thought. Kim Mulkey with not much patience at all with a point guard turnover. Cheyenne Day Wilson set to check in.
Bulls for 3. Timpson on the offensive glass and stolen by Smith. Flau'jae, her eyes on the basket and fouled in the process.
Well, LSU has their own active hands and active athletes. Awfully long, often explosive on both ends of the floor. Not just their offense. They can explode defensively with multiple 6-footers getting out in passing lanes. And there's Tanaya Latson, the nation's leading scorer. If you're the nation's leading scorer, you're also most likely a good gamble defender that can get points in the open floor just like Latson did.
10 points, 2 boards. Latson gets a breather, nearly halfway home, and an entertaining start in our first quarter of the second round. In Baton Rouge, and the kiss for Morrow. She's got 6. Tigers back in front.
That's about her range, that 15, 16-foot pull-up jump shot.
Gordon lost the handle, out of bounds. It'll stay with FSU. Mention the pace, points per game. Both of these teams operating at a hectic tempo to start.
Yeah, I love the energy that both teams are playing with early. Elite speed from the SEC and the ACC on the floor right now.
Cheyenne Day Wilson on the floor for the first time, coming off an 11-point outburst against San Diego State.
And again, just manage the game. If you're the LSU point guard, you're surrounded by All-Americans.
Kim Mulkey basically reiterated that to us earlier this morning. Williams from downtown. Run for LSU. Gordon. Here's Smith. And the outlet, here come the Tigers.
We have to walk that fine line if you're Florida State in this building. You want to stay aggressive and play fast, but not to the expense of opening up this game in front of the home crowd.
Morrow with the mid-range.
And I think you take it.
Midway jump. Sorry, guys, my freaking stomach right now. Gosh. I'm trying to figure out something to get. What I miss in chat? What did I miss in chat? What did I miss in chat?
Extra opportunities from offensive rebounds. Gotta finish those though.
Everything working through Parker right now. Green Crimson. Why not? She had the hot hand. Cody steps out for three. Can't knock it down. Long rebound. Nye fires it home. Aaliyah Nye drills it.
You gotta get your head around and find the ball on those long rebounds for three-point shots.
Nye who leads the
Go inside with 2 male announcers calling the action. Got it. Wow.
Can't leave her open.
That is wild. All right, what I miss in chat? What I miss in chat?
Come out with a look in their eye in the second half. Trying to get back to Birmingham. And they're well on their way. Sarah Ashley Parker. It's the largest lead of the game for the Crimson Tide.
Wow, finally. Holy cow. In that little span, Alabama suddenly up 7 points.
Whether it's in transition, you see the three-point shot there by Cody, and then the long offensive rebound and the step back by Nye. And then Barker decides that I'm going to go to the basket just in transition over TV.
They got 11-0 run by LSU. Yep, up 17-10. Bama up 48-41 over Maryland.
You can't put yourself first. So, put yourself first. You can't dominate. So, dominate. You can't fill a stadium. So, fill that stadium. You can't take credit. You can't speak up. You can't be ambitious. You can't have any fun. You can't be proud. You can't keep score. You can't stand out. Whatever you do, you can't win. So, win.
Here's another tip from the Tool Shack. How to stay in the zone.
The best way to stay in the zone is to stay cool.
Best way to stay in the zone is Bridget needs to get it together.
I love our fans.
I don't know if this stream's that lit right now, Maine. I don't think so, but it's okay. It's okay.
Putting in reps.
Yeah, I think that's so cool that I know Kim Mulkey gets a really bad rap and she has her ish, but pretty cool. She bought 2,000 tickets and they were all given away on campus. That's so cool.
Mass Mutual is committed to helping all women plan, protecting
I love
their
that.
financial futures.
It's pretty amazing. Hey, Maddie, what's happening? How was everybody's day? How we doing? Maybe I'll do a story that'll help get people over here.
Sometimes the greatest rush.
All right, hold on.
Is not rushing at all. In the all-new Nissan Murano with massaging seats.
Here's another tip from the Tool Shack. How to create a home court advantage.
So I brought in Scott for some fresh ideas.
Shaq, I did it. Home field advantage. Scots plays double coverage. Defend it, feed it.
Do they make basketball cleats?
All right.
Welcome to a bright future filled with megastars and pinstripes. Then
All right.
put your trust
Here we
in
go.
the ace against the defending champs. Welcome back, Root. It's been fantastic. Off the steal, Latson back on the court. She has all 10 Florida State points, and now her second steal. Make that 12 in a row for Tanaya Latson to start.
She got to get some help, though, right? 12 for Latson, none for no one else from Florida State.
We'll do that.
Good enough to keep you in the game, but got to have some help to win the
Maybe we
game.
no, we want both.
She's been active inside to Smith and the bigs. The high-low action has been working well.
Anissa Morrow grew up a point guard. That shows you right there her
All right.
confidence and reading ability of the defense inside. Delivers a strike.
Latson was fouled in the process of that drive.
Nia Latson's going to get hurt because she's already halfway to her average with 12. She averages 25 on the year. It's been triggered by her defense. A couple of runouts, really good instincts, like high-scoring guards do. They know how to read and get some off their own. And there's that interior passing from Morrow on the inside to Smith. And LSU rolling early in Baton Rouge.
All right, hold on. Fire. Okay. All right, got a story going. Okay.
It's time for the stars to show up. Most unstoppable offensive player in the NBA. This guy has the ceiling of being an all-league guard.
Who's the next
All right.
face in the league? I feel like it is Jason Tatum.
Okay. Happy, you so happy Florida beat UConn? Wasn't that crazy, Alfredo? How was my beauty celebration? It was okay, Maddie. I've just not been feeling great, so it was a little tough. Oh, thank you so much, Bank. Appreciate you posting in Discord. Oh, how sad, B. Smith. That's so sad. Oh. Guys, do me a favor. Open a tab and join me in the FanDuel chat.
I'm so grateful.
Battle of the Reptiles on Thursday.
Never fails here.
Wait, who does Florida play? I have to look at the bracket. Guys, thanks for hanging in there with me. I know I'm a little off today, but appreciate you guys.
All the difference in the world for head coach Gino Auriemma.
Well, they're one of the threats to win the entire thing. And UConn is going for their 31st straight Sweet 16. Think about this.
Wow, guys. UConn. They win tonight. It'll be their 31st Sweet 16. Oh, right, Maryland. That's right. Yeah.
Top 16 seeds get to play on the home floor. LSU trying to take advantage of it right now as well.
Yeah, the energy here at the Pete Maravich Assembly Center has been off the charts for this second round matchup. The winner goes to the Sweet 16 to face NC State. And by the way, Florida State obviously played NC State as an ACC foe earlier this year. LSU did as well back in November. Florida State lost to the Pac. Head coach Wes Moore.
Maybe I'll just do mimbles. I'm like, it's not what I want right now, but I'm like, I just need something. I need to eat something, and I'm being a brat. Not figuring out what to. Why do they have a fish? That's so weird. How about Alabama up 5 points over 4-seed Maryland right now? 6:20 to go here in the third quarter.
For three, and the rebound to Day Wilson.
Where you got to make him. Latson's going to get a lot of attention on her when she drives that ball to paint. You've got to make your open threes if you're Florida State to hang in this game.
Backdoor cut, Michaela Williams, 21-12, and the largest lead for LSU.
Oh man, LSU banging in.
LSU has
up 9 points.
In the games that we've seen here so far.
Gordon the runner, short, Tempson on the offensive glass. First bucket for a non-Nia Latson player for the Seminoles, and it's in the form of an offensive rebound.
Defense. Defense.
Smith too strong. Late whistle, a foul was called.
Well, LSU is really moving the ball well. And they lift that offense at times. When they do, it's just a special play waiting to happen. You just circle off Mitchell from that elbow series up top and get a good cut. And the length of Smith as a passer at 6'2" of the outstretched arms is a key part of that play.
Williams picks up her first. Smith at the strike, 66%. And one more coming. The sophomore from Texarkana. Remember, she was
LSU at the line starting to gain a big old lead here. Holy, Alabama puts up a couple more points. That's an 8-point lead with 5:27 to go in the third quarter.
22-14, 1 of 2 at the line. Latson over to Gordon. Corner triple. Big shot. A much-needed three-pointer makes it 22-17.
That can't happen if you're LSU on your home floor. You allow someone on the first side to be wide open for three.
LSU shooting nearly 70% to start. Williams with a mid-range. Michaela Williams with 7. Latson, contact. And a blocking foul call. Day Wilson can't believe it. Anissa Morrow hit the floor.
Kim Mulkey might come out of her sequence.
Love the Kim Mulkey fit today. It's a good look.
Day Wilson's not in legal guarding position. I think that's the right call. And perhaps Anissa Morrow was there, though. What Kim was seeing, and there's the threat from behind to say, Coach, I got you. Calm down. It's just what a competitor.
Latson, how about the strength just to get the shot away and back to the free throw line. For
So funny.
I know Florida State's behind, but they have not flinched. There's no back down watching this game from the side from Brooke Wyckoff's kids. And Brooke Wyckoff was a heck of a player herself. Her jersey hangs in the rafters back at Tallahassee. Like I said on Saturday, some coaches come into a game like this hoping they can win. Other coaches believe they can. And I think that's what I see from Brooke Wyckoff in her shoot-around today and how she's handled her kids.
Latson with 13. Wyckoff's message to her team this morning, be relentless. And that included the 1-hour shoot-around allotted by the NCAA. They got after it after she uttered that word relentless multiple times.
She didn't like the opening shooting drill that they went through and circled them up and said, that better be the last unrelentless thing we do today.
Morrow relentless on the dribble drive. She's got 10. And Latson again forcing the issue. There comes the whistle and a foul. And Tanaya Latson back to the free throw line.
Latson puts fouls on your team.
Hi, Saint. How are you?
And there's that hot ball.
We're just having a casual hang today.
This year, the loose ball gatherer that Morrow is, a terrific straight line drive kid from that 4 spot. Such a tough cover.
Yeah, holy Bama right now. Holy Bama. How does it? It was just a second ago they were up 5. Now they are up 59-45 over 4th-seeded Maryland. If they can hold on here for these final 4 minutes of the third and then the 4th quarter, it'll be the first time ever that all the 4 seeds were all knocked out at once. Oh, Alfredo, we're a mess now. Who's my horse today or in general? Alfredo, pretty upset that both Oregon squads lost yesterday. That was a big bummer for me. That was a big bummer.
Tracked down Ramaya Bonner. Fresh 20, approaching a minute to play. Latson.
The Big Ten is better than USC, UCLA, and Oregon. Are you talking about women's basketball?
You have to have really good gap discipline defensively for Florida State.
I would say I understand what you mean, but they have 2 number 1 seeds in UCLA and USC, so including the number 1 overall seed. So I wouldn't say bad is the right word, just maybe not as many good teams, but they have 2 number 1 seeds. You have 2 of the best teams in the country. Like,
she is the next superstar, I think, coming out of LSU.
oh, wow, B. Smith. Yeah, it would be the first time. That's right. Alabama's men's and women's basketballs both make the Sweet 16. Right? Take away the top 2 teams in the entire tournament, and they're bad.
Jimmy, we've got 55 points on the board here in our first quarter.
Just what we expected. Both clubs thrive. All gas, no brakes. A few times you'll see this ball slow down to close out a quarter.
My horse right now. Damn.
Mitchell Williams.
Here comes Williams. That's the charge.
Honestly, for the women, I like USC, I like UCLA, I like UConn. Yeah. And there's UConn being UConn. You're right. I think Notre Dame will heat back up.
That's how that call was seen by this officiating crew.
I don't think South Carolina three-peats this year. What do you guys think? Any chance that South Carolina can go for a three-peat here? The women? I don't feel like their last win was by enough to show that they've really got it in the bag this year. No, Maryland's not bad at all. No, absolutely not. Right with the lead Wolfpack, love that. NC State's great.
LSU shooting 74%. And the Hall of Famer Kim Mulkey. Emotions running high with a chance to go back to the Sweet 16 here tonight in Baton Rouge.
Love it.
Tennessee, Kansas State, and Ole Miss winning on the road as 5 seeds over 4 seeds yesterday. And Alabama well on their way to keeping that going. Offensive foul called against Maryland out of the timeout. How do the Terps recalibrate here, Helen? Well, first of all, they got to read the defense.
All right.
And they're trying to set a screen on and trying to get to the basket. They are not moving the defense from side to side. But having said that, if you would just play defense, you make it easier on yourself and you get transition baskets. Alabama, 16 fast break points.
You know what, Alfredo? It's such a bummer as UCLA being one of the most historic programs in all of college basketball. No words. Yeah, I'm rolling with Duke right now. I mean, but they've never won a championship in a non-Appalachia city. So we'll see. Think Houston looks good? It'll be interesting to see if Florida can pull it off. 14-0 run. Alabama's outscoring Florida 21-6. Holy cow. I mean Maryland. Yeah. Alabama's outscoring Maryland.
Second round matchup slipping away from the home team Terps.
Oh, there's some fire from Maryland back there on a triple. Still down 14. Yeah, Florida did get lucky they won yesterday. That's true. Yeah, a little bit of the culture, Alfredo. I think a little bit of the culture that's been cultivated. It's not a winning culture right now. It's just not. Especially with what the women have going on.
So Brenda Freeze bringing in DeBerry now that she knows it's a zone, trying to get some inside points.
The 6'6" senior's first action of the NCAA tournament. Has it here.
Terps did get lucky. That last minute buzzer beater. God, oh. I had Colorado State winning as my dog of the day, so I was super bummed. But congratulations to Maryland. Did give us another Dan Hurley meltdown. You gotta love the Dan Hurley passion he has for UConn. You wonder if he's overthinking not taking the LA job. Just kidding.
Guarded tightly by Leonine. Shakes free. Goes up with it. Missed it. Battles and wins it back though. As a foul call. Zay Green. That is her 4th. She heads right to the Alabama bench.
Yeah, and that's tough because she runs that offense.
Think one more title, Nick?
Yeah, she just came off her leg and that's unfortunate for them that they have 4 fouls on her. And she's going to have to sit for a minute, so who's going to run the offense? Obviously Collins is in there, but...
LeBron would have already gotten him fired in LA. Yeah, it was a little sketch, Bacho. Imagine if both Alabama and Auburn make it all the way to the national championship. I honestly didn't think Auburn would get through the second round. I thought they were going to be a seed going down.
Missed it. Offensive rebound keeps it with Maryland. TBS DiBiase, the floater.
Yeah, we'd have an iron bowl in the court. That's right.
Another offensive rebound. Maryland, 17 offensive rebounds, but only 13 second chance points. Another offensive rebound, and finally, Kaylin Spiker cleans up the spill.
She's playing hard, but she's laboring right now. She is tired. She cannot get to
Yeah, Maryland.
fast enough.
Ooh, Strug City right now. Come on, girls, get it together. Bama up 12.
In control of this second round matchup.
You had Auburn out in the Sweet 16. Maybe, God, I can't remember. But they are a little coin flippy against really good teams. They're not consistent. They're not. I don't think they're the most dominant team. I don't. Dude, they didn't even win the SEC tournament. Coach Calipari has to be pretty happy right now. Absolutely. Time to DoorDash that cashew chicken. What cashew chicken? I know, I'm just trying to figure out what to get.
Barker has been the catalyst. 22 points tonight. In attack mode. That rolls off the rim, no good. Offensive rebound. DiBiase and Collins battling for it, but it's Maryland basketball with 18.8 remaining in this third quarter.
Can't believe Maryland's this deep in a hole right now.
It looked like DiBiase touched
See
it
what
last.
Curry wanted a review.
So could this be a gift for Maryland at the end of the third quarter, trying to claw back, trailing by 12. 10 seconds left in it.
DiBiase largely been kept in check.
Holy Maryland triple. Tightens the trail. Suddenly, it's a 9-point game. Oh, we might get time back on the clock. That buzzer beaten.
She makes these kinds of shots. Hit a big shot to beat Ohio State during the year, and this is just a normal shot for her.
There's certainly time on this.
Yeah, there's definitely supposed to be time on the... Oh, thank you, Perfect Freedom. I love you. You're awesome.
So the officials are over at the monitor to get the timing correct. Could this be the momentum Maryland has been desperately chasing in this third quarter? You got a big three with DiBiase, and now you can potentially get the ball back with a second and a half.
Tricky.
Yeah,
Tricky.
Flintstone feet there. I'm dating myself, but yeah, Flintstone feet. So it's going to be interesting to see how Alabama's offense does in the fourth quarter with.
Holy Florida State!
State are so disciplined at running shooters to the corner.
Drills one. And suddenly, FSU up by a point.
Bulls did have a brief advantage in the first, back on top now in the second. Morrow.
Wow.
And here comes
That was a turn of events.
Florida State not getting punked on the glass. All five involved in the fight.
Bulls in and out. That was a heat check. Poked away. Morrow corrals it. And he's a Morrow in and out.
I love the fight by Florida State, but I also love the discipline they play with. As fast as they play, they know exactly what they want to do with that ball. In conversion offense, Bowles is the primary weapon, Roy, to sprint to the corner and have feet set and eyes ready on the catch to let it fly. That's a big part of Florida State's offense. They want layups, they want kick-out threes, and they want to get to that free throw line 20, 25
Oh, this
times
is.
One more coming for Morrow. Anissa Morrow, a fast start. 11 points, 4 rebounds, trending and tracking towards another double-double. 28 this season, more than 100 in her career after beginning that career at DePaul.
Tough Chicago kid. Her dad played linebacker for Nebraska in football. Her mom played hoops for Nebraska, so an athletic family brought up to be tough.
Latson with a crease. Timpson. That's it, and a chance for 3.
Yes, ma'am.
Jeez, Florida State.
Fight by FSU on the glass. And again, Brooke told her kids, do not 7 seed on the glass today. And there's no box off, and that length and explosiveness, really good job by Michaela Timpson. Averages 17 and 10. I said she's a walking double-double. And such a fighter. And that ball's on the glass.
FSU back in front. Timpson with 6 points, 5 rebounds, 4 on the offensive glass to start.
Well, I think she's got a chance to be a high draft pick. She's 6'2", has a great pursuit and quickness of that basketball.
Hi, Dietrichs. Hanging in. How are you? Alabama outscored Horseman 49-36 in the middle quarter. Sheesh. Sheesh. Yeah, how are you guys?
Just the energy in this arena.
We're already 6 turnovers, though, for LSU. They come in averaging way too many for a team that wants to get all the way to the Final Four. They come in averaging 15 turnovers a game, and they're going to creep towards that number right now if they don't get control of it.
Okay. Oh, God, I'm so sorry, Dietrich. That sucks. That really, really sucks. I'm so sorry.
Get up and put some pressure on.
So sorry.
Dribbles it out of bounds. How about the pressure by Shepard?
That's this last LSU who we know that she's a great rebounder, but that little foot fake, a little bit of separation, and the confidence to jump up and stick it from 15 feet. National Freshman of the Year at DePaul, like you mentioned, prior to transferring to LSU.
We're watching second round of women's action here in the NCAA tournament. It's March Madness. Which NBA team do I support? The Lakers. I'm not as big of a fan, though, as I used to be growing up when they were amazing. It's a different time. How about you? Guys, apologies for the low energy. Not feeling 100% today, so just hang in there with me.
Gilbert on Treadwell, inside to Smith.
Yep. Right. Florida State is going to down the ball on the side. They're going to force the ball baseline. Knowing that, you have to rotate over. You know where you're forcing the ball. But there's no defensive help that comes over.
Sixers. Allen Iverson made you fall in love with the game. Love that.
Samaya Smith finishes off the play, but Gilbert just fights, man. I mean, fights to get that pass off.
I do. I like Luka Batchow. Is that if that's what you mean? Yes.
Samaya Smith with 9 points. DeSoto High School, Texarkana, Texas. Missed all but 7 games last season due to an ACL. And now that she's healthy, she admitted watching this team on the bench last year, the postseason, falling in the Elite 8. It was tough at times, and now back with a vengeance in 2025.
All right. Back with a vengeance. That's what we like to hear, right?
5% so far in this game. You just up 4. Gordon.
Villegas on the floor, sharpshooter from distance. Listen to this crowd. Williams.
Time to get back to the Sweet 16. They start with the ball and a 9-point lead. It would be well worth the wait to get to Birmingham, less than an hour away from Tuscaloosa.
That would be crazy if. Oh. Okay. Holy Alabama right now. Love that advice for freedom. Thanks, Pink Boy. Thank you.
Not only do you want to keep your season alive, but the extra added motivation of bringing it home to Alabama in Birmingham.
I don't just, my stomach is so off. I'm like, I need something, but I'm like, I don't know what.
Very cold, extra special. It's within reach, but Maryland not going away. The Terps trailing by 12, so they're down, but certainly not out of this.
And your gift for whoever gets there is you get to play South Carolina.
You got to play nearly perfect to beat them. Indiana did it for a half.
I'm not a doctor, but I watched one on TV. Stop.
It's really hard to sustain runs against them because they can essentially put in a whole new starting five off their bench.
Oh, that's so funny. That's good. That's good. Love that. If you guys are just joining us, we are watching NCAA second round action for the ladies. Let me know how your brackets are looking and those bets are going.
Cody's got 3. Barker thought about the 3, did not pull the trigger. Finds Cody. Blocked. 6-1-6. Amari DeBerry got a piece of it. Tibiasu gets crossover. Pull up pop. Sticks it. Sarah Tibiasu.
Holy Maryland answers. It's a 9-point game. 9-point game. She's seen enough.
Alabama leading by 9. Sarah Ashley Barker going to work. Height advantage against Tibiasu.
Oh man, great defense. Just a better shot. Nothing she can do there.
Sarah Ashley Barker through Tibiasu through the spin cycle. She's got 24 to lead Alabama. DeBerry.
Oh, Maryland answers. Back to a 9-point trail. Hi, Jared. How are you? I know I owe you a text message. I haven't gotten back to any of my birthday texts. I'm sorry. I was so tired when I was reading them all. I need to... Stuck at work? No worries. Oh, hope the day gets better.
Well, the crowd is mad, but that was the right call. She tried to get off and get around. She just tried to get over her, over the top. Just leaned a little bit too much. We have the benefit of replay, though.
Sarah Ashley Barker gets free. She's got 26. Alabama up by 11.
Parker is using her height against Tibiasu in different ways.
Kubek a 3.
Whoa! Tighten it to 7.
The offense has been firing in this fourth quarter, but can they get some stops? Zay Green playing with 4 fouls. Richard Smith got
Maryland will not go away quietly. We have a game. But a big Alabama steal. Can they convert? For 2. Oh, get away with it. Follow through. Bama up, back up 10. Oh, that sucks, Jared. I'm so sorry. Easy triple for Maryland. Back to an 8-point lead. 8-point deficit.
She carried him in that first half against Norfolk State, and she's carrying him now here in the second half.
Deep 3 Weathers. Couldn't connect.
Gonna go before Alabama gets set up.
Michael pull up pop.
Lady Terps firing up right now. What? And suddenly, just like that, we have a 6-point game.
This is the loudest the Xfinity Center has been tonight. 2-possession game.
And Kubik at the elbow, nobody's playing her there. She's carried him here in the second half. And then Michael decides, I'm going to get in there, take a little short jumper, and cause Alabama have to call a timeout.
Wow.
People seem to get upset that I'm everywhere. That's funny. I seem to upset them here too.
I think that's the dumbest campaign. I don't get that. And I'm a huge Nike girl, but I'm like, the whole, like, so you can't do this, so do it. Like I don't know. It just makes no sense. I don't get it. Like, I understand the point, but...
Coach is frustrated. The number of turnovers for LSU continue to pile up 8 already in this game.
25 for the Seminoles. Timpson, 44-43. Timpson now in double figures.
I like her game a lot. I love the fact that she loves to fish as much as I do. Big time into bass fishing, crappie fishing. We had a great conversation about it today after the shoot around.
Shepard with a bounce. Willed that one in. Here comes Latson, 19 on the board. She averages 25 per game. Timpson, boy, the ball just died on the heel and dropped.
A high, flat ball screen set by Timpson.
Oh.
And as soon as her
All right,
defender
come on, Nike.
the ball, just an easy throwback for the 15-foot.
Mid-range is there for Richard.
Are we playing with a legal ball and legal rim? Man, of this thing going in at a high clip.
Are you playing with a legal ball and a legal rim?
66%. KK Timpson with 10 points in this quarter alone. And finally, some help for Latson. She'll survey between the legs. Circus shot, and it drops.
That is
Holy Florida State bucket. Dude, I know, my dog of the day yesterday, you guys. Oh my gosh. That was so close.
Back to work for Morrow. Saves it. Step back. Soft rim. Didn't help that time, and Timpson grabs a rebound, and then is stripped in the process by Shepard.
Boy, you have to secure that ball because LSU, they smother you if you come down with a defensive rebound. But the previous hoop by Latson right there, 1, 2, 3 different white jerseys cannot stop this kid. She doesn't see a yield sign or a stop sign when she's in that middle third. She sees a green go sign. So tough, Roy, that middle third to keep out of the lane and away from the rim. Wired to score, the beautiful smile, a real joy as she plays the game of basketball.
And she was all business in our conversations this morning. And a little bit of a different aura compared to before that first round win against George Mason. And this is the stage, this is the spotlight tonight Latson's been waiting for, been dreaming about. Latson, yes!
She just, such a soft.
There we go, Florida State back on top. Man, guys, if Alabama can win, they'll go to their first Sweet 16 since 1998.
What a beautiful game this has turned out to be. The pace, the offense.
So they got to hold on here in the final 6 minutes of the fourth quarter.
Not this time, and Morrow hit the floor hard and was shoved down.
And we're on track for like a 101 to 100 finish. And I don't see any sign of either team backing away, not flinching in terms of the pace and how they want to play. It's been a physical game. It's been a well-officiated game, though, so far. Not over-officiated. Let these athletes go at it. But there's one right there that you have to call. It's just a chuck out of the way by Michaela Timpson.
That's her first, and perhaps a message being delivered there in that battle in the post between Morrow and Timpson. Richard off the hezzy. Morrow on the offensive glass. Venezuela with the rejection, saved by LSU. Richard again.
Whoa, okay, LSU, we saw that.
But also won 4 state championships in the state of Louisiana.
28 seconds here in the first half.
In the second round.
Jeez. Things are getting crazy down south at LSU, man.
Latson for 3. Short.
Holy, well short ball for that triple.
Shot clock is off. 3 seconds remaining.
17-year-old signed her letter of intent to UCLA. You're a 17-year-old? That's awesome. All right, that's halftime for LSU, Florida State. 5.5 to go for Bama, Maryland.
Passes out of the double team.
Big Bama steal. Whoa-wee. Oh, miss on the land. Right? Get hyped, chat. In terms of college sports, do I think basketball is more exciting than football? This time of year, sure. But in general, no. I mean, college basketball, I think, is the best college sport. Alabama's not going to let up here. Under 5 to go. I said college basketball is the best college sport. No, I said college football. I said during this time of year, sure, it's the most, college basketball is the most exciting during this time of year, but if you're looking at overall.
Gives the ball back to Alabama, or Maryland rather.
TBS had her boxed out and she held her down. I must say they've been competing, but they're also nice to each other, saying, "I'm sorry, I didn't mean to knock you down," and they're still competing.
I said all time college football. I said that. That's what I said. I was just saying during this time of year.
This is key. They got to move the defense around and stop trying to
But
dribble into
not
these
overall.
areas without any movement.
Swing to the corner. Sellers lines up the three.
Holy Maryland drains it. Down 4.
So this is a good matchup. They put the 20 on Zay Green, but she's a good defender. She puts pressure on the basketball.
Green beats her. It's the finish though.
Oh, she's lucky there. She didn't get a fifth.
All right, can Bama hold on?
Barker in attack mode.
Barker lays it in for 2. Up 6. 28 for Sarah Ashley Barker. Wow.
Crimson Tide to their first Sweet 16 in 27 years.
I'm never usually a root for Bama girl, but it would be cool to see a women's team go to the Sweet 16 for the first time in 27 years.
Yeah, Sellers with a nice three-point shot here. Looked like Weather's got a piece of that too, and then again, just taking Schmeichel off the dribble to the glass, help late.
And Maryland not backing down. Cheyenne Sellers again. Back-to-back baskets for the 3-time All-Big Ten first-teamer.
Well, that's huge for them. They were really struggling when she was on the bench.
Oh, here comes the Terps. Goes Maryland.
Kayleen Schmeichel will get to the line.
Defense fueling your offense. And that's 5 fouls on Zay Green.
So Green's night is done. Has found out with 2:57 remaining.
Oh.
Letting everybody know it.
Can't foul out right now. Cannot.
Kayleen Schmeichel with an opportunity to cut this lead in half and make it a 2-point game.
What kind of music is scary for birthday balloons? Pop music. Thank you, Simply Corny. Bye, Jared. Enjoy the rest of the day. Good luck.
Just been able to get into the paint off the dribble whenever they wanted to.
Shut up. And just like that, Maryland tightens it back to a 2-point game. Holy big steal from Maryland. Oh my gosh. 2:36 to go. Getting sloppy. Another turnover. Sarah Ashley Barker hands it off. Back to Barker. Puts it in for 2. Lauren!
Well, one, this happened about a week ago.
About a week ago. About a week ago. About a week ago. About a week ago. She in the building.
Well, one, this happened about a week ago.
Barker's such a tough defender here. Nice sticks her hand in there, gives her the opportunity. Defense turning into offense for
Just going for work. We're hanging in, Lauren. Better now that you're here. Better now that you're here, for sure. Better now that you're here. That's for sure.
Timeout, Alabama. The Crimson Tide a 4-point lead. They have waited 27 years to get to a Sweet 16. What's another 2 minutes?
They've waited 27 years to get to a Sweet 16. What's another 2 minutes?
You got to go to your best player, and the ball needs to be in the hands of Sarah Ashley Barker for Alabama. And I see where they're trying to get the ball to Sellers, but they've got to have a little bit more movement.
You can't spell Terp without buzzer beater. Where's the T? Oh, I mean, oh yeah. Where's the P?
Alabama has 4 fouls, so if you're Maryland, you want to try to, again, get to the free throw line, get this 5th foul. That's, as you said earlier in the broadcast, that is a weapon for them. 25 free throws in the game on Saturday. Only 11 so far today.
Well, this is what it's all about. March Madness with a trip to the Sweet 16 on the line.
Oh, baby. Trip to the Sweet 16 on the line.
In a 4-point lead. Sarah Ashley Barker, everything going through number 3 right now. She's got 30.
That's why.
Sarah Ashley Barker has 30 points right now, but Alabama only up 4. Under 2 to go. Can Maryland tie it up?
Pulls it out. Maryland has made their last 5 shots, roaring to the finish. Sellers a 3. No good.
No on the triple. But then 2 more. Suddenly we have 2-point game. Oh my chat, this is exciting. Wow. Bama leads Maryland 80-78 with 1:18 to go. A Sweet 16 trip on the line. Crimson Tide girls have not been back to the Sweet 16 in 27 years.
It looked like there was a forearm push there by Barker. That's what McClain does so well, offensive rebounding.
Take another look.
Oh my. I see why they're upset. I would be too.
I missed the call. I missed why we're upset with that. But
2-point game, a little more than a minute left. Sellers. And she can tie it at the foul line.
holy cow, we have a foul. Yes, get the game on. 2-point game. Free throws could tie it here.
So yeah, you're putting pressure on the defense. You're going to get this 5th foul on 9, but also the 15th foul. So you're going to be shooting free throws every time you get fouled.
So Zay Green has already fouled out. Now Aaliyah 9 has fouled out for Alabama. And Cheyenne Sellers can tie the game from the line. Sellers, second all time in Maryland Story program at free throw percentage. Only behind Christy Tolliver. That's pretty good company.
Yeah, she's a pretty good player, isn't she?
Responsible for the banner hanging here at the Xfinity Center, 2006 national champions.
Oh my gosh, chat.
Brad Sellers, the father of Cheyenne.
Cheyenne Sellers looking to tie us up.
100th made free throw.
Sellers makes 1.
The biggest of the bunch for Cheyenne Sellers.
What are we thinking, chat? Can Bama hold on here? They're only up a point. 1 minute to go. Sellers makes the second. We're tied, baby. Player 0 looks like someone from Arnold. Sellers, yeah. Her dad played for the Bulls with Michael Jordan. Holy hell, chat. This is it. Bama, Maryland tied at 80 apiece. Sarah Ashley Barker has it back for three. It's good! It's good! 33 points for Barker tonight. Her dad, the former Alabama quarterback. Oh my gosh, can Maryland save their season right now, or is Alabama going to the first Sweet 16 in 27 years? Oh, a triple to tie, a triple to tie! Maryland ties it! 83 all! Wow. My goodness gracious. This ain't a second round game, man. 12 seconds left. We are tied at 83 apiece. Right? Feels like a chip game. This is what March is all about. Wow, top of the key, taking it like that. Wow. Confidence.
Alabama ball. 12 seconds remaining. What are you looking for here, Helen, if you're the Crimson Tide?
I'm looking to get the ball into Barker's hand and just let her go to the basket. If she has...
Yeah, you got to rely on Barker right now, right, if you're Bama? She has not been stopped. Has the women's game got up in scoring over the years? Feels like 80-point games are pretty rare, like 10, 15 years ago. I feel you. I agree. I don't know if it's, I mean, it feels true, for sure. I mean, look at the FSU LSU game right now. It's like a 100-point total game right now. At the half. That never used to happen. 12.2 on the clock. They were down 17, now tied. Wow. Remember this game in Maryland, at Maryland. Can the Terps hold on and take the lead, or Alabama, will they get it to Sarah Ashley Barker? 5 seconds. Can she nail it? Hands it to a teammate. Gets it away for two to win. No good. We are going to overtime. We are going for bonus ball, chat. OT, here we come. That's right. That's a good point, Bacho. Yeah, I mean, a lot more women go for threes, it feels like nowadays, for sure.
Yeah, she just got a great look at it. A little bit contested, but now we get to play 5 more minutes. Alabama's playing 5 minutes without Zay Green, though. We'll see how that impacts them.
And Leonine, 2 of Alabama's top 3 scorers, have fouled out of this game and are unavailable for overtime. And you have to think, here at home at the Xfinity Center, all the momentums with Maryland, from down 17 to force overtime.
Oh my gosh. Shoot! Aggravates the stew out of me.
Wow.
Sheesh.
Yeah, that's a good point, Lauren. A combo. Yeah. Players are talented, better schemes, everything. Yeah. Cameron, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the community. Welcome, welcome.
Big shot takers, big shot
Big shot takers are big shot makers. Stretch.
And if you're a Maryland basketball fan, I hope your heart rate's okay. The men, a buzzer beater yesterday to go to the Sweet 16.
Yeah, the poor Maryland fans right now. The buzzer beater win, obviously, yesterday over Colorado State for the men. And then this holding on here for overtime for the women against Bama.
Drive to the basket, get that fifth foul on Maryland so you can get to the free throw line. Same thing for Maryland. Alabama's already got 5 fouls, so you're going to be shooting every time.
And if you're looking for West Virginia and North Carolina, they are tipping off over on ESPNU. We will get you to Chapel Hill as soon as we are finished in College Park. Alabama fans have not been to the Sweet 16 since 1998. 27 long years.
Wow, 1998, the last time Alabama went to the Sweet 16. Watching the faces of players as the coaches are going through the plays at halftime, right? They have to look like this ain't finna work. For timeouts, yeah.
Kid from Maryland has made some plays we don't talk about a lot in terms of stats. Is Mir McClain got some big rebounds, played some good defense, and now on Barker.
Here we go. Alabama starts overtime with the basketball. Barker with 33 in regulation. This is that one.
Man, Barker back with the ball.
The Birmingham native who's desperate to get back home. Weathers with fires and three.
Jeez.
South Carolina awaiting the winner of this overtime. Sellers 2-2.
Holy, Maryland puts it in. Up 2. Ali Kubik, 18 points there.
Down to the block, Ozuna. 5 seconds to shoot. Backing down Sellers. Ozuna goes up and scores.
Uh-oh, baby. Alabama ties it back up. 85 apiece.
Tied again at 85. What's going to separate these teams down the stretch?
The drives for Alabama.
Maryland, another 2. Back up. Holy cow, this is absolute chaos. Chaos. What? Okay, can Maryland tack on here at the line? And we in. Oh my. Suddenly a 3-point game. Terps back up. They were down the whole fourth quarter and then some. All right, see if Bama can put together here in the final 3 minutes of overtime. All right, answer it with a layup. 1-point game.
The Crimson Tide playing without 2 of their 3 scorers. Zay Green and Aaliyah Nye have fouled out. Maryland clinging to a 1-point lead. Smichael lost the handle. Cody has it.
All right, Alabama looking to stay cool, calm, and collected here. Holy Sellers takes it away. Oh, and then we got a foul with Bama taking it back. Yeah, no spoilers, that's right.
She knew Collins was coming.
All right. Sellers and the line.
82.5% in her storied career.
Makes free throw number 1.
Second best free throw career percentage, only behind Christy Tolliver. And a chance
Wow.
to make it a 3-point game.
Second best free throw percentage. Shooting just behind Christy Tolliver. Amazing. Make that a 3-point lead for Maryland. God, I really have to pee, but I can't. Yeah, I saw that foul.
Give her here.
Reach in. So Barker at the line for 2.
All right, Barker to the line.
The Birmingham native who is so desperate to get back to the very court where she won 2 state championships in high school.
That was all Coach Curry got so emotional talking about trying to get her back to Birmingham for her last year.
Wow.
That's where South Carolina awaits in Regional 2. Christy Curry, her 12th
I love that. South Carolina awaits.
They've never been to a Sweet 16. Under her tenure, 27 years was the last time they made it.
Damn it. Barker misses the second. Down 2. 2:24 to go. Maryland up with the ball.
Take care of the basketball.
Sellers missed it. And it's Alabama basketball.
That's one of those shots. If she makes it, it's a great shot. If not, you probably should have run the offense a little bit more. This is a good matchup with McClain on Barker. She makes her work for whatever she gets.
Holy steal. These turnovers are killing them in overtime. Lay-in makes it a 4-point game. Whoa, Maryland. Sellers does it.
She's been a huge part of what Maryland's able to stay in this game and have the lead now.
And Cheyenne Sellers on a mission.
Is Alabama going to choke here? They're down 5. 2 minutes to go. Oh, I feel for them. Alabama is desperate. Hey, yo, we count that 3 in. And 1, a foul. And 1.
Alabama's just been able to get in there at will today. And Zuma, not normally known for offense, usually in there for defense, able to finish and get the opportunity for the N1.
Maryland has won 159 straight games.
All right, let's see what Bama can put together here. 1:46 to go.
2-point game, a minute 46.
All right, it's good. 2-point game. Minute 44 to go. Thank you, Chessfish. My dog of the day, Colorado State won on Friday, and then they almost won yesterday, but then that buzzer beater. Ah! Oh, it was rough. That was really rough for me.
Smart. Drive to the basket, get to the free throw line. Easy opportunity. She's just so good with the handles. Collins standing straight up. She just got under her, got an opportunity to get to the free throw line.
Oh, man. Maryland back up 3.
A chance to make it a 2-possession game. TBSU, 94% foul.
Maryland needs all the help they can get to hold this lead.
And
And that's a 4-point lead. Up 95-91. Can Alabama get a miracle here in final 123? Alabama's coach looks like your 7th grade teacher. Let's see what Barker can do. 4-2. Barker deals. Whoa, baby. 2-point game. 2-point game with 1:01 to go. 59 seconds. 58. Here in overtime, chat. Can Maryland get a bucket? Extend the lead and try to seal. Shot clock down to 6. Oh, misses. Alabama ball. Sarah Ashley Barker down court. Lobs it over. Trying to find a way to put a bucket in. We got a timeout. We got a timeout.
With 27.5 seconds left to play in overtime, Alabama with the ball, trailing by 2. We'll be right back.
Wow, Bama ball down 2, looking for their first Sweet 16 berth in 27 years. So much pressure, you guys. How about Florida State right now with 5.5 to go in the third quarter? Down 9.
The 19th assist
Make that 11.
for Kim Mulkey's kids.
With Kim Mulkey's LSU girls getting to work on their home court. Wow, what exciting games we got going on right now.
Here comes LSU, and look out, Flajay Johnson behind the back. The spin outside to Anissa Mora. Attacking. Timpson off the lob, no.
That was a great pass, one that Timpson should have finished.
How we feeling, chat? What do we think is going to happen here? We have a 2-point ball game between Alabama and Maryland. Lady Terps are up with 30 seconds to go. Then Florida State LSU. 11-point game, 4:28 to go in the game.
Man, LSU, I talked about their team speed, just jumped out at me on Saturday. All 5 kids can just flood that floor, man, with speed and force. And they don't waste time passing that basketball. That's a great job in transition to find the big and the kick-out spray 3. And then the pass right here from Flajay. Very well done. That 19th assist in this game. Spectacular ball movement by the Tigers.
Wow. Right, and we have Juju and Paige coming up soon, right? Paige up first with UConn versus South Dakota State. And then, who's USC playing again? Mississippi State.
Not yet.
It's going to be good. All right. Sarah Ashley Barker has 36 points right now. It's her third career 30-point game. I can't believe Maryland has made this comeback so far. Wow. Okay, up to 27.6 seconds to go in overtime. Bama ball. Bama ball. All right, let's see what happens here in the final 27.6 seconds. You gotta try and take the shot. Come on, Bama, save your season. Fudge, they have the rebounds and can't score. Holy foul of 8.4 seconds. Oh, it looks like it's going to be Maryland ball. Damn, this is exciting. Oh my gosh, chat. Wow.
This is a better angle. It looked like it was off Alabama.
Cristobal Azuma's hand was the last to touch it. At least it looked like it on that replay. What a comeback this has
All right.
been for Maryland.
Wow.
From down 17.
Maryland was down 17 points in the second half. I thought there was no way they would come back. And they're 8.4 seconds away from heading back to the Sweet 16.
She took over this grad program.
If you're Maryland, you've got to get the basketball in. That's
Oh, they're playing bangers right now. I love this.
the ball in. They do have one timeout left if they need it.
Wow. Oh, Maryland has a nice campus. Do they really?
Maryland, but we just went through all the free throw shooting percentages, and there's not a bad free throw shooter on the floor.
Second best free throw shooting team in the country. Let's get
The out of bounds stands, Maryland ball on the end line.
So call stands, Maryland ball.
All right. Yeah. So it is Maryland's ball. Wow. They just have to hold on here and hope for nothing stupid happen.
And Brandon Freeze uses a timeout to advance the ball here.
And that was smart because they would not have been able to run the baseline there. And he out of bounds. So Coffenbarger
She's so cute. Sellers. But she does look like a Hey Arnold character sometimes with her facial expressions.
Everybody on the court for Maryland.
Sexy lady.
Everybody on the court for Maryland better than a 70% foul shooter. And everybody, for the exception of Kubek, is over 80%.
Well, I asked Coach Freeze one word to describe her team, and she said resilient, and this is a perfect example of that. They struggled there for a while, but they were able to get themselves together.
If Alabama doesn't get the steal, you have to foul immediately.
Yeah. Alabama looking for a steal here.
Seconds remaining. Hoffenbarger, the inbounder. Have to get it in. And Brenda Freeze uses her final timeout.
All right.
The safety net is gone.
Maryland with the timeout.
Alabama has forced 18 Maryland turnovers in this game. Can they find one more? Trying to turn the Terps over.
This is such an exciting finish. If you're just joining us, we are watching the end of Alabama-Maryland. It is a 2-point ball game with 8 seconds to go in overtime. Maryland looking to advance their 4th Sweet 16 in 5 years. They made a 17-point comeback here in the second half.
To Alabama's end, you just throw it to your end, but you've got to get the basketball in. So you screen it or you turn and you just post up your own person to get open. We'll see what Maryland does.
And the player you know the Terps are trying to get the ball to, Sarah Timiasu, who forced overtime on a clutch game-tying three-pointer. She is 94% from the foul line this season.
All right. No spoilers, chat.
If you're Alabama, you obviously have to foul right away.
Coming up next, the madness continues with West Virginia and North Carolina in Chapel Hill.
Alabama putting Zuma on the ball.
New inbounder, too. Now it's Cheyenne Sellers. Floating it into Poffenbarger.
Oh, my gosh.
And she is fouled. So Sailor Poffenbarger heads to the free throw line to shoot 2.
All right. Got the foul.
90% free throw shooter on the season. 2 from the line tonight, but 90% on the year. If she makes both, it's a 2-possession game.
Oh my gosh. Can she make
doesn't have any more timeouts.
both free throws? Let's see. Could make it a 2-possession game. Misses the first one. Can she make the second? Let's see. No spoilers, chat. Can she make it a 3-point game? Maryland at the line. Makes it! 6 points for Alabama. They have to tie it here in the last 3 seconds. Can someone make... Nope. Shut up! We have a foul. Sarah Ashley Barker is going to the line. Whoa. They're going to review it. Any time left?
You know, as a former coach, it's the old conundrum. Do you foul before she shoots, or do you not? With 2 seconds to go, it looked like Maryland had backed off, but a late closeout will send Sarah
Dumb on that go for it.
to the foul line to potentially tie this game.
Holy hell. This is crazy. Could we get a second overtime if Sarah Ashley Barker ties it at the line here? Let's see. What do we think? Yeah, point 3, I think, was on the clock.
The clock will be reset to .7.
.7.
0.7. Wow, that is a significant add-on here.
So if you're Brenda Freeze right now, you're setting up your play in case she makes all 3.
Both teams out of timeout.
Can she make all 3 free throws right now?
The weight of this game, the weight of the Alabama season.
I'm going to say 0.5. Sarah Ashley Barker at the line. 4 for 8 from the free throw line tonight. Can she make all 3? She would need a miracle. Got number 1.
And it's a new career high,
37 points for Sarah Ashley Barker tonight. 37 points for the Alabama star. Can she keep Bama alive here with 2 more points? Holy crap. Second one is good. Oh my God. Can Sarah Ashley Barker get one more? I know, I can't look. I can't look. Can she tie it up? One more, girl. You got this. Holy hell. She made it! She made it! We are headed to double overtime. What? Dude, she is so freaking ice cold right now. Sarah Ashley Barker, this is her night. Proving that one girl, anyone who fouled. Yeah.
To send us to a second overtime, and no matter which way this thing finishes, tonight's Capital One rewarding performance. Sarah Ashley Barker, a new career high.
Game of the tournament, men's or women's right now? Dude, this is insane. Yeah. So freaking fierce, so clutch right now. Wow. 39 points, a career high for Sarah Ashley Barker.
What a time to get your career high.
Well, we've said it throughout the night, but Sarah Ashley Barker, first team SEC player, special player.
Wow.
History of Alabama women's basketball. The Birmingham native. And if they win,
this game is insane.
She will send the Crimson Tide to Birmingham into their first Sweet 16 in 27 years. But she is battling without her partners in crime, Zay Green and Aaliyah Nye, fouled out of this game in regulation.
Yeah, 2 really good players for Bama, chat, fouled out during regulation. Just doing a lot of the heavy lifting. I have to go to the bathroom so badly. This game is insane, right, Naomi?
Obviously, TBS is not afraid to take the big shot.
Hi, Kent. How are you?
Alabama has 50 points in the paint. That is unbelievable.
5 more minutes on the clock.
And we are renewed with 5 more minutes.
This game living up to March Madness.
Best March Madness game. Oh my gosh. Bridget's kidneys to an arbor.
DiBiase in control. Step back 3.
Hey-o, Maryland triple. Nailed it.
That's where she loves to shoot the big shots.
Sarah TBS, a big shot.
I have to go to the bathroom so badly.
She had the game-tying 3 to send us to our first overtime. Now fires Maryland up by 3. That suits Cody. Lost the handle, and it's Maryland up.
Wow. All right, who you got, chat? Since we're renewed another 5. 4:17 to go. 3-point game. One's in the chat for Alabama, 2 for Maryland. One's for Alabama, 2 for Maryland. Who you got winning? One's for Alabama, 2 for Maryland.
You gotta have the ball in Sellers or TBS's hands right now. Those are the 2 scores for Maryland.
One's for Alabama, 2 for Maryland. Under 4 to go. Second overtime.
Sellers so calm. The veteran, 3-time all Big Ten first teamer, draws
Whoa.
the foul. And she has been money at the line. 5 for 5 today. Second best free throw shooter in the history of Maryland basketball, only behind Christy Tolliver at 82.5%.
Sellers is clutch at the line, chat. And here she goes again.
3:51 to go. That's the 3rd foul on Sarah Barker.
Alabama already playing without 2 of their top 3 scorers, Zay Green and Aaliyah Nye, who fouled out in regulation. If they lose Barker, not much more Alabama can offer.
All right, she makes free throw number 1.
2-possession game as Maryland hits 100.
Maryland in triple digits. Cheyenne Sellers at the line. She gets both the frees. 5-point lead for the Terps. Old girl in the blonde braids looking like Serena. Lauren. All right, see what Barker can do. She cannot foul out. Oh, damn. Shut up. Offensive foul against Barker. Damn. 4 fouls on Barker.
Allie Kubek, biggest charge of the night, biggest charge in her career.
Whoa.
So for how close and competitive this game has been, 5 points feels like a
Yeah, Alabama's having major foul trouble right now.
the basketball. Alabama going full court pressure.
Maryland ball.
Again, you get to try to get a foul. You're going to get to the free throw line here for the rest of the game. So take your time, get a good shot. If you don't have one, get to the basket. Try to get fouled.
Shot clock down to 10. TBS. Finds Sellers on the drive, goes up.
Oh, Sellers tries, can't finish.
Good defensive possession by Alabama.
Oh.
Shot clock violation. Ball back
Hey, Bridget, double overtime March Madness. That's what we watching, David. Yes. Double overtime. That's what we love to see. Such a strong fight.
All ball there from Essence Cody.
Yep, that's right. Barker's dad was the starting quarterback when they won their natty.
Needs to be in this game. She does not want to get the 5th foul. Let's see if she's aggressive driving to the basket.
1992, I believe. Yep. She's a They're a legendary Bama family. All right. 2 in for Bama. 1 possession game, chat. 1 possession game. This is what March Madness is all about. That's right. Yes. Yes. We are in double overtime. Maryland looking to attack on 2 more, and they do. 2:30 to go. 5-point lead for the Lady Terps.
And a foul called. Essex Cody will go to the line to shoot 2.
Well, she's a good option, I think, here in the post, getting her to the free throw line, although she got fouled on the perimeter. She's not going to go with Barker, but she's a good option inside on offense.
Bama at the line. Essence Cody makes number 1. All right, it's a 4-point game. 2:17 on the clock. Yeah, this is the game that never ends. Holy cow, it's a 1-point game. Maryland ball. 2:13 to go.
Operate against Cody on the perimeter.
Well, we're not missing much in this LSU-Florida State game. Tigers up 85-57. Fudge Nuggets, gosh dang it, ball sack. Maryland drains the 3 with less than 2 to go. Holy cow. 6-point game. That is a shot. Oh, Gnarly Duck, you're so sweet. All right, Bama trying to stay alive, down 4. Sarah Ashley Barker, 41 points. She's just tied the school record. What a freaking performance. Without her 2 teammates who have fouled out. Barker, 4 fouls, has to be careful here. Looking to lay it in. Can she get it off? Find a friend, man. Yes, 2 more for Bama. It's a 2-point game. It's a 2-point game. 1 minute to go. 1 minute to go. Maryland has a 2-point lead. This is a battle for a spot in the Sweet 16.
I would trap the ball if I were Alabama.
Oh, shot clock. Holy Maryland, back up 4. Oh my gosh, with the 2. This is a fabulous game. This is what March Madness is all about. Barker gets 2. Just trading doubles. 43 points for Sarah Ashley Barker. School record.
Timeout on the court. 2-point game. You do not want to miss this finish. We'll be right back.
Oh, not again. Chuck Cliff is back, baby.
Uh-oh, Chuck. Someone's ball hogging our airspace.
It's showtime. Magic. Let's
Wow.
settle this. Blimp on blimp.
LSU oh my gosh, laying 32 points on Florida State for a lead. 89-57. Who's the chick who married to show Joe Buck? Michelle Beisner. Michelle Beisner Buck. She does look like, I feel like she's a prettier version than, I don't know.
Because when you want greener grass,
yeah, I feel like Sarah is like prettier than her.
Now you can get a personal prescription delivered to you from the helpful folks at Ace. You'll get everything you need at our best
Producer March Madness is when my heart rate is highest all year.
From our store to your front door. With service so good, it's guaranteed.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks. Uber Eats is delivering more deals so you can watch more basketball. Right now, you can get game day deals.
Look at Kim
on
Mulkey
everything you crave.
dancing.
Get food to watch basketball, and then more food to watch more basketball. Click Game Day Deals in the Uber Eats app and order now.
Choose Advil Liquid Gels for faster,
stronger, and longer-lasting relief than Tylenol Rapid Release Gels. Because Advil targets pain at the source of inflammation. So for faster pain relief, Advil, the pain away.
NCAA athletes don't just compete. They make history.
Oh, I gotta go to the bathroom, but I don't have time. I don't got time.
Our college campuses serve as training grounds for the next generation of stars. Catch tomorrow's Olympians and Paralympians on the NCAA.
You guys are struggling. It's Fave Team.
Today.
It's Fave Team, you guys. No, my commands are not dead. You guys just aren't putting the right commands. It's Fave Team. Save team. 43 points. For Sarah Ashley Barker. You definitely don't suck at life, Lauren. Definitely not.
And we have some more history. This is the second most points scored in an NCAA tournament game in the history of the tournament.
Wow, this is the second most points scored in an NCAA tournament game. 214 combined points right now between Alabama and Maryland.
Final timeout to set up their defense, Helen. 28 seconds remaining, so the shot clock is off. If you don't get a steal, you got to foul.
I believe so. You got to foul, but
oh gosh.
Maryland's a pretty good free throw shooting team, but you just never know. But you do have to go for the steal, and then you do have to foul.
I do need this game to end because I gotta pee. Right? What a great game. This is the best game I've seen this in March Madness. Wow.
Trying to make sure that DiBiase does not get it, and Sellers doesn't get it. You're trying to double team. You don't need anybody on the inbounder.
So Alabama now without timeouts. Maryland has one.
Maryland has a timeout. Alabama with none. Going great, Sam. How are you? We are watching the end of Bama, Maryland women's basketball. Winner heads to the Sweet 16. 28 seconds to go. Maryland ball. Breath is all out. Allie Kubak gets a couple free throws here for Maryland. See if she can nail him.
So Alabama now without three starters. Zay Green, Aaliyah Nye, and now Essence Cody have all fouled out.
Essence Cody has fouled out now. Joining two of the stars from Bama on the bench. Three solid Crimson Tide girls have all fouled out. Let's see if Maryland can take advantage. 27.2 seconds to go. Kubak at the line. Misses shot number one. See if she makes a second. And she does. All right, so Alabama needs three to tie. Three to tie. It's not out of the question. Let's see, 20 seconds to go. Can Sarah Ashley Barker be the hero? She makes two. 45 points for Sarah Ashley Barker. Cheyenne Sellers. Gonna take advantage of the foul trouble here.
She has a will to do whatever her team needs to win the basketball game.
I know, suspense.
Sellers a perfect 7 for 7 at the line.
Damn. Sellers perfect today from the line.
Brad watching on an NBA career with Michael Jordan and the Bulls of the late 80s. And now a stressful parent.
Now stressful parent. I love that. She makes all our free throws. Now a 3-point game. 15.1 seconds. Can Alabama make a miracle happen? Cheyenne Sellers, 28 points for Maryland. Okay, Bama, 12 seconds. You got to get it off if you want any shot. To tie. Damn it!
Oh my gosh. Shoot! Aggravates the stew out of me. Sheesh.
1.8 seconds. No timeouts. We're in double overtime. I take back shots. Thank you so much for the follow.
Oh, Maryland's so lucky here. Dicey went for the steal, and they had to recover. She had such a great look at it.
Who touched it last?
You are Cream City?
Leah Brooks, who came into the game just for that possession, had not played in the entire game until now. You see her flying in there.
Oh, man. What a hard-fought freaking game right now.
So hard to, ooh, that looked like it was off Alabama.
Now the call on the floor
that's hard.
is Alabama ball, so you need indisputable evidence
absolutely.
to overturn this call.
This is obviously,
Man, this could be Maryland ball.
obviously a crucial call.
And basically seal it.
Well, the crowd certainly has their opinion here.
This way.
I gotta give it to
Gnarly Duck, be nice.
the music here at Extended.
Be nice. That's really rude. They're not manly voices.
If you're in this huddle, you're given two scenarios because you don't know what the call is going to be. If it's going to be Alabama or Maryland, so you gotta do
Pulling for a
both.
Big Ten to win the women's title. Well, you got Maryland here.
Alabama was in a very similar situation at the end of the first overtime, down 3 in the final seconds, and Parker was fouled, made all 3 clutch free throws to force this second overtime. And if Alabama stays on possession here, you know it's got to go to number 3, who has a new school record 45 points tonight. She has done it all for Alabama, but will she even
Thank you, Lauren. I can't.
to touch it, or will the officials?
Sarah Ashley Barker has the fourth most points in NCAA tournament game history with 45.
NCAA tournament game in the history of the tournament.
The call on the floor stands. Alabama's ball on the
Alabama ball.
Okay, so you got to switch everything if you're Maryland here. And the key thing is the inbounder cannot move, so you got to set some good screens if you're Alabama.
Oh my gosh. This is so freaking intense. Can Sarah Ashley Barker save the day?
Long arms, moves well laterally for her size. That's a good matchup.
Only 1.8 seconds to get a clean 3 off.
1.8 seconds. Can a 3 save it? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Get to your girl. No! Maryland's moving on! Oh. Wow. Double overtime. 17-point comeback for the Lady Terps. What a freaking finish.
For Alabama and for Maryland, from down 17 to the Sweet 16.
Wow.
Double overtime with the Terps.
Oh, poor Bama.
To the second weekend for the fourth
Sarah Ashley Barker. Oh, holy cow. Wow.
Man, in a game like this, you hate that somebody has to lose. This was fantastic.
The game of the tournament so far belongs to Maryland. You hate that one of those two teams had to lose, Helen.
Sarah Ashley Barker, tremendous player, tremendous performance. But again, Maryland, the word coach used was resilient, and we saw an example of that tonight.
I hope you enjoyed it as much as we did. Maryland moving on to the Sweet 16 for Helen. Hill for North Carolina and West Virginia as the madness continues.
Wow. Wow. That was crazy.
North Carolina, the 3 seed, after a huge 3 by Laney Grant to push their lead 22-18. And they'll get it back. This is how we've gotten to this point. It's all about the defense, especially in the first quarter. 9 turnovers for the Tar Heels. West Virginia trying to hold on to the rock as well with 8. But we've seen elite defense on both sides. Now that offense trying to get going for both sides.
And it started, you talk about those turnovers, it started with West Virginia. That's how
Wow.
they went down, but they've been able to pick it up. North Carolina picking things up offensively.
Run for the Tar Heels. The crowd feeling it and loving it.
Wow. Okay, I gotta go to the bathroom. I know, right? But I'm pretty sure she's a senior, Lawrence. It's so sad, you know? Like, ugh. Sarah Ashley Barker, I can't. I feel...
Which will be the 9th turnover for West Virginia.
Okay, I have to go to the bathroom.
That is a tough call there. I thought the contact was initiated by the offense, but they're going to call it on Jordan Harrison.
That's her first foul. Lexi left alone in the corner. And she has not shot well from there in the first half. They get it back cross court. Jumps out of the gym to get it. Alyssa Usby off the glass. To no avail, and it'll go back to West Virginia. So Maria Goctang picks up her first foul, the 4th team foul, with 27.6 on the game clock. And Kaya Watson checks in for the Mountaineers.
Aggravates the stew out of me. Sheesh.
Sierra Toomey will check in as well for the Tar Heels. As we're in our final seconds here in the first half. No player is in double figures. Points have been hard to come by for both squads. The kick out and the foul by Grant. So 3 on the way if it stands for Shaw.
And Courtney Banghart is going to call Laney Grant over, going to call the team over to talk to them, but you've got to know in this situation, you just play good defense. Came down in her space as Shaw was coming down on the 3 from that closeout. She's going to have 3 shots at the line.
Bottom of the net for the first attempt. She does get 3. Pretty efficient free throw shooter on the season, 84%. Didn't get any free throws in the first round. We're seeing a more aggressive look for West Virginia in this game. To make it a 1-possession game with 9.9. And a quick substitution, Cindy Woodley checks in for JJ. Usby finds Grant. Taking her time, getting across. Working the right side, only has 3 seconds. Pulls up, in and out 3 for Grant, and that will bring the first half to a close with North Carolina up 3.
This was an
intense match so far, but this is what March is all about. So now let's send it to Degree in the studio. North Carolina feeling it in the second quarter, outscoring 12-9.
Welcome to Degree in the studio. I am Elle Duncan, joined alongside Janae Agumake and Andrea Carter. We pick it up with what has been the game of the tournament, Maryland, Bama. Sarah Tibiasu with the 3 to send it to OT in overtime. It's Cheyenne Sellers with the lay-in. Big time shots in this game. It was back and forth. You got 3-pointers, then this one.
The OMG moment.
Sarah Ashley Barker's fouled. She has to make all 3 free throws to send it to double OT, and she does just that. Ice water in the veins and double OT under 40 seconds to play. It's going to be Tibiasu in the lane with the jumper.
So much respect for her 26 points, 5 for 7 from 3. She played 50 minutes.
And then it's Barker to pull her team within 1. She did everything for this team.
Can't say enough about Sarah Ashley Barker. 45 points on 17 of 25 from the field for the...
For Alabama. Diane Collins, last 3 there, no good. Last chance for Bama on the inbound. They can't get a shot off. Second most combined points in tournament history. The final 109, 108, and the Terps are moving on after what was undoubtedly a classic. And now their prize is getting to play South Carolina in the Sweet 16, but it was incredible. And we heard the broadcast team mention it. It's one of those games that you wish nobody had to lose. If you're Alabama, after what you saw, you're seeing red. You could say you're seeing crimson.
Yep.
What did you all take from this game? Just a classic.
Heart.
Yes.
Yeah.
Literally heart. This was so far the game of the NCAA tournament.
Yes.
You have to credit Sarah Ashley Barker.
Man.
One of the best performances I have seen. Just elite shot making. But also, if you're thinking about Alabama, they were hurt by foul trouble.
Yeah.
3 of their players fouled out. Sometimes you wonder the ifs. If they were able to play in those key moments, how would it go? But still, all credit goes forward because this was a tremendous win by Maryland.
Well, I think one of the biggest things we talk about this Maryland team now having to pivot and look ahead to playing South Carolina. They can enjoy this one, but they were down 17 at one point to this Alabama team. So when you talk about the heart and when you talk about the fight, to be down 17 and then pull together. I know Sarah Ashley Barker put up 45, but Maryland had 3 players with over 20 points. And if you can score at a high clip, that'll
have to do that again.
They're going to have to against the Gamecocks because South Carolina, they have multiple players that'll score, 10 to 20?
But even more importantly, those players, great perimeter defenders.
Exactly. And more importantly, South Carolina, one of the best second half teams in the nation. And so you cannot let off the gas against them, certainly. Much more on another number 1 seed that's already punched their ticket to the Sweet 16 as we get set for second half action. Lexi Donarski with a team high 6 points right now. Her heels up 3.
In the Studio is presented by new whole body deodorant from Degree for all day odor protection from your pits to your feet.
Welcome back to Papa John's. I'm hand stuffing this mozzarella to make our epic stuffed crust pizza.
Epic.
Hey! We're making you an epic stuffed crust pizza for $13.99. Better ingredients, better pizza, Papa John's.
At AT&T, we confidently guarantee the prompt service you deserve.
All right, no spoilers. Let's do this.
Avoiding spoilers? That's not guaranteed. It could be anyone, right?
You did it! For the win, baby!
Okay, that's pretty specific. You know what's not a spoiler? That you can speak to a tech expert within 5 minutes or get a call back at any time you choose. Or we'll make it right.
Wait, Mom wants to drink soda in the future?
Yeah, I mean, we're grown-ups now. Plus, this one's got good stuff in it.
So, how about that mustache?
Oh, we don't like it?
I'd shave it.
Aaliyah, you're doing your hair so beautifully. Does that mean you forgive me?
I'll try. I mean, you were only, what was it, 2 hours late?
For 1 and 45 minutes.
It's okay. I've already told Dad. You don't have to worry about
Oh my gosh, you didn't tell him.
You said forgive you. You didn't say don't tell anyone. So, pick one.
Okay, baby, let's do it.
It's time to hoop anyways.
Together.
The Chirionic Table of Elements. Everything from Get Laudium to On Your Feet for Us.
Professor, is this not a final?
This is how you get to the final. That's Fandom U. You prepared to get loud? Oh, you're ready. It's all part of the curriculum. March Madness. Attendance is encouraged. Passion is mandatory. Buy your seats today at ncaa.com/WAB tickets. Class dismissed.
We were built for Ulrich. To lift him up. Because when twisted legs and hurtful stares kept him from reaching his potential, we became his support. Every engine and motor, each hand and mind, focused on fixing his legs and lifting his heart. Because we were built for Ulrich.
Use every man jack so you still sound good. Every man jack aluminum-free deodorant with many naturally derived ingredients so you can die for 7 seconds but you still smell good.
Want to do anything this weekend?
Like what?
That concert on Friday is now 60% off. Look how excited they are about saving money.
Wait. Did she say 60% off?
What time is it? It's game time.
All right, guys. All right.
Welcome back to Degree in the studio.
How are we doing?
Well, NC State opened up action today.
And NC
Thank you.
Thank you, Roy, and we welcome you to the NCAA Women's Championship presented by Capital One. You're watching the second round presented by Inuit TurboTax.
Soren, you're the best. Thank you.
Chips here at UConn, they got 11 titles, and they're looking for another one on a rainy night in stores. Lining up for the final home game of Paige Beckers at UConn.
Paige Beckers, man, growing up, final home game for this girl.
It's the Jackrabbits of South Dakota State, lacing them up, ready to take a run at the biggest win in school history. Standing room only at Gamble Pavilion tonight for one last look at a Husky legend. It's Paige Beckers and the 2-seed UConn facing mid-major powerhouse South Dakota State. How these two teams got here into the second round was Saturday. The
Love it.
Huskies rolled a dominant performance in a 69.
Fourth largest margin of victory in UConn NCAA history. Wow, with that last win. Wow.
They knocked out Oklahoma State for their 20th win in a row. So the winner here tonight is off to Spokane and a date with Oklahoma in the Sweet 16. So far, all the 1s and 2 seeds have advanced to the Sweet 16.
Wow, so far all of the 1s and 2 seeds in women's action have all moved forward. Ah. Wow, UConn is now the team to beat in this tournament. Given they're a 2 seed, pretty wild. Looked at Alabama's women's basketball. Yeah, see Ashley Barker. That was the end of her Alabama career. So that's so hard to wow. Crazy. West Virginia UNC at halftime here, not getting the attention they deserve there for the first half, just because that Maryland Alabama game went so long through double OT. Slacker, how are you, my friend? What's going on? Can we get a shout out for our friend Uncle Slacker? I got a cauliflower bowl coming soon. I'm trying to be semi-healthy.
Yeah, their inside-out combination is going to have a terrific game today. We'll start with Brooklyn Myers. This is a young woman who really came alive in the
how are our bets looking? How are our bets looking?
And then Paige Meyer, their point guard. She is the one that makes them go, has the basketball in her hands, needs to take care of it well today, and also look for her offense.
Hi, Hauser. Also, thank you for texting me yesterday. I haven't gotten back to like any of my birthday texts. Kind of a mess. Poker study and checking what to bet this weekend. What is poker study? Like you study the game. Explain. Yeah, right. West Virginia and UNC are straight up playing football right now with that score, 24-21. I told Jared the same thing. I'm like, I'm so sorry.
For a spot in the Sweet 16. They have been there one time before. For UConn, they are trying to go for the 31st year in a row.
Wow. UConn looking to go to the Sweet 16 for the 31 straight years if they win today against South Dakota State. And we have tipped on off.
South Dakota State starting in a man-to-man defense. UConn going right to Paige Beckers on the block for the first possession. They are all upperclassmen in the Capital One starting lineup for the Jackrabbits. Madison Mathewitz was huge.
All right, what are they saying about Paige Beckers and Juju Watkins?
1, 2, 3.
Juju. Good. Paige is more certified help.
Yeah, I think Juju has to score more points with the way that USC
stepping up, Sarah stepping up.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
It's not a matter of them as individuals. It's a matter of what
The collective.
Sure, the collective versus putting a team on your back. All right, again, UConn just tipped over on ESPN. Thanks for watching. Degree in the studio. Get it back to Chapel Hill.
Paige Beckers to take a step towards her. That gave Mathewitz the open look at the three. Eric Root, Angela Inland, and Teresa Green are officiating tonight. Here is Beckers. And now Lazy Fudd. They exploded out of the locker room to start Saturday. And a block shot.
Studies going over different ways to win poker hands. Oh, they should not win. Oh. All sorts of stuff. It's tough to type out. No, I wish I understood poker. So that's why I'm just so fascinated. Hope a good WNBA team drafts Sarah Ashley Barker. Absolutely. She was unbelievable. Unbelievable. Oh, Gino Ariamis celebrated his 71st birthday this weekend. So he must be similar to me in birthday date. UConn has appeared in all 36 women's NCAA tournaments. Guys, the Sugarland Space Cowboys at Houston Astros has started.
This is mid-range. We've seen Brooklyn Meyer playing off El Alfie. They're shading towards Sarah Strong, daring El Alfie to take that 15-footer.
Right? NC State looks freaking baller right now. The ladies, man. Wow.
For South Dakota State to get back in transition defense. We saw how lethal UConn was in their first-round matchup when they got numbers going on the fast break. Huskies have missed their first 5 shots to start the night. Chen will try for 3, and they are...
Yeah, UConn's missed their first 5 shots to start the night. It's going, right? What a cool name, Space Cowboys. Box out.
The nation in defensive rebound percentage at 78. They work on it. Coach said probably not every day in practice, but a couple times a week. They just work on boxing out, understanding how important it is to corral that defensive.
Well, my partner Bryson DeChambeau came up with a big idea: to make the bulge of the face proportionate to the swing speed. By matching the face and the shaft to your swing speed, the LA Golf driver with Face ID technology cuts side spin off the toe and the heel by almost 50%, essentially turning a slice into a fade and a hook into a drop. Go to LAGolf.com and try the LA Golf driver. And if your mishits don't go straighter, send it back to us for a full refund. The LA Golf driver comes with our premium A-Series shaft, a retail value of $300. Buy the LA Golf driver now and you'll get these.
I love it.
Free. Test the driver for 30 days, and if your misses don't go straighter, send it back to us for a full refund. Go to LAGolf.com and enter the promo code today.
The NCAA Women's Championship is presented by Capital One. You're watching the second round presented by Intuit TurboTax as it's halftime here at Chapel Hill. North Carolina with a 3-point edge over West Virginia.
Setting something up here. Fudd off the bounce.
Geez, UConn still yet to score.
Has the ability to stretch the floor.
It's an 0 for 7 start.
0 for 7 start for UConn.
50% per game.
There it is. There's a bucket. Gosh, wow, that took a minute.
So what we saw from South Dakota State when Alfie was on the floor, there was a player that they could play off of and did not have to defend.
We do need to get our bets aligned for the next round. I'm just nervous. I've just not exactly been on a heater lately.
Like we just saw from Sarah Strong. Meyer weaving the way inside. Strong bothered the shot, but Paige still able to muscle it up and in. What a finish on that one by Paige Meyer. You come into this building in the postseason, you gotta hang in the opening quarter.
Oh, whoa, what a miss. What is the scariest team mascot?
Off the air ball, Mathewitz.
That's a good question.
I
I think
impressed by South Dakota State and how they have
I think the Wisconsin Badgers kind of scary.
to start this game. 8-2 to open things up.
What do you think, guys? 8-2 right now. South Dakota State underdog up. Nope, make that a 4-point lead. Lobbing it down. 5 to go in the first. You're scared of avalanches, so you went to Colorado. Wait, because they're Buffalo? I'm confused. Oh, you mean in general, not just college. Got it, the Colorado Avalanche. Got it. I got you. You don't mean just college. I see what you're saying. Yeah. Guys, what is the scariest team mascot? Oh, then there's definitely more out there that I'm scared of. Oh.
That's going to be on Paige Meyer. That would have been her second had they not changed that earlier foul. South Dakota State unafraid with a 6-point lead against the UConn Huskies.
Demon Deacons don't sound cuddly fair, right?
Meyer with the tough drive. Mathewitz steps in confidently to her three.
Right?
The floater coming in. Offensive board. Stick back for Brooklyn Meyer. What a start.
Hey, you guys, South Dakota State's not messing around to open this game.
Don't sweat it. Get our best deals on smartphones like iPhone 16 Pro on us with your choice of our best plans. That's the AT&T guarantee. And right now, trade in your iPhone any year, any condition, and get up to $1,000 towards your new iPhone.
Oh, Lord. All right.
Own a design studio.
UNC West Virginia is back in session.
Controlled thus far in the second half. Jordan Harrison at the end of the bench getting a tap on the leg that she's all good. Going to the
Very underrated game, but very low scoring.
Maria Gothang, a beast on the glass. She is under the basket right now. Look how she gets pushed under there. A tough shot there, but gets it again.
Oh, I need that.
2 or
Okay.
3 rebounds on that possession alone and able to count it. Get the bucket. Now she's at the free throw line.
The second year here at Carolina, Maria Gothang, transferring from Boston College, has found her rhythm here in this system. For Courtney Bainhart. He has 3 points and a whopping 8 rebounds, leading the way for the Tar Heels.
And you can see all the work that she's put into her body. Her ability to finish around the rim, her catches, and it's all paying dividends for North Carolina.
Turnover for West Virginia. As Jordan Harrison checks back in the game. We heard Coach Kellogg before the game tell his team outwork and outlast. We feel like they are on doubling batteries as the amount of output they have as
Being double.
This is it off the glass. 4 of their starters played 34 plus minutes in the first round.
And that's what's tough, but that's what comes with March. You gotta find a way to dig, push through that wall. This is a team in West Virginia that likes that fast plays. I know they're used to it. They are in shape. They worked all season for this.
So low scoring. All right, chat. Let's look alive. Look alive. Look alive. Let's see if is my food close. Still far. Oh, let's see.
So it goes back to North Carolina. Let's be the heart and soul of this team. This is good read. Just that vision, her looking to pass it off a
Wow, 0 transfers on the South Dakota State starting roster.
In a Jackrabbit jersey, and this was the celebration after the upset of the 7-seed Oklahoma State in the first round. 25 years as a head coach for Aaron Johnson with a D2 national championship, and the formula has not changed. We recruit freshmen. We'll redshirt some of them. They stay, they play, nary a transfer on the roster. They grow together and they win together.
That is awesome. Hi, Army Vet. How are you? Guys, if you're just joining us, we are watching women's action. Been some great games today. The best being Bama's loss to Maryland. Both teams played the freaking hearts out.
And they are off to a good start here in the opening quarter, holding UConn to just 2 of 10 shooting. Note for those part, really handling UConn's full court pressure well. It does take them longer to get into their sets because of that full court pressure. And they're a team that runs great stuff in the quarter court. So disciplined. Great defense by Arnold, yes. Arnold in off the bench. Unprecedented depth for Connecticut in the 5 years that Paige Beckers has been in town. They're healthy. They can go a couple of deep along the front line and on the perimeter.
South Dakota State, man, they got energy right now. That's for sure.
Stepping in the passing lane. And then are they going to get a foul on foul?
Thanks, Tecmo. How are you? You're doing better on your women's bracket than the men's. That tends to happen. Tends to happen.
Timmer steps in front of it. Wow, that's a play. That's a loose ball. And that's her second foul.
What'd you get for dinner, Army? If you guys have been watching more women's action since earlier today, let me know how your bets have been looking. We will definitely get a lot of don't worry if you've not been winning this weekend, we will get a lot of betting action in for the Sweet 16. Yeah, been a really good day of games. I mean, most notably that last one. Holy hell. Crazy.
For UConn to go with their small lineup because you see that Paige Beckers at the 4 is the one who has to box out Tyson. Getting up some strength there.
Chicken and mashed taters.
Second team foul on the Jackrabbits. Winner of this one advancing to the Sweet 16 in Spokane against Oklahoma. The Sooners a big win today in the second round. Here's Fudd.
Oh, man, UConn missing shots right now.
But they have to be pleased with the looks that they're getting. And both AC Fudd and Paige Beckers at times have been hunting shots, and that's what you want from those two.
Oh my gosh. Shoot!
Hey, David M. Gaming, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the community. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thursday, you're going to Busch Stadium for opening day. Love that for you. Love that for you. It's awesome.
Well, if Paige Beckers makes this first free throw, she will be a 90% free throw shooter on the season.
Wow, if Paige Beckers makes this first free throw, she'll be a 90% free throw shooter on the year. Impressive.
Player in the college game, at least the last 25 years, be 50-40-90 and lead the nation in assists to turnover.
See, can she make it? Yep. And Gucci. Wow. Look at that efficiency. 90% free throw percentage.
When you look across all of women's college basketball, men's college basketball,
Field goals across the board. Leads the D1 with 3.8 assists to turnover ratio.
or the country in assist to turnover and also finish 50-40-90 with some qualifiers. I think without the championship yet, with the injuries she suffered, people don't fully comprehend the statistics that she has put up over the course of her career. What a defensive set for KK Arnold.
Impressive.
Around Brooklyn Meyer, and it's a held ball. Stay at this end. KK Arnold fighting over screens. I mean, once she's
Damn, this North Carolina-West Virginia game is low scoring.
she fights over
You got UConn winning the championship on the women's. Do you really?
Just working. Timmer off the bounce and beats the shot clock buzzer as she gets
Hey, yo, buzzer beating on the shot clock there for South Dakota State. Up 4, 2:20 to go in the quarter.
approaching 2 minutes to go in the opening quarter, and the Jackrabbits are in front. As Strong gets hit on the noggin, and she'll go to the line. That'll be the first on Brooklyn Mine. Really nice position and post up by Sarah Strong. A perfectly delivered entry pass into the post. She has such soft hands. She catches anything thrown in her vicinity. And
She
then
really
just
does.
the pause, waits for the shot blocker to come back down and draws the foul. How about her NCAA tournament debut on Saturday? The first player in 25 years. 20 points, 10 rebounds, 5 assists, and 5 blocked shots.
Did Aaron Rodgers sign with the Steelers? Not yet.
Play at the right moment.
Gino Ariema said he was concerned about South Dakota State because they play as hard as Husky. Yeah. They play with chaos of vigor. Guys, my food is here. Hold on one second, okay?
Again, KK Arnold. KK Arnold has been a difference maker for UConn on the defensive end of the floor, has brought tremendous energy. This is the young woman before the first round game against Arkansas State that Coach Oram was like, get her off the doghouse and the shoot around. But she can be such a disruptor with the energy she brings. We saw that earlier this season when UConn lost to Tennessee. KK, he said she was the most competitive player on the floor in that game. She looks like that here as well for UConn. 21 solid minutes in the first round, may have more time today. Beckers will pull up, and Page is able to knock it down. Her first basket of the ball game. And a little quick ball screen. She can get to the spot on the floor where she wants to get. And then great elevation, good size, can shoot over most defenders. There's Arnold again. KK is changing this game right now for UConn.
All right.
KK
Here we go.
has 0 points, 0 field goal attempts. It doesn't matter. She has changed the energy level for UConn. Gets to the spot on the floor, draws the foul. This is a different energy right now for the UConn Huskies because of this young woman. That's her second foul drawn. And now she will bring it across midcourt.
I think they forgot my sauce. Damn it.
Two-man game is strong.
It's annoying.
Into the lane, lays it up and UConn grabs the lead. So tough. That two-man game with those two players is so tough. Vasika wide open for their
You did left drive me earlier? Nice.
returning from injury.
That's awesome.
For the NCAA tournament. Taylor to energize the bunny out there. Oh, Meyer, nice hesitation off the fake. Jack's back in front. Final minute of this first quarter.
All right, South Dakota State up 1 point. Bridget is eating some food because it's been a long day.
Brady was involved as well in the screen. Beckers hangs and hits and
Hey-yo! Paige with an and one. Keeps you busy. Love that. What's the main career, Army?
when the opponent would make a run, she would just put it on her shoulders to counter it. And that's what we've seen the last few possessions. Shoot!
NWF 83, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the community.
Draws the contact. She's off balance. That's a tough finish. 119th game here at Connecticut. She is 45-1 at Gamble Pavilion in her home games in this her final appearance in this.
Wow, both Army and Uncle Slacker, guys, thank you for your service. That is so cool. So cool.
7-second difference on the clocks. Myers pass errant over the top, and now UConn can hold here for one. Tyson had the size advantage on Paige Beckers, but Paige fought around and then pass wasn't.
Wow, I didn't realize the West Virginia women have never won 2 games in the NCAA tournament.
After the slow start.
That's crazy. And they're only down 3 to North Carolina.
Running screens for Beckers to come get it up top of the key. Cage, two-man again was strong. The step back three. And hits it.
There's that big Yukon Heart energy. Wow.
The defensive end. Beckers at the other end for the two-seed Huskies. The NCAA Women's Championship is presented by Capital One. What's in your wallet? The second round is presented by Inuit TurboTax. Now this is Texas.
Oh wait. Let me
Here's
get.
another-
I'm trying to. Let me see if I can rewind a second.
North Carolina, just an extra
No.
chip on their shoulder, motive. Check out a little bit of the
All right.
history and look at how
I love the little basketball when you're.
No good on the three, and teardrop good as we're tied.
On YouTube TV, if you're fast forwarding, it has a little basketball emoji. It's so cute. I love that.
able to finish it off the front of the rim. Coach Kellogg told us that he felt like in the last few games, his team relied too much on JJ on the offensive end. Now he's getting a taste of what it has to be without her on the floor. Watson with another.
Absolutely. This is the ultimate test for the Mountaineers right now who are on the floor, how they can get it done. It's going to have to be multiple players, and they've got so many that can score. Shaw can shoot it from three. Blackson, we've seen her put up a couple ones. She can knock it down. And Watson, her efforts have just been great.
The dive to the rim, no good. Tara Watson with 7 points and 11 rebounds. As Chris pulls up, in and out.
Nope.
Blackson
Man.
with the rebound.
I know I've said this like a million times. It's North Carolina, West Virginia game. I can't. 0 field goals made for the UNC ladies in the last 4.5 minutes.
Off the glass, and the foul committed. And Sydney Woodley gets helped up off the deck by her team.
And I love this, just to continue to attack, to be aggressive. Sydney Woodley, everybody is starting to realize that they have got to do their part offensively on the attack, being aggressive. And I just love that, being judicious
Right.
on the attack downhill.
You don't underestimate Gino. Oh, he's a great coach.
West Virginia on
Hi,
a
Sebastian.
6-0 run. They're out
Doing well. How are you?
North Carolina 12-9 in this
How are you?
quarter. Laney Grant picks up her second foul. We have a conversation with Courtney Banghart at half court. Sydney Woodley steps up to the free throw line, 77% shooter, drains the first of the pair. Well, for the 5th straight year, every NCAA Women's Championship game is on the networks of ESPN. For more information, go to ncaa.com, your home for all 90 NCAA championships. And this is the first lead for West Virginia.
All right, West Virginia up 2 points. 8-0 run in the last 2.5 minutes. Oh, beautiful. Oh, thank you, Sebastian. That's so sweet. Thank you.
It's a great take by Kelly. You know that your man gets caught up on that.
Should have chosen Oregon's women's team to face Duke.
Able to find that gap, hit that mid-range jumper. I thought Blackston was a little backing up too much.
That was a bummer loss yesterday.
Nirvana went up top to grab the rebound. Finds Lexi Donarski in transition. Quick 5-0 run for North Carolina.
Wow. There's North Carolina waking up. There they are.
Offensive foul.
This is where North Carolina is so dangerous in transition. Nobody's stopping Kelly, but she kicks it out to Lexi Donarski, who you cannot leave open in the corner because she will punish you from three.
Kylie Blackston with the offensive foul on that end. It's her 3rd of the game, so she'll take a seat.
Whoever wins this game will play the Duke ladies between West Virginia and North Carolina. So there's like rivalry magic on either side, honestly.
12 points for Usby, 4 rebounds to add.
Yep. That's right. Texas did hire. 8-0 run for UConn right now. South Dakota State. Jackrabbits looking for some life. They came out exploding in the first quarter. Second quarter here, slowing a little bit. It's hard to keep up with the multi-view happening. Isn't that crazy? I know. I know.
I love it. The reverse, the kiss off the glass. See a lot of one jerseys in the
Ooh.
stands as her family said we are not going to miss an opportunity to watch you in your final time here at Carmichael Arena.
Oh, that's so cute.
Rented out an Airbnb or had a house here, actually. As soon as his daughter made that commitment, they purchased the house here knowing that they wanted to come support their daughter Alyssa, and they've got the whole family here to do so.
I love that.
Final 90 seconds of the third quarter. 9-0 run for the Tar Heels, and J.J. Quinterly with 4 fouls.
Whoa. Kaya Watson with 2 for West Virginia.
9 points and 12 rebounds for Kaya Watson. You talked about her activity. She's leaving it all on the board. Hardy Blackston now, who just recently checked in the ball game, picks up her 4th. Yeah, they're really picking on Blackston on the defensive.
No worries now, Chevy. No worries. How are you?
Usby just continuing to be aggressive and draw those fouls. She's getting on the glass. She's playing defense. She is all over the place. Tirza Moore will check in the ball game for Blackston.
South Dakota State playing hard right now, just down 3. See if Jackrabbits can tie it. Or at least tighten it here. 8 minutes to go in the half. Good defense from UConn.
Easy folks, if you can get a 3rd foul. They're going to have to hustle now. Shot clock winding down. And
Oh, damn, you needed that shot.
on the drive and kick turns it over. When Timmer got the basketball, she took 1 or 2 dribbles. She should have kept going right at AZ Fudd. See if you can get her to commit that 3rd. Strong off the bounce and out to Brady. The left-hander hits from 17.
Whoa.
The 6'3" sophomore out of San Diego knocking it down. So many more pieces this year in the tournament for Gino to work with. The Final Four team a year ago, they went through USC to get there. They may have to go through USC again this year to get there. The top 2 seeds in their region. Strong, 1-on-1. Timeout, South Dakota State. On their feet and gamble. One of the things that makes Sarah Strong the best freshman in the country is her versatility. An outstanding passer, delivers to Ice Brady.
Wow. Yep, UNC is playing at home. They are up 5 with 38.4 seconds to go in the 3rd quarter.
There's only 1 second difference, so if West Virginia can hold here, they'll have enough time for a good look on the other end. Harrison, the push-off, but more importantly, you look at Jordan Harrison, who had a weird ankle tweak.
Yeah, yikes. Uh-oh.
Harrison, and she's trying to get this look a couple times.
Oh, see it go. Yeah.
Her ankle there falling, and the crowd is a little perplexed. They thought that she might have fell there on her own. So Renee Kelly called for her 3rd personal, but now Jordan Harrison, you just hate to see that. Has done so much in this ball game, especially in the absence of
JJ Quinterly, who now has to check back in with the 4. Just 20 seconds left in this third quarter, so just trying to get out unscathed.
I think for Quinterly, it's going to be super important for her to just be under control here offensively. Try not to draw an offensive foul call.
They've got 10 to work with. Quinterly got blocked by the bar. 5 seconds left.
Whoa, UNC lays it in. Buzzer beat at the end of that third quarter.
To close out the quarter with a 45-38 lead.
You know when it comes down to it, the
Yeah,
ball
right?
is going to be in JJ Quinterly's hands, but the North
Hyped out spring football? I don't always get that hyped about spring football. Depends on the year. There's a lot of chaos happening right now.
North Carolina continues
Well,
the momentum going into the fourth.
oh, it happened so fast.
So what's retirement look like for Sue Bird?
Relaxing hobbies. Enjoying nature.
What?
I'm not gonna do that. That's freaking me out.
You're allergic, so life insurance.
Staying active.
Oh no. Accident insurance.
It's a lot, so I need my savings to last.
And annuities. Let's plan. Symetra Life Insurance Company. Your teammate for whatever lies ahead.
How do you feel about skydiving?
ACE's new Yard RX program.
Right, spring is more baseball for you.
Specific to your yard's
Ready to turn the page at Gamble, but for now they're leaning on her.
Someone poke the bear. I know we're in Connecticut. That might hurt you.
You're that is not the page better right now. On fire. I got another one for you too. It's coming up. Just you wait.
You're not done?
No.
Oh, that was fabulous. That Maryland win over Alabama earlier tonight. A tournament that has been primarily chalk continuing into the Sweet 16. In the other 3 regions, all the 1 and 2 seeds have advanced. UConn and USC trying to move on as the 1 and 2 seeds in this region. South Dakota State trying to crash that party.
Since people don't really use chalk anymore to update that.
A whiteboard?
Yeah, a whiteboard. My friend.
That's funny.
Kids aren't clapping erasing that recess anymore. Paige Beckers with 14 to lead all scorers. She's back out there on the floor for UConn. And Paige Meyer with 8 to lead the way for the Jackrabbits. Brooklyn Meyer, they held her in check offensively. A lot of doubles, a lot of help dropping down on the dig down there, and they forced their 9th turnover.
Well, that was UConn's primary point of emphasis defensively in their shoot-around today, is how they were going to handle Brooklyn Meyer, how they were going to park on her left shoulder, not let her go to her strong right hand, and then dig down, as we just saw from Caitlin Chen. They've done a really nice job limiting her offensively. She's still been able to get to the boards very well.
And how about the Jackrabbits putting the rookie on Beckers defensively? Strong going to work in the lane. It's 2 more.
Sarah Strong just makes offense look easy.
South Dakota State got off to a good start in the first quarter. You got to do that. You also know you're going to have to take a punch. And right now, UConn's swinging for a haymaker.
What am I munching on?
This is
Cauliflower, cucumbers, cabbage. But it's like gluten-free fried cauliflower. It's really good. Some kale salad.
Sarah Strong can face the basket and shoot from 3. She can go back to the basket. Here we see some power and then just a step through footwork.
Oh, well executed on the inbound, and it's Vasika for 2. Izzy Fudd back out there as well for UConn.
A company that manufactures the clubs here in the United States. All LA golf drivers are built right here.
I'm very excited for today's production. It's going to be 4 left. Anybody hungry?
So does he work here?
Work here? He lives here.
That's funny.
Well, let's check out how North Carolina is fueling the run. Brought to you
Oh,
by
man.
Wendy's. It doesn't get much better than Elizabeth.
UConn drains a 3 of 12.
Who is that?
Under 5 to go in the half.
See who they call it on. No, they're going to get on Chen instead. Her first.
of difference. You got the first 2 in the first, 3 in the second, and then 10 in the third. She is the reason why North Carolina's just gone on this run in that third quarter.
Family in attendance, her parents, Lisa and Todd, but to just revisit her story, missed 4 games with this team late in the season due to a medial meniscus tear. The doctor said it would take 4 to 6 weeks to come back. She did it in 2. She said 24 hours after the injury, she got the surgery. 2 hours after the game, she got the MRI. But she mentioned, she told the doctor there were a lot of tough conversations. And she said she did everything that she could to get back on the floor for this team.
Everything. She took the scientific approach where she used all the machines, followed the protocol for her recovery.
Love that.
But also a holistic approach.
You think?
In her diet, she journaled every
Oh,
day.
thanks, Birdman.
She prayed, just keeping her mentally together, and it all paid off. I mean, it came back in 2 weeks.
The fight, the willpower, the senior, and Alyssa Usby trying to advance to her second Sweet 16 in 4 years. Tirza Moore picks up her second personal foul as Tar Heels will get it underneath. 20 on the shot clock. And an offensive foul going against Usby on that screen.
Title number 12, well, they certainly have the coach who knows how to get it done, the all-time wins leader. They've got the superstar, Paige Beckers, big already tonight. They've got instant offense from AZ Fudd, and they've got strong in the middle. And for the first time in the Beckers era, they have depth to support that big 3.
Yeah.
And will that be enough to get them back to the Final Four?
We'll see. Crazy XS, thank you so much for the sub. What's happening? What up?
South Carolina, that could be a potential national.
What color do you want to change the mic to, Crazy?
On opposite sides.
If you look at the last month of the season, the 2 teams on the ascent playing their best basketball of the year, night in, night out. South
9th in women's full time for the men's. Let's go, Medic. Love that. Yes.
Teams have just been peaking at the right time, and the difference maker for UConn is Paige Beckers. Is she going to be the facilitator that we saw a little bit more in the first round, or is she going to be the woman that we've seen tonight, where multiple times there have been players she could pass to, and she's like, I'm taking it.
6 foot 8. Yeah.
I'm okay, Crazy XS. Pull off.
Spectacular. Only Caitlin Clark scored more points in the postseason than Beckers did. She was the Big East.
But how are you, Crazy XS?
For the 3rd time, that has never happened before in Big East history. You think of all the Husky greats that have won Big East tournament titles.
Wow.
Beckers is at the top of the list. There's 5 to go here in the first half. KK Arnold now defending on Paige Meyer. 18 points off of turnovers for the Huskies, and it's been Arnold leading the charge.
And AC Fudd in this small lineup is defending Mesa Byam, and Byam spent the entire possession on the perimeter. I want her to post up.
Wow.
Again, trying to pick up that.
Just woke up, so why not watch basketball? Woo! Do you work at night? Guys, if you are just joining us, we are watching women's action. Let's go. Let's go.
Aaron Johnson and his coaching staff so well in preparing this team. You know when a team's scoring off their set pieces, they're executing well. How about that pick and roll? Beckers just strong. Maintaining the 12-point advantage, under 4 to go in the half. And a turnover there for the Jackrabbits. At least it's a dead ball.
How good is the Paige Beckers, Sarah Strong pick and roll bin? You're going to see Sarah Strong set the on-ball screen. 2 defenders go with Paige Beckers. Well, how can you not? And then she delivers to the rolling Sarah Strong. They have been elite with that 2-man game all half here tonight.
Beckers continues to work. Just incredible first half. 7 of 9 hasn't missed from three, hasn't missed from the free throw line. This is silly. What Paige Beckers is doing in this first half is just silly. And that's in 15 minutes of floor time. Over the top to Meyer, another held ball, and guess who again? It's KK Arnold. Let's watch Paige Beckers do a little more magic. She fakes the handoff, just turns.
Paige is starting to turn it on right now. You really like Paige. Hope UConn make the championship. What do you guys think, chat?
She's having herself a night.
Can UConn get past USC? They did it last year. Can they do it again this year? Get past the 1 seed. Hi, Todd. How are you? Wow, Paige Beckers has 21. Most points in any career NCAA tournament first half. Wow, Paige has got 21. Let's go.
Meyer on the drive, not close. Shea gets it right back from Beckers. And just like that, up to 19 points.
Wow. 19 points.
Jackrabbits looking for something positive here to close out the half.
Uh-oh. Yeah. South Dakota State struggling right now.
Walks away in, and now Aaron Johnson has to call the timeout.
UConn is slow start, but heating up. Wow.
Paige Beckers has 21 points and has shown very little celebration on her own makes. Watch her here. She passes. Her reaction when Ashlyn Shade hits the three. That's the UConn way. You do not celebrate yourself, but you celebrate the heck out of your teammates. Paige Beckers leading the way. Under 2 minutes
Wow.
to go.
Right? Do not bet against home teams in the tournament.
Prolific first half in a UConn jersey in this her final home game, almost matching South Dakota State's total. And remember, they started out the game 1 for 9, and now they're shooting nearly 60% for the half.
Wow.
Masika, the reach-in foul on KK. How about the toughness from the freshman, though?
43-22.
Defend Paige Beckers at times in this game. She's 6'2" long, good defender. That time she's handling the basketball.
Crawling on the freeway. Oh, J Money, I'm sorry. Hopefully we can keep you busy. That's the worst.
The double. And Beckers with a foul and an and one for the Jackrabbits. Great news just at the head and shoulder fake. First of all, the South Dakota State post players are very good interior passers, and we saw Brooklyn Meyer deliver it there. That's their 6-year captain, Callie Tyson. It's been a challenge, you know. Aaron Johnston talked to us about trying to keep up with the pace of UConn, not just their offense, but their defense. And the Huskies showing it all off here in the first half. Becker's short on the shot. Masika will run some point. Paige Meyer out right now. Meyer gets a touch. The dig down from the guard. Shea not that loose. And it's UConn basketball. Final minute of the
If I can start any team, no doubt Juju and Paige will be on the list, right? After they stare Ashley Barker, I know. She's insane. She's freaking God, it's so sad Alabama couldn't pull it off, and she had such a phenomenal performance.
Fancy footwork.
Oh,
Short
damn.
with the jumper.
Page is short. How about North Carolina going on a 16-3 run in the last 5 minutes and 30 seconds?
An injury on the plate.
Still 7:15 to go here against West Virginia. So we got eyes on both games. UNC, West Virginia. South Dakota State, UConn. Don't have a great injury situation right now for the Jackrabbits.
Trainers out to assist.
South Dakota State's got the trainers out.
The junior from Larchwood, Iowa.
Hope she's okay. It's pretty silent.
Player of the year
Poor baby.
in the Summit, a defensive player of the year in the Summit.
Brooklyn Meyer is down. Oh, poor baby. Oh, she rolled that. Oh, that's so painful.
You see her left foot land, on her teammate's foot and just go over. They'll walk her right back to the locker room here with just 30 seconds to go in the half.
Oh, poor baby.
She is so important to South Dakota State's success on both ends of the floor. Terrific rebounder. They try to play through her on the offensive end. Can score. We've seen that she's a good passer. Hope that she can connect in the second half. She's back for the final 20 minutes. Masuka hounded by Arnold.
Ah, that, yeah.
Keeps that dribble alive. And blocked out of bounds. 11 on the shot clock, 14 on the game clock. UConn's defense has been very, very good. And Shade comes in there and moves her feet, stays between.
On JJ Quinterly. West Virginia looking
She get hit in the face?
aggressive on that
Oh.
attack, and then Quinterly attacks here. You're going to get Alexi Donarski with that one.
In the face.
That's what West Virginia's got to
Right.
do. They've got to continue under control, but be aggressive on the attack.
Well, first half time is running out. Wow. 21 points for Paige Beckers in the first half. Wow. Final home game at UConn. Baker's getting buckets. I mean, Becker's getting buckets. Oh,
All right, thank you. Welcome into the studio, man. It took a minute for UConn's offense to get going, but in the meantime, like the Mercury for 20 years, they leaned on D.
They did lean on defense. You need some help, Elle. But if we're going to go off of your jokes, look, Elle, I know you were once a DJ or you're currently still a DJ.
You know it.
We're officially in the Paige Beckers mixtape because she is turning the tables on her opponents. 11
Oh
points
my
in
God.
the first game, already up to 21 points on 8 of 12.
Ugh.
Look at her bag. I mean, when she backs up, you remember how LeBron James goes back and then he goes to knock down a shot? That's what she's doing. Again, reading the defense, pick and roll, just knocks it down from three. This is the Paige that we have known and loved. This is the Paige that is a fan favorite. I mean, look at this tough turnaround, blind shot, fade away. She has been sensational, and yes, defense has been important too. UConn has forced 12 turnovers and scored 25 points off of them compared to South Dakota's 0.
UConn's superstars, especially Paige Becker, Sarah Strong, has 11 points. Quiet so far for AZ Fudd, but their superstars shine, their defense and the way they execute. But to me, what separates UConn is the way the role players thrive in their roles, and KK Arnold did just that. Watch this fight over the screen, then slide over the screen. This is a switch. There's a mismatch here, but KK Arnold so physical on the inside. She fought on the perimeter, she fights on the inside, and then UConn's defense can collapse. Now, watch KK Arnold here. Dives on the
Right,
floor
Becker's on a
to
mission
get
this year,
the
for
steal.
sure.
UConn is down
She's trying to finally get that first title of her own.
UConn down one. What does she do? She gets the switch and then takes the charge. Hasn't scored. Doesn't matter. The impact and the way Ashlyn Shade gets a block or gets a tip and then makes a pass, the way that UConn's role players thrive.
That's
makes them
right.
so tough.
Okay, UConn will
Word to
play
describe UConn,
Oklahoma.
It's cerebral. They
Very
don't
smart.
make mistakes and they don't beat themselves.
Just a fun fact here: the last UConn player that had 24 plus points in any half anywhere. Do you know who it was? Maya Moore? Nafisa Collier.
Oh, Bees.
Yeah,
Great cover.
2019 AAC tournament. This is a tournament best for Paige.
So we
by
got
the
Wow.
way.
Myers. Okay.
Yes, we do hope she's okay. Certainly, we'll check on that. Happening right now on E2, UNC, West
All
Virginia,
right.
India, Navarre, the block. Carolina with the advantage. Both teams have 14 turnovers, but UNC has scored 20 points off of those turnovers. But again, right now, it's UConn in complete control. If you want to watch that one on E2, head over there now. Here,
You mean
it's
UNC?
just like a heat check. Her last game at Gamble Pavilion. What do you think was going to happen?
Like you knew better.
Go off, sis. Go off, sis.
In the
All right, final 4:30 here. Juju Watkins is the best. Fight on. I'm with you, soft hand soap. I'm with you.
slowing down the pace of this one.
You just got back. What's up, Bacho? Yeah, Juju's going to have a night against, what are they playing? Mississippi State, right?
Quinley didn't like the look going on the inside. Wisely pulls it out. And that's what it's looked like for North Carolina defensively. Gambling on those possessions. A very frustrated Quinterly, Courtney Banghart, trying to will her team to a win. North Carolina with a double-figure advantage, trying to hold on for the Sweet 16.
Ooh, baby. Can UNC hold on? They're up 11 over West Virginia with 4 minutes to go. We'll see.
There. That's it. Way out there. Choose your calling. Choose to really care. Choose to go for it. Just choose. We craft cards for those who choose to do more than simply move.
Wake up.
The cantina chicken menu. But now it's caliente.
Oh, my God. All right.
Introducing
USAA. Grandpa was in the military. He shared membership with your mom so she could share with you. Easy.
USAA. Check if you're eligible today.
Don't be a loser.
Days are for deal.
Oh, my God.
Way too often,
I love
people
this.
are betting on sports, losing, and taking it out on the athletes. Only a loser would harass college athletes after losing a bet. But it happens almost every day. Root for your team. Get crazy when the buzzer sounds. But don't harass anyone because you lost a bet. It's time we draw the line and put an end to the abuse. Brought to you by the NCAA.
Check out this new life insurance policy I scored with Ethos.
Oh, my.
Welcome back to Papa John's. I'm hand stuffing this mozzarella to make our epic stuffed crust pizza. Epic. Epic. Hey. We're making you an epic
All right.
stuffed crust pizza for $13.
Hi, Andy. Oh, thanks for saying hi. How are you?
Papa John's.
What's going on? Ma, 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 ma.
Let's take a look at tonight's Capital One.
Watching my Cowboys make more dumb decisions.
Usby has been everywhere on the floor.
I mean, she's a Swiss Army knife, and for her last go-round here in Carmichael Arena, she is putting it.
Yeah, Les Busby is impressive right now.
Maryland a 4-point lead. She loves that step back going left. Can't say enough about Sarah Ashley Barker. Can we go back to the free throws because she needed to make all three of them? And Yes, she did so. and she did. Here, Diana Collins misses the three. It goes out for Maryland. Carly Weathers inbounds now. Last chance here for Bama, and they're unable to get a shot off. Maryland hangs on, and they win. Second most combined points in tournament history, by the way. How about FSU and LSU? Ooh, this was a good one. We pick it up early in the third quarter. We
know the vibes are at an
I love it.
all-time
That's why. That's our.
Oh yeah, I'm over here vibing too with the swag surf, and again, you continue to talk about the advantages of being able to host at home. This crowd for the Tar Heels has been exceptional. They have definitely set the vibe and the tempo.
You think after 30 is a chip jumping time? Oh, don't do that. Bio Drummer, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the community. Welcome, welcome. Final 4 minutes here of UNC West Virginia.
Comes up a little gimpy. Just an 11-point lead for North Carolina. West Virginia also in the bonus.
Pretty low,
They haven't scored in the last 2 minutes.
low energy on this West Virginia North Carolina game.
Players in double figures. A bunch with 8 and 9. SB for the cross-court pass, 5 on the shot clock. As Navarre gets yet another offensive rebound. Donarski.
Oh.
Kelly.
Damn, UNC missing these shots from the key. Oh, whoa.
And a lot of contact. It will go against Alyssa Usby. So that will be her fourth.
I mean, there was a lot of contact.
Yeah, Andy, I don't know. I wonder if they're just doing crazy names because it's spring training or what.
They were both going for the ball.
Go time for West Virginia. Final 3 minutes of the fourth quarter. Watson, Moore, Harrison, Quinley, and Shaw on the floor for the Mountaineers. Constant turnover. The 15th of the game. Tar Heels sitting at 15 as well. They have the advantage, and they're taking some air out of the ball up top. And I almost forgot to dribble. 8 on the shot clock. Maria, deep seal, and the foul.
Ooh.
How about the activity Maria Gate has in the paint?
I mean, she just continues to work, and look how good this seal is. She got Thomas right there on the high side. And
Part of Houston got it. That makes sense. Yeah.
And that will be the 5th on Jordan
That makes sense.
Thomas. So the second player fouled out for West Virginia.
Ooh, West Virginia having another lady foul out.
We talked about the upside for the freshman. Was really impressed with her performance against Columbia with the 12 points, 9 rebounds in the 22 minutes she was on the floor. West Virginia and the community there should be very excited about what she can add next season.
Oh, yeah, so much upside. I mean, she's been the X factor just in these games that we have covered. You talked about the performance she put on with Columbia, her size, the way that she's able to carve out space.
I see Longhorns are number 1.
To finish on the rim.
That they are.
Maria knocks down the free throw. We're approaching the 2-minute mark in the fourth quarter, and how about this, Asia? West Virginia has not hit a field goal.
West Virginia has not made a field goal in the last 9 minutes. Holy hell.
For West Virginia to
What is happening?
grind it out, they're going to have to continue to try to get to the free throw line, attack the hip, get some fouls drawn.
So Indiana Navarre picks up her third. And snaps the scoring drought for West Virginia. About a 3-minute
Okay, there
scoring
that ends the
drought.
scoring
So
drought, but
West
still.
Virginia 0 for 10 from the field, but 5 for 5 from the free throw line. As Harrison knocks down another. 2:18 left in this game. North Carolina.
Anything can happen, but 2:18 to go. UNC up 10.
16, and who else on the other side? Duke awaiting the winner of this one.
A lot of Tar Heel support right now in UNC.
In the top away by Moore. Harrison surveying the floor.
Oh, UNC can friggin' capitalize with that turnover.
Final 90 seconds. Eight on the shot clock. Renaya Kelly left alone.
Damn. Monday, UNC ladies. That 2-shot gonna basically seal it. Timeout, West Virginia.
The four seniors for North Carolina feeling like they can advance past Carmichael. Think about the five on the other side. For West Virginia, Sydney Woodley, JJ Quitterly, who just had a frustrating night.
Yeah, rough for WVU.
Had the foul trouble throughout the ball game, sitting at 4. Kylie Blackson, that was fouled out of the game. Kaya Watson and Tirza Moore. This is a team that had their third consecutive NCAA appearance, lost in the second round last year to Iowa. The coach talked about the resilient group. Everyone was bought in. The defensive side was electric, as we saw, but the foundation set for the next wave coming in for the Mountaineers.
Exactly. The way that these seniors have been able to grow this
Final
program.
minute here.
JJ Quinterly, she stayed between 3 different.
North Carolina gonna move forward.
At West Virginia to be able to lead her legacy.
Ice in her pants.
All down the board. These seniors
Sarah has ice in her veins. JJ Quinterly got ice in her pants.
themselves for the efforts that they brought all season long.
Naomi.
To turn around this West Virginia program.
Yeah, I have turnovers. You took UNC in your bracket? So did I.
2,000 points, 300 plus steals, rebounds, and assists.
So did I.
Back-to-back season with 600 plus points. As the crowd on their feet for their seniors.
Oh, good for the UNC seniors.
Alyssa Usby and Maria Gate will take a seat with 47.7 on the game clock, and Renaya Kelly at the free throw line.
Damn.
And the final substitute jumper, step back threes, fadeaway jump shots.
She also got in on the action with assists, 2 in that first half, including this one that just fired her up like we hadn't seen at any other point in that half. Tonight's game track brought to you by Invesco QQQ. And after the slow start for UConn, they hit 15 of their last 21. It was a big first half for Beckers. Turnovers, a huge problem. Connecticut, 25 points
Wow.
off of turnovers. Now,
25 points off of turnovers for UConn. Wow. Paige Pavilion. It's awesome.
The Jackrabbits, Bridget Meyer is back out there to start this second
Oh.
half after the ankle injury late in the first half. Number 31 in blue. Paige Meyer on the drive. And it's UConn ball.
Turnovers have been a big problem for South Dakota State so far. 14 in the first half. Need to take care of the basketball.
Easy front, mid-range, no.
Easy, struggling a little bit to score.
Back to Beckers. Pull up.
Hey, yo, Beckers pulling up for 2.
Turnovers stacking up. line, got strong up in the air, but couldn't finish. Chen with the push, looking strong, running the floor out in front.
Oh, man. Lay in. Lay out. Nearly a 20-point lead for UConn right now over South Dakota State.
Enjoying one of the best freshman seasons ever here at Connecticut. Meyer scores inside.
And congratulations to UNC moving forward.
Hosting for the first time since 2015 and appear in their 19th Sweet 16 game. They are headed to Birmingham. And Alyssa Usby on the score table.
North Carolina moving forward in the Birmingham Regional.
Yeah, this is how you put it all out there on the floor for your final game here. The defense that the Tar Heels played with and how they were able to execute. So impressive.
So the bracket is set. South Carolina will see Maryland on Friday at 2:30 or 5. And North Carolina will see Duke in the NCAA tournament for the first time in program history.
Wow.
What a day that will be. The final score here tonight. North Carolina advanced 58.
I love that. Good for the UNC ladies. That's a win for you. Love that, Army. Love that. Yes.
Welcome to Palm Beach Gardens,
Love
Florida.
that.
It is night one of the inaugural TGL Finals. This spectacular SoFi Center is sold out and ready to welcome.
What is the SoFi Center? I'm so confused. What is TGL?
Golf Club. The objective for both is simple to say but tough to do. Win match one of this best-of-3 series and get one step closer to lifting the SoFi Cup. And inside the SoFi Center, this magnificent 5-story screen and a rotating green,
Whoa.
the only of its kind in the world, await all the action of the finals. The 3 seed from Atlanta, the Drive got here by knocking off the Bay Golf Club in emphatic fashion. 9-3 in a semifinal matchup. They got great.
What
play
is
from
this?
all
Is this
three
like team
players.
golf?
They continue to be the very best in TGL and deploying the hammer. They've won 5 of those points with very smart hammer play. As for the 4th seed New York Golf Club, a bit of an upset as they knock off the top seed.
Yeah, Pages and Fuego. I'm so confused. Sorry. Okay.
National Player of the Year. 3 times the Big East Player of the Year. She'll pick up her 3rd
Team golf. Wow. How interesting. Is it popular?
AP already says so. One of the 5 best.
Oh, no. Didn't mean to do that. That was an accident. No, I've not been watching it, Medic. No. It's cool. I don't like golf. Like, would I actually like this? Oh, is that TJ Khaled? Oh, my gosh. Cool.
That is unbelievable. It all comes down to this. Tonight's matchup.
Team golf. Oh, they use a simulator?
Versus
Oh.
Here we go. Live in prime time, right here on ESPN. Let's go golfing.
Welcome inside the SoFi Center. This place is packed, filled with folks, and I am happy to be one of them. I'm Scott Van Pelt with you. TGL is presented by SoFi. Like all of you at home, I've been watching on television, but sitting here, it is impossible to convey the scope of this place. Most of all, this green behind me is insane, and we look forward to watching this best-of-3 finals, which begins tonight, and it will be played over 2 nights. We take a look at the bracket. March Madness, we have seen a lot of chalk, but here we've seen some upsets, if you like. New York knocked off LA.
Oh, wow. Interesting. So many questions. Oh, there goes Paige. Boom! Damn, can't nail.
Comes back in bounds, gets both feet in to get him another possession, and a dive to the rim by Strong. 10-0 UConn run.
So if they use a simulator, I'm just really I am very confused. Why is it exciting if it's using a simulator? Like, you're not even watching the ball go anywhere. I'm confused. Like, can someone explain why it's fun to watch?
Masika swatted out of bounds by Strong. Midway through the third, UConn in charge. Sarah Strong
UConn is moving forward. As long as they just hold on here.
Another block for the big girl.
Okay, in the meantime, while we're waiting for...
business. Friendly matchup, and he's Patty Ice, you know what I mean? I just have to make sure I don't piss him off too much. He's known to hold putts at night, so we'll see if we can tame him.
All right, right on. Last quick thing. I mentioned the hammer. The tweak, I think, was really, really smart from the league to figure out that there's a smarter way to use the hammer, and we've seen teams be smarter in how they use it. I asked you about it early on, hammer happy. How are you guys going to go about using that here as you guys are now into the finals?
Yeah, I promised my team they like when I'm carrying that orange flag in my back pocket. So no emotional hammers from me tonight. We're going to try and be as smart as possible with it.
Right on. The one Mark Matt Berry says the hammer is thrown. That's high drama. So use it wisely, play well. We look forward to watching, man.
Thanks, Scott.
Time now for our triples batting order.
Yeah, we're getting North Carolina, Duke in Women's March Madness. That's right. That's right. That's right.
Anchorman is Patrick Cantlay. The New York side goes like this. Cameron Young, followed by Ricky Fowler, and anchored by Xander Schauffele. Time now to meet these squads. Roger Steele, just a few feet away from me. It's all yours, my guy.
And here are the starters for your third-seeded Atlanta Drive. Leading off 15.
It's not very hyped.
And the two-time major champion, Justin Thomas. With 8 PGA Tour victories and the TGL leader in single points won, Billy.
I'm so confused. Yep, Unwell Gamer. That's right. I just went to spring training.
This Atlanta team arrives tonight with a couple of players that played beautifully over the weekend. Jay Tier nearly knocked the door down with a win, and Billy Horschel was tied for 4th when left-handed as necessary.
And here are the starters for the 4th-seeded New York Golf Club. First up, the former PGA Tour Rookie of the Year, who ranks 3rd in TGL driving distance, Cameron Young. With 6 PGA Tour wins and 10 wins worldwide, Ricky Fowler. And anchoring New York with 9 PGA Tour wins, the reigning PGA and Open champion, Xander Schauffele.
Being here actually helps you, right? You're at the national championship game. You want to know who's the crowd pulling for. I'm saying this is a New York building tonight. Feels like they got plenty of support here as the Drive and New York Golf Club are ready to roll.
Finals 45 points, but it's Maryland who survives.
A lot of storylines that are chaos tonight in women's college basketball.
Regional 4 Spokane. K-State's in. They'll face the winner of our next game coming up tonight, USC Mississippi State. And Oklahoma is in, awaiting the winner of this matchup. Those games will be Saturday night on ESPN.
How good is Oklahoma, though? Really good. During this NCAA tournament, Skylar Van has just had an offensive resurgence.
Well, I was hoping South Coast State would be a little bit competitive, made this exciting against UConn, but it's not looking like it. Yeah, that is right. The Masters do start soon.
That has just been dynamite, forcing 19 turnovers, scoring 31 points off of those takes. And of course, a huge night for Paige Beckers with 26 points so far. That's another 25-point outing for
God, I have a tummy ache.
Tied with Maya Moore for the most in the last 25 seasons. That doesn't go all the way back to the Lobo days. Would you be on that list of 25-point games?
I don't think so.
You got Juju moving on tonight. I don't think USC will have any trouble with Mississippi State. I don't think so. I'm with you. I don't think he'll have any problems.
5-second violation. I mean, look at how energized the Connecticut defense still is here with just 4 minutes left in this third quarter. The way they're denying
The way UConn's playing right now, it seems like they're up way more than 59-33.
as fresh right now as they did in the first quarter.
Just relentless.
Brady looking to throw over the top. Becker sensed that the foul was coming, and I thought she got the shot up to make it a shooting foul. Like, as I'm watching Paige Beckers tonight, I'm thinking, I think she's showed everything she has in her offensive arsenal, and then she does a post-up alley-oop type of play. Yeah, that should be free throws. Yeah, at any rate, it's the fourth foul on Timmer, and Becker just hang and hit two from the floor instead. And it looked like after she hit it, she looked over at Coach Oriama with like a head nod. Got her season high now with 28. Make it 30. She is shooting 67%
Wow.
from the floor tonight. Just comes, hunts the basketball, elevate, fade, finish. Do we get to see the look over at Coach? Head nod. Maybe a day late happy birthday to Coach Oriama from Paige.
Fifth year out of Hopkins, Minnesota. Has really only played 3.5 years due to injuries. Here she is looking for more.
Oh, man.
Tough shot. Arnold with a rebound.
Right, UConn came out to play. Hey, whoa! Paige Meyer for South Dakota State. Beautiful triple there. Not going to be enough to tighten it much, but still. Still.
Giving the official an earful as she was coming up the floor. She was frustrated the last possession. She didn't get a foul called.
Arnold with a nice cut to the bucket. KK to the line.
Talked so much about the impact KK Arnold has had on the defensive end, and they're just a smart head and shoulder fake. Draw the contact, yeah, just gets Mathewitz on her toes leaning. That's enough to get the foul called.
And her impact is, that's only her first basket. If not for Paige's outburst, she'd be up for player of the game with all the other things she's been doing.
She changed the energy and the momentum in the first half with her defensive intensity.
Almost a 30-point game right now. You don't think UConn will beat USC? I know. I am a little concerned, Travis. Like, I really don't know once they advance there because they play Oklahoma first. That's going to be tough. But, yeah. When UConn and USC have to play each other, man. Sucks they're in the same regional. I don't like that.
Not that time.
Ooh, air ball. It's going to be a dogfight. That's facts. Oh, go off, Paige. Go off.
Paige turns around and points right at KK. Way to say thank you for the assist.
32 for Beckers. That's going to be Brady over the top.
Paige Beckers can get some speed behind her, and you see her here running the floor. KK turning, looking, pitching back to her, and a little fancy finish at the end for Paige Beckers, continuing to score in
Right,
ways
snaps
that
Paige,
we
yes.
haven't yet seen in this game.
Means
Every
entertainment.
single one of her buckets has come in a different way. Every single one.
Yep. She will head to the bench. Big hand from the crowd. Crowd assuming and hoping that they may see her for a minute or two in the fourth quarter.
There have been many games this season where Paige Beckers did not see the floor in the fourth.
Final minute of this third. As we continue
Jeez.
to fill up spots for the
Paige is
Sweet
like
16.
Paige is a killer, for sure.
North Carolina Tar Heels have moved on. Their game has gone final, so you're going to have Duke and Carolina in a Sweet 16 showdown. There's Flood for three. Just torching the Knicks. They're close to 60% shooting. Brooklyn-Meyer and a foul on Strong.
70-36 right now, UConn up. 18.2 seconds to go in the third quarter. There's no way South Dakota State can make any sort of comeback right now. They just cannot keep up with the dominance.
She's making her mark.
Wow.
In this NCAA tournament, only Brooklyn-Meyer, Lauren Betts, and Reagan Beers average 16 a game and shoot 60%. As we remind you that our coverage of the NCAA Division I Men's Championship continues. CBS, TBS, and True TV. For more information, go to ncaa.com.
South Dakota State missing those free throws don't help either.
Final shot of the quarter.
7 seconds left in the third quarter. Oh, Fudd! Oh! Easy! Woo! 72-36. Yeah, would need a comeback miracle for the Jackrabbits, right?
Paige Becker, she's going out at home in style. 32 points. And her swan song at Gamble.
Wow. Paige's last home game at UConn. And it's going just according to plan.
Realize you're
Right?
more a creative type than a finance type. Realize you got this.
Let me go put my food in the kitchen and then...
Get live expert assistance to maximize your tax savings.
I can help with that.
Get back to doing what you love. Manage and grow your business all in one place. Intuit QuickBooks, your way to money.
At AT&T, we confidently guarantee our network. Staying close with your college besties, not guaranteed.
It's been a long I wish we played together forever. Out here, my friend. Hey, Dante. Catch.
A connection means something. That's why with AT&T, if there's a network interruption, we'll fix it fast and credit you a full day of service. That's the AT&T guarantee.
I'm more than relapsing MS, and I want to spend my time my way. I chose Kesimpta because it works for me
What
and
is
my busy
happening?
life.
On their appearance doing some dirty bird, and then you had Justin Thomas doing some dirty work on the greens. 24-footer to keep Atlanta up 1-0. Now to the 6, JT. Look at this approach. Just a dime to 6 feet.
I'm so
Atlanta would move ahead
confused.
2-0.
I had no idea about this.
And then 23 feet, the birdie on Alpine. It was the only shutout this season as Atlanta would win 4-0. So that matters nothing now because they get an opportunity to play in a best-of-3 series, first to win 2. Also worth noting these two teams. I mentioned how they're two of the best in the league at using statistics. They are also two of the best in the league at using the hammer since the updated hammer rule. Have a look at this. The league average for hammer points per use.
I'm so confused.
0.73. Look at those numbers. Per hammer thrown, about 1.5 for Atlanta and about 0.13
for New York. So keep an eye on the hammer usage throughout the night as we now go to our second hole, the par 5 Bonnie Link, 591 yards. You can play it to the left, you can play it to the right, you can go dead center. It's all about how aggressive the players want to be off the tee. It'll be Ricky Fowler and Billy Horschel to hit this tee shot. You see the stadium entry in there. Atlanta and New York combined 0-1 and 4 in this hole. Something I'll have to give tonight as Ricky Fowler takes the tee.
So, I mean, we're on commercial for the actual, but I'm like,
and disrupting the cellular structure of the fungus. Thousands are literally wiping their fungus clean and showing off their toes again.
Nice and slick.
Love that out of Ricky Fowler, dead center.
all right, well, check.
Career, so many accolades, big moments for the 3-time Big East Player of the Year. Missed a year and a half due to injury and has come back so strong. She was a National Player of the Year, the only freshman to ever win it back in 2021. Has been to the Final Four every year. She's been healthy with one shot at a championship. And can she hang it in the Louvre? That's the only thing missing from the Beckers Museum here at UConn. And this her final home game. I think the crowd hoping to get one more glimpse of her on the floor. She won't start out this third quarter in a big UConn lead with 10 minutes to go to a 31st consecutive Sweet 16. To put that into perspective,
31 straight Sweet 16s.
13 in a row from North Carolina. The Jackrabbits were right there for a quarter, and then just an onslaught
Sweet
from UConn. But what a season for South Dakota State. 30 wins. Another upset of a power conference team in the tournament. They beat Oklahoma State on Saturday.
It is honestly unbelievable the powerhouse that UConn has been for decade over decade over decade. I mean, it's unbelievable, right? I mean, a lot of blowout wins in the women's bracket, yeah.
Such a fun style of basketball. The way they move the ball, share the ball, moving cut, and the unfortunate thing for them.
Well, it's a bummer that the
UConn is used to this style, playing in the Big East Conference.
USC game doesn't start for another, what, 24 minutes? Probably also going to be a blowout. Right, compete over a video game. The real dominance was Clark in NCAA women's basketball. Yeah, but that's only one player over a few years. The fact that one program is about to go to its 31st straight Sweet 16, that is insane. That is insane. The record for the men is UNC, 11 straight.
But memories of a lifetime with their domination of the Summit League over the years.
Man, what the blowout. Wow.
Showstopper tonight in Beckers and everybody getting in on it for Connecticut. Seen Aubrey Griffin the last couple of times.
40-point lead right now for UConn.
Talked to us today and before the first round game as well. He said, you know, she can just change a game in 2-minute spurts, and she's certainly had it in effect here since she's come into the game.
A whistle and a stoppage here. Their third 30 win season in history. They have won their last 20 games, have not lost since before the holidays.
Wow, South Dakota State has not lost since before the holidays. That's crazy.
And of course, Brooklyn and Paige Meyer. What a tandem they've been all year long. A hand for Sarah Strong as she departs. 15.7 rebounds, 5 assists. She appears to have next here at Connecticut.
She also has now.
Fox.
But Clark had to carry her team every year. UConn always gets good players. There's not a comparison, TV Goat. We're talking about a team like a school. It's like the dominance of the Patriots for so many years. That was a couple years. There's not. That's like comparing grapes to cats. Like they're not. They have nothing to do with each other.
Closer to a matchup with Oklahoma in the Sweet 16. Woo. That's two of the top scoring teams in the country that are getting ready to get after it in Spokane next Saturday night.
Yeah, two of the top scoring teams in the country. Between UConn and Oklahoma will go head-to-head next week.
Tyson just being aggressive, and she should not have extended the arm there because that's why she got the foul. But post up strong, and then just you see her, lead with the left arm. Before
How can you do that? Come on, man. Can't. Right, exactly. UConn women's like what Bama was with football, right?
To look forward, this is the potential road if the seeds hold. This is what remains in front of Connecticut.
Man, UConn has it tough.
USC, UCLA, and another. They might have to beat 3 of the 4 number 1 seeds to win a title.
Jeez.
That was really nice play and a great pass by Brooklyn Meyer, showing
UConn might have to beat 3 of the number 1 seeds to win a title. Like they have the hardest road.
See the ball come into Meyer, and she just reads it and sees it, knows that there's a back screen coming up top. Delivers it perfectly, and that's a tough pass.
And at the other end, the 5th foul on Timmer as Paige Beckers checks back into the ball game, so the fans will get one more look at her.
All right, Paige is back in for the final 550.
About to go to 46-1 in this building. Notre Dame, the only team that came in here and beat her.
Wow, Paige has only lost once at home. That's insane. That's insane.
Beckers to inbound. Fudd for 3. These two finally playing together. Former high school players of the year, Fudd and Beckers. Sidetracked by injuries throughout, and now a chance to go for a championship together. 3 is good for Meyer. And KK Arnold is at the scores table set to check in, so Becker's big moment might be coming up shortly. Good hustle by Griffin. Beckers to Chen.
We are witnessing, obviously, UConn's last home game.
This may be it. Does Arnold check in for Paige Beckers with 32 points in her finale? One last look. And with a timeout on the floor, we'll be back after this.
Man.
NCAA Women's Championship is presented by Capital.
Look how young Gino Auriemma looks there. Wow. It's crazy.
Hey, fellas, I promised the Capital One Bank guy I'd stop by.
Chuck likes to hit a bank shot before it opens every day.
The bank is open. One more time. The bank is open. The bank is open.
2 more minutes, guys.
Why don't we let somebody else try? Like who? The Capital One Bank guy? Why not?
Bank. Let Chuck say it.
The bank is open.
Let Chuck say it.
Comes on checking account.
Please sign this for me, please.
Bank guy got game.
Here in the city.
Bank guy got game.
Seems like everyone drives.
Great job. Points per hammy. Trying to get those numbies up.
I'm so fascinated by this team golf thing. Yeah, I put in the ventilator. Chuck can't hit threes. Pop it up.
You don't have to be a prepper to protect you or the ones you love. Introducing
What
the
is
new
happening?
Patriot Power Generator 1200, a solar generator that's
And now when I'm out there, all I hear is ball.
Here's another tip from the Tool Shack. How to deliver.
Oh,
big.
man.
Are you ready to deliver big?
Like a little dagger 3 to win, am I right?
Not quite. Hello.
Shaq, you got your hardwood deliveries. It's on its way.
Fans hate it when you can't deliver at home.
Two of the best players in all of women's college basketball.
And our stars right now.
Beautiful move and the finish for Juju. Watkins can't be stopped. Beckers.
Paige Beckers is just built different. That's good juju right there. She is unstoppable. Beckers remains in the game here for Connecticut, and they are on a collision course. Last year in the Elite Eight, it was Beckers knocking out Watkins. Juju and SC got a win head-to-head in the regular season this year. And Juju is on deck against Mississippi State. That matchup coming up next. What a delight it's been to watch all of those women
Wow.
throughout the course of the season. Lauren Betts as well, Hannah Hidalgo, Madison Booker. Those are all members of the first team AP All-American. And these may be the final moments on the Gamble Pavilion court for Paige Beckers, a sub over at the scorer's table. The ovation that she is going to get. Some say I do my best work when I lay out, Rebecca, so I'm getting ready to do just that. I'm not going to touch that. Beckers adds to the total.
Damn. Paige just another couple.
Try and sub her out there. That ties her career high, by the way, and there's a foul by Arnold to get Paige her moment.
She's tied her career high. Oh, good for her.
A career night on her final
That's awesome. Oh.
tears in her mother's eyes.
Griffin, Caitlin Chen, their last game as well as they come out. She joins Diana Taurasi and Maya Moore as the only Huskies with 2,000 points, 500 rebounds, and 500 assists.
Wow.
Still hoping to join those two as a national champion. A lot of work to do, but they have taken care
Paige
of
is her,
business
right?
in the first 2 rounds. And it's been pretty much the favorites moving on to the Sweet 16. Which is good news for women's basketball fans because the Associated Press All-America team, all 5 of them, if Juju wins tonight, all 5 will be in the Sweet 16 next weekend. Including, of course, Paige Beckers and UConn.
3 of them are sophomores. We've got a lot more basketball to watch from those 3.
Adds to the tally for Connecticut. Yeah, Beckers, Juju, Betts, Hidalgo, Madison Booker. Hey, for the 5th straight year, every
Wow.
NCAA women's championship
88-52.
For more info, go to NCAA.com.
Yeah, I mean,
NCAA championships building towards the Final 4.
last time UConn missed Sweet 16, LeBron was 8. Jordan and the Bulls were in the middle of their first three-peat. Crystal Pepsi debuted and bombed. Kids were 5 months away from being exposed to a little show called Power Rangers. Wow. Wow. I love that, J-Money. Yeah, no, South Dakota State obviously has a phenomenal season. I mean, they haven't lost since before the holidays. But just, you don't play as tough of a conference. You don't have the caliber of players that one of the most storied women's basketball programs has when you're playing them. I mean, it's going to be tough.
Ice Brady and a foul.
It's been great studying up for the rest of the semester, Beth Mullins. I don't know what you were doing in Syracuse, but
I'm sure they were inside most of the time.
Oh. I love that. Ice Brady. Definitely, Hall of Famer for sure.
Rebounded by Ellie Colbeck. On the floor, Hillary Behrens is out there. Some of the other Jackrabbits getting an opportunity to hit the floor. Jenna Hopp also in the ball game. Huskies also have Allie Zabel out there. Cadence Samuels. Big moment for all those folks, all the hard work they've put in throughout the course of the season. Jackrabbits will close it out 30-4, winners of 20 of their last 21 games.
Wow.
Another championship season. Meyer and Meyer just spectacular together all year long. Memory of an upset over Oklahoma State in the first round and a chance to take on Connecticut here at Campbell in the second.
Final minute. And still USC to tip off here against Mississippi State in a bit. We'll see how that goes. Might not stay on the whole time for that one.
For Gino Auriemma, let's see, the win total now jumps up to 138-24 in the NCAA tournament. Winners of 85% of his games over 40 years.
Over on the bench, just frustrated with that last foul and then the turnover, but said it many times, no one prepares their team better for March than Coach Gino Auriemma. Coach Gino Oriema, 11 national championships, 15 of the last 16 Final Fours. It is just ridiculous.
Wow.
Hot rebounds are all missed. Tries again and gets the lefty lane. Gets a standing O from her teammates. Outstanding career for Paige Meyer, the senior from Albany, Minnesota. Their career assist leader. But the night belongs to Connecticut, and Paige Beckers in her final home game ties her career high with 34 points.
34 points, career high for Beckers.
They forced 25 turnovers and scored 35 off of them. And for the 31st year in a row, UConn is moving on to the Sweet 16.
31 years straight, UConn has moved on to the Sweet 16. 31 years straight. Is that not insane? A team, 31 straight years. I feel you, Army. I know. 91-57, the final. Good Lord is right, St. Wolf. I know, right?
Just one spot remaining for 2 regionals in Spokane and 2 regionals in Birmingham. And Paige Beckers, as they always do post-game, heading over to the student section.
Yeah, use those UConn Husky emotes. There you go.
At Regional 4 in Spokane. And the top of the bracket as well. And the 2 1 seeds, UCLA and USC, still awaiting that final spot. And over on the other side, the Sweet 16 is complete. Carolina, Maryland, Carolina, Duke, Texas, Tennessee, and Notre Dame, TCU.
Notre Dame TCU, that's going to be a great game. TCU making their first Sweet 16 appearance.
And keeping our eyes on Paige Beckers, and she may be going over to the microphone to address the crowd here.
Oh, Paige is going to address the crowd. What a special moment. Oh. Oh.
On behalf of our seniors, our whole entire team, I've had the time of my life here. It's been the 5 years I've dreamt of as a kid. I can't thank you enough. We can't thank you enough for all the support. Thank you for making a second home. Best supporters in the country. Thank you for this season, for everything.
Oh.
We love you. I love you. This will always be a home, and we'd love to see you in Spokane, but thank you for everything.
Nice moment with Paige Beckers addressing the crowd here at Gamble Pavilion in her final home game. They win it 91-57.
91-57. Crazy.
And what a day it's been for the seniors and for Paige Beckers. The Capital One rewarding performance. Getting ready, gearing up. Sharing a moment pregame here with the fans. The last introduction to the home folks, and then just started hunting shots right away. Ends up 14 for 21, celebrating her teammates, and here's Paige's last basket at Gamble Pavilion. Naturally, it goes in. And what a moment as she
salutes the crowd and checks out of a game for the final time. Your emotions, Paige, as you sit with us courtside, and what the last 5 years has been like, and how this fan base sends you on your way to try and win that national championship.
Yeah, the emotions haven't hit me in a wave yet. I almost got emotional before the game today. Just listening to gospel and just being in a state of gratitude for everything that's come my way, come our way as a team. I'm just extremely grateful for the teams this year, last year, my whole entire 5 years, my teammates, my relationships, the journey, the injuries. Like, I'm just grateful for it all, and the support here is second to none. I just love playing here. I love wearing this jersey. We all love wearing this jersey, and it's just an honor to play here.
You came out hunting shots and hunting your own offense, and then you kept hunting all game long. And what was your mindset coming into this game in terms of what you wanted to see from yourself on the offensive end?
Just being aggressive. As a team, we want to stay aggressive. I thought we played.
So the USC women are about to tip off against Mississippi State.
Do anything it takes to win.
You're tied for 8th. Let's go, Medic. Yes. Night, Army vet. Thanks for hanging out.
Just take the open shots.
Right, 31 straight years for UConn women's, and in the Sweet 16, and the men's won 2 of the last 3 national titles. It's insane. It's insane.
You guys are finally full. You're finally healthy. Your thoughts on if you have all the pieces to win a championship?
We're just trying to take it one game at a time, one practice at a time, one rest day at a time, one travel day at a time, and just soak it in and embrace it, and try to continue to keep playing for 40 minutes and maximize the time that we have left. We have confidence. A lot of teams are playing for a national title, and we know that, so we just have to keep chipping away and keep being the best version of ourselves every day.
All right, well, congratulations. Thank you so much, Paige. We appreciate it. And Paige Beckers and the UConn Huskies and Gina Oriema all moving on to the Sweet 16 as they beat South Dakota State and advance to the Sweet 16 for the 31st year in a row.
Crazy. 31 straight years. The Sweet 16.
Catching her breath. She's earned a bit of a break. And what a performance it was. Gina, as you sit down with us, you've kind of been watching her throughout the day, and
That is so cool.
Came out with a different spirit and a different fight to her today. What did you notice?
You know, the first couple shots that she took that didn't go in, I always start to think, this is what happens. It's your last game at home. You want to get off to a great start, and so the first time out, I said, you got that look on your face, and you better change it. And she usually doesn't listen to me, but I'm glad she did tonight.
She usually doesn't listen to me, but I'm glad she did tonight.
Shots on the offensive end were just absolutely
That's so funny.
dominant. And how do you feel about this group after watching their ascent really over the course of the last month of the season, and in particular in these 2 games that you've had in the NCAA tournament so far?
When I saw the bracket, and then obviously when I saw South Dakota State play, you knew that that's how the game was going to go for as long as they could make it go that way, right? And it was going to take a defensive something by us to kind of turn the tide a little bit, and I really thought that when KK Arnold came in the game, it kind of changed.
Guys, do me a huge favor. We are also streaming on the FanDuel Twitch channel, so do me a favor. Join the FanDuel Twitch chat. Use the command FD in the chat. Make sure you're hanging out in that chat as well. Let's get it hype up in there. I know it's a small crew tonight.
And if we miss, early on, that obviously the big danger is what happens if they don't go in. But I think our defense is good enough that we can, So over the last, as you said, the last month and a half, we've just gotten better. We've grown up together a little bit. We trust each other a little more. They believe in each other a little bit more. We've not gone into the NCAA tournament with a full complement of players since God knows when.
What does that allow you to do? How is that a weapon in your hands?
Well,
for the first time maybe since the 4P.
Yeah, I think so. I think that's probably the case.
Wow, they are the most complete
Like you
UConn's
said,
ever been since the 4-peat.
You have two kids that started 35 games last year coming off the bench that can impact the game right away. So that's something that we haven't had in a long time, right? And, you know, you had somebody like Sarah and, you know, we haven't had somebody like that in a long time. And you got AZ fully healthy and we haven't had that in a long time. So there's a lot of pieces that we're going up there with that we haven't had in a long time. What it does not give you, though, is peace of mind because my assistants are constantly screaming in my ear, get this guy in, get that guy in, get this guy in, get that guy in. And I'm like, man, I liked it the last 4 or 5 years. Nobody said anything to me. We got no subs. Guys are asking to come out. No.
You told us this morning that the painter is the only one that sees the blemishes in their artwork. What do you like about the painting of this team right now most as you go
I
forward
love that.
to the regional?
In 1 minute.
In 1 minute.
We gotta get to Juju.
I think. Oh man, get off me right now. Let's get to her. I want to watch her play. I think the way we're connected a little bit, the way we seem to cover for each other, way better than we did before. And they, whenever we need something, somebody steps up and does it, and that you don't know until later in the season, you know. And we're not just a Paige Becker show, even though tonight it was. I think we have a lot of pieces now that can win.
Fabulous. Thank you so much, Gino. We appreciate it. From our Da Vinci here in stores, we're getting ready to send it out to Picasso
18,
out on the West Coast.
15, 14. Juju. Here comes Juju. Give me some Juju.
Give me some Juju. I love that.
It's all yours, Juju.
B.
Here's Eric Free, Christy Thomas Gutty, and
Back to you, Juju. Take over.
Back to you, Juju. Take over.
Welcome to the NCAA Women's Championship presented by Capital One. You are watching the second round presented by Intuit TurboTax. Welcome to California. We are in Los Angeles.
I know, I probably should have gone to the game today.
They were lined up well before the doors open, trying to get into this round 2 matchup between USC, the number 1 seed, and Mississippi State, number 9 seed. The winner of this game will face the 5 seed in Spokane Regional 4 Saturday. That is Kansas State, as the bracket continues to fill up. And a few moments ago, head coach Lindsey Gottlieb in the USC locker room.
All right, let's see.
Winners, above all else. We've been doing that for a long time. All this stuff is stuff we've done, but just do it with an edge that the thing that matters to us most, the last game we have in Galen, that we win it. Yeah. And if people in goal, we want to win for the person next to you. That whatever it takes to win, a crash or a box, be winners, make winning plays, and let's get ourselves. SCO3, Fabio 6, 1, 2, 3. SC. 4, 5, 6.
And with that, we welcome you
Love
to
that.
USC. Eric Creed alongside Christy Thomas Goody. We started with 68 teams on Wednesday. We're down to 17 right now. 1 spot left in the Sweet 16. What will it take for Mississippi State to pull off a big upset to be that final Sweet 16 team?
But to keep it simple, they've got to score. Why? Because SC is averaging over 80 points a game.
SC's averaging over 80 points a game.
A lady by the name of Juju.
I think we're familiar with her. Juju Watkins had a good game on Saturday. Didn't look like she was 100% for more on her help. Here is Holly Rowe.
Well, Juju got a little banged up in that last game. First, it was her left non-shooting hand. She did wrap it briefly, but didn't like the wrap and took it off. Lindsey Gottlieb said that is fine. She also took a pretty nasty turn of her left ankle, stepping on another player's foot. Talking to the athletic trainer, Aaron Tillman, she said they've just done the normal treatments. Juju went through an entire 2-hour practice yesterday and a 1-hour shoot-around today with no issues. She should be ready to rock.
Thank you, Holly. 22 points, 8 rebounds in 28 minutes in the win against UNC Greensboro on Saturday. Didn't look good at that moment, but she looked good, as Holly mentioned, in practice. And
Yeah, as long as she's okay in practice. Don't want that ankle.
At the Galen Center in the final home game of the season in a building where they are 15-1 this year. Their only loss was to Notre Dame. Somewhere in there is Sam Purcell. Let's go into the locker room. Here's what he told his Mississippi State team a few moments ago.
Choices and chances, all right? And each one that I see in here today made a choice to come to Mississippi State to do special things. Each one in this room I see today woke up at 6 a.m. pushing trucks, lifting weights, and running like no other to get in the best shape of your life. Each one in this room has made countless times before practice and after practice to get shots up, to get better. And it's funny when you make the right choices, what chances will come. And boy, do we got a great chance today.
The reason they have this chance is they won on Saturday against Cal, 59-46, trailed just once when it was 1-0. Cal shot 25%. An elite defensive performance. He said it was their best of the year, but they're going to have by far their best offensive performance of the year to go along with an elite defensive performance tonight.
And how do they do that? First and foremost, this is a Mississippi State team that must take care of the basketball. They need to stay close on the glass because SC excels that way. Plus 2-4 against UNC Greensboro. And most of all, their shot selection will come into play because SC wants to get that miss and get out and run.
The question is, can you stop Juju Watkins? The answer has been no. The Big Ten Player of the Year, all defensive team member as well. Number 2 in D1 in scoring, as Christy mentioned, at better than 24 points a game. She is not alone. Kiki Iriafit getting set to go. Rhea Marshall, defensive presence. This is a complete USC team with dreams of making
Let's go Trojans, baby. Fight on.
For the first time in a long time. It was back in 1986. Step 1 is to make it to the Sweet 16, and the opening tip is controlled by Mississippi State in their road black.
And expect player-to-player defense from SC. They want to try to prevent Mississippi State getting downhill.
Whistle and a foul against Mississippi State as Russell was driving. Ocott, I believe, is going to get called for the illegal screen. That's one to watch because Ocott is their talented post player. There she is, number 15. Let's take a look at the starting lineups brought to you by Capital One for USC. Kennedy Smith, the freshman, trying to find her scoring touch. We talked about Watkins and Marshall, Iriafit. Von Oelhoffen rounds out the starting 5 for USC. Juju on the turnaround off the rim.
Nope. I know. Let's go, Juju. Come on, set it up.
Starting 5 for Mississippi State. DeShields runs the show. Jacayla Jordan, their leading scorer. Nia Russell averaging 6.2 points a game in their last 4 games. Poe, an outstanding shooter, and Ocott good on the inside. Russell can't connect, and here comes Juju.
Juju Watkins scoring
Juju,
over
easy.
8 points a game, which is
No-goes.
40% of overall scoring on the season.
A little slow start in the first minute.
Mississippi State, not just to match up with her, but get
We're watching USC Mississippi State, final women's game of the round of 32.
Couple turnovers for this Mississippi State team. In wins, they've taken care of the basketball. Sam Purcell's team is a +2 in turnover margin. In wins, they are -3. In losses, it's been a problem when they have lost games this season.
I don't think USC will have too much of a problem.
in the win against Cal, and he said today we've got to get that down to 14 if we're going to have a chance against this SC ball club.
They were +4 in margin in that game. Helped them to the win over Cal. Von Oelhoffen open. Look at the shots for a three. 33rd made 3 for the grad student from Washington State. Trying to head to Spokane for the Sweet 16. Tri-Cities, Washington. Russell has to have a big game, doesn't she? Looks for her first points.
Hold on, I gotta go put something on.
Von Oelhoffen has the rebound.
She does, and it doesn't necessarily mean scoring because she can set her team-ups really well off her dribble penetration as well.
Strong take by Kennedy Smith, who is 0 for 5 from the floor against UNCG, just with 1 point.
I love Kennedy Smith's game, and you just felt like she was due because she struggled from the outside. I love that she got downhill and finished at the rim.
Here's Russell. Watkins, elite defender to go along with her elite offensive game.
All right.
Griffin out on the shield.
All right, we in the building.
Trying to use that speed.
How are we doing, everybody? Feeling good? Looking alive?
Griffin has the rebound. Juju comes away with it. 2-on-1 with Marshall. Juju hangs. Can't get it to drop, but she'll go to the free throw line to shoot a couple.
Where this is a great start for SC. Talia Von Oelhoffen getting the 3 to go down. The more shots they can make from the outside, the more it'll open up the dribble penetration opportunities. And then you see Kennedy Smith get downhill, left hand finish at the rim.
So here's Juju at the line, 82% on the season. Leads the team in steals, leads the team in blocks, leads the team in scoring. She has her first point of this game here tonight. Big Ten Player of the Year, first team All-American for a second consecutive season. Joined the 1,000-point club this season. That was back in mid-November. It took her just 38 games to get to 1,000 career points.
Here's the thing, we can talk about Juju's scoring, but she's also efficient in how she gets there, and a big part of that is the free throw line.
Jordan on the pull-up, can't get it. The rebound for Marshall. All SC at the moment. Watkins. Three-pointer is good. Timeout, Mississippi State. Kennedy Smith, who had been struggling.
Okay, USC, here we go. Still getting going. Hi, Mira, what to all? How are you? How are you?
And Eric, in the last 5 games, Kenny Smith was shooting just 19%. But the freshman is such a defensive presence. She shakes it off and knows the offense will come. Huge three, huge start.
Actually, maybe this is a good time for me to go to the bathroom. Okay, I'm gonna go pee really fast. I will be right back. Don't go anywhere, chat.
You better hurry up. You still have a chance to say you were a fan before everybody else. Oh, too late. Sometimes the greatest rush is not rushing at all. The all-new Nissan Murano with ambient LED lighting.
Here's another tip from the Tool Shack. How to pick a bracket.
So what do we have here?
We have our L brackets, our heavy duty brackets, our decorative brackets. What are you working on?
Hanging baskets.
I can't wait for my parents to meet you tomorrow.
I can't wait.
Oh, by the way, my dad is a thermodynamicist at NASA. Bye.
Hey, Meta, what the heck is a thermodynamicist?
A thermodynamicist studies energy and heat transfer.
Hey, Meta, explain thermal balance.
It manages heat generation.
So it optimizes fuel efficiency.
Exactly.
Nice to meet you, sir. Can't wait to pick your brain about the transition from liquid fuel to hybrid propellants.
What? I sell insurance. What? I'm kidding. I'll tell you all about it.
I'll tell you later.
Want a sleek that stays up to 5 washes? It's possible. Garnier presents New Fructis Sleek and Stay Serum. Patented water-resistant technology to block out frizz. For ultra-glassy sleek that stays up to 5 washes. New Fructis Sleek and Stay System by Garnier.
Taxes was tough.
How tough?
Playing on a 20-foot rim tough.
What?
With an actual rock tough.
Thinking that it happened overnight.
Now taxes is as easy as matching with a TurboTax expert who can do your taxes as soon as today and get you the most money back guaranteed.
Speaking of which, thinking that it happened overnight.
Now this is taxes.
Show off.
Intuit TurboTax, proud partner of March Madness.
Here's another tip from the Tool Shack. How to stay in the zone.
The best way to stay in the zone is to stay cool.
The best way to stay cool? Bring your fans with you.
I love our fans.
March Madness! Bring out the stars! Turn up! March Madness continues through April 6th on the networks of ESPN.
The NCAA Women's Championship is presented by Capital One. What's in your wallet? Second round is presented by Intuit TurboTax. Now this is taxes. And in part by Nike. You can't win, so win. Weather has been phenomenal here in Southern California. Reached into the 80s today. Mississippi State's been loving it. They've been trying to do whatever they can to enjoy LA, but they're not enjoying things against Lindsey Gottlieb's defense right now. That was the story for UNC Greensboro on Saturday as that SC defense got turned up when the offense was struggling in that first quarter.
First quarter, they just weren't exactly locked in. Lindsey Gottlieb goes to the full court press. They start getting the juju going. And then, yeah, Juju Watkins got going as well.
So they had good juju and good juju.
They had defensive juju that turned into offensive juju because Juju Watkins took over.
Couple of substitutions here. Destiny McFall comes into the game for Mississippi State. And Chandler Prater is in as well. McFall, redshirt junior from Philadelphia. Prater, grad student from Kansas City. Here is Jordan, the leading scorer for State. And to change her shot, more great defense, this time by Kennedy Smith.
And Eric, that was an ISO for Jacayla Jordan. Just, you saw how SC crowded around her.
Debrisha Poe tripped up Kiki Iriafin. So the foul on Mississippi State.
And that's the matchup that's going to be a problem for Mississippi State. They don't really have a true four to match up with Kiki Iriafin.
One thing I'm noticing just sitting here courtside, different intensity level for USC on both ends of the floor.
They are locked in right now. And I'll go back to it. They were off almost 2 weeks before the game Saturday. Today there's no rust, but they've started quick.
11-0 run to start the game. USC missed their first 2 field goal attempts, but they're making up for lost time. Now 4 of 6 from the field. Prater for Okot. Jordan on the run. Jordan can't finish. Nothing coming easy right now. Russell on the floor. Trying to make the extra pass. Passed up the open shot. Probably should have taken it because you're just not feeling like there's a lot of open looks.
Well, I think it's the length of SC. And speaking of length, you've got Kiki Iriafin who does the short roll off that screen on the ball. Hits that jumper at the free throw line.
Four on the shot clock. Russell's got to make something happen. Spins, hangs, won't drop. Rebound for SC. Juju flips it up to Van Olhoffen. Skipped over to Smith. Watkins threw it away. Up ahead to Russell. Russell has the first 2 for Mississippi State.
And that's where Mississippi State has to be able to capitalize. Any miscues by SC, get out and run in transition so they don't have to go up against the half-court defense of SC.
Entry pass, Marshall. Everything but the basket right there. Too easy.
Everything but the basket.
Here's Prater. Then to Okot. Jordan. That was a rush shot. You talked about the length for some.
How we doing, everybody?
That's going to really speed up Mississippi State. Now on the other end, Iriafin gets inside and she's knocked down. Okot and Russell were there.
Thanks, Bank, for being in here with all the hype.
Until the second half on Saturday. And here's what I'm seeing already. Whoever the guard matches up with out of transition, SC is sending them to the block. This time it's Kiki against Anaya Russell. They know they will have the size advantage as long as Mississippi State stays in the player-to-player defense.
That's a big foul right there, Christy. Medina Okot, the post, 6'6".
We'll start low, slower, but steady start for USC. If you guys are just joining us, we're just having a chill night, watching women's college basketball, March Madness action. It's the final day of round 2.
Sam Purcell pointing out some things that he thinks were missed on the other.
So we'll get back after it on Thursday for the men's games.
Up a little bit. Here's Juju at the line to shoot a couple. As I mentioned, 1 spot left in the Sweet 16 as we take a look at the bracket. How about some of the games today? That Alabama-Maryland game, double overtime. Memorable. UConn knocking off South Dakota. Paige Beckers goes for 34. So Paige says, I've got 34. Juju, your turn. Kansas State to take on the winner of this game, Christy.
SC goes into that 1-2-2 full court trap, and this is where Marshall just dictates on the defensive end for SC.
Prater.
Okay, defense. No one can do March Madness like we do, right? Right?
Iriafin on the switch. Tied it up, took it away. More great defense from the Trojans, and Watkins.
Juju goes down. Juju's wincing. Juju Watkins, star of USC, is down. Oh, God. Oh, shoot.
Erin Tillman is the athletic trainer for USC. She was the first one out there. Lindsay Gottlieb
Oh my
wasn't
gosh, this
far
could be an
behind, but
entire
more
game
medical
changer for the
personnel
tournament.
out to 10 to Juju Watkins. Now she wants to be helped up.
It's that right knee that she's grabbing. Oh, poor baby. She can't even walk on it. She's getting carried.
Juju's face telling the story and being carried off the court, opposite end from the USC locker room. We have Holly Rowe here, of course. The second she hears something, it'll be shared, but a lot of anxious moments here in this building. Officials are going to go to the monitor here.
The ruling on the floor at this time is a common foul.
Common foul is called. They will go to the monitor during this timeout to see if something will be upgraded. Back in LA in a moment.
Oh, gosh.
March Madness! Bring out the stars! Juju! Paige! Hannah! Ajay! Start up!
Open up.
March Madness continues through April 6th on the networks of ESPN.
Wait a minute.
God, that sucks.
It's time for the stars to show up. Most unstoppable offensive player in the NBA. This guy has the ceiling of being an all-league guard.
Who's the next face in the league? I feel like it is Jason Tatum.
KD is the top 3 scorer of all time.
The Meta AI playoff push. Lakers, Pacers, Celtics.
Like, I love that we're already looking at a playoff push. Jeez, for the NBA.
Nobody thought this record could be touched. You're talking about the greatest goal scorer in the history of the sport.
There is nothing Alex Ovechkin can't do right now. You're the greatest scorer in this generation, and soon to be all time.
The chase continues against the Wild Thursday at 7:30 on ESPN+.
Why is it called The Great Chase? Does anyone watch hockey and anyone can tell me?
A couple of looks at what happened with Juju Watkins. Remember, she grabbed at her right knee, right leg as she went down.
Oh,
and
poor baby.
She was carried off the court by personnel.
Oh, see how it went in, yeah.
You see right away the look on her face, the pain, and then grabbing as athletic trainer came out and then carried off the court. They did go to the monitor. There was no upgrade. It's called a common foul, and the player who's coming in for Juju will shoot the 2 free throws, of course.
Oh, bear baby.
If you're USC, if
Gosh,
you're watching at
damn.
home, you're the people in this building.
If you're a basketball fan.
That is disturbing. It's one of the great players in the game, if not the player of the year in the country, who is one
Wow.
of the great stars in the game and in this town as well. And announcing to the crowd there's just a common foul here, and fans are going back and looking at it and seeing, but
The foul that was called is correct. There's nothing intentional, nothing that need to be upgraded. Obviously, everyone's thoughts right now are with Juju Watkins.
Holly Rowe talked about it before the opening tip, how she was battling what appeared to be a problem with her pinky and rolled an ankle in Saturday's game. Avery Howell will take the free throws for Juju.
Damn.
So again,
Yeah, Juju went down, medic.
3 to go in the first quarter with USC up 13-2.
Well, we could have a whole different game. Obviously, hopefully the USC ladies can hold on without her, but Yeah, Juju went down with a knee injury and she had to be carried off the court. There's still 4:43 to go in the first quarter. Yeah.
Prater and these Mississippi State players are going to get airflows. Not McFalls. Prater got called for the foul. But if you're Lindsey Gottlieb, how do you get the team focused? What can you say? What do you try to say to this team as another block shot, this time Akawafo for USC?
I think it goes back to her pregame speech and that you play for the person next to you. And unfortunately, their star player isn't sitting next to them. But you got to believe, especially based on that last defensive effort, every SC player is locked in right now.
McFall with the steal for Mississippi State. Can't get it to drop, and Montague is going to get called for the foul. But here Montague,
one player does not make the team. I think USC will be fine. Yeah, not necessarily make the team, but when you're in the NCAA tournament and you're having to play your best ball and your best player, arguably the best player in the country, goes down, I mean, that's a game changer. They'll most likely still win, but if this is something serious moving forward, they don't have a real shot at a title. I mean, they're in the same region as UConn, who's a complete team right now.
Points, 3 rebounds in 6 minutes against UNC Greensboro.
Akawafo came in tonight just shooting 24% from the free throw line. So really important for Mississippi State to make sure they get a box out here.
Area Fit knocks it away, and it'll be Mississippi State basketball. USC started with an 11-0 run, locked in on defense, fishing on offense.
Really important for Mississippi State right now. One player can't do it. They've got to execute as 5-on-5 in the half court.
Luckily, Mississippi State is just not finding any offense right now, so that's going to come in USC's favor. They have only got 2 points on the board.
Kayla Jordan will launch a 3. That's off the mark. With the rebound.
Mississippi State just out of sorts on the offensive end, and they're just sped up by this SC defense right now. Great steal by Kennedy Smith.
Whoa. Let's go, Heckle.
7 for Smith, and a timeout is going to be called by Sam Purcell.
Right, 2 points.
Well, Eric, right now it doesn't matter who's getting matched up. SC has the height advantage. They're coming in at a transition and looking to seal the smaller players from Mississippi State. This time it's Kennedy Smith getting in on the action.
Wow.
USC 5 of 8 from the field. Mississippi State 1 of 13 from the field here.
My stomach really hurts.
All SC as they try to advance on to the Sweet 16. Sweet 16 is already set for the men. Coverage of the NCAA Division I Men's Basketball Championship continues on CBS, TBS, and True TV. For more information on game times and listings, go to ncaa.com. There's more pressure in the backcourt from USC. As you mentioned before, this was really effective against UNC Greensboro, just to slow things down here. But Mississippi State's got to find a way to find some offense here.
So far, SC's doing a great job not allowing Mississippi State to get all the way to the rim when they put it on the ground. This time,
wow. Well, 2:43 to go. Mississippi State only has 2 points on the board.
That is the first foul called on USC. 7 fouls called on Mississippi State. I think that was part of the
Lauren! Well, a little tough to watch. Juju went down with a knee injury.
And Sam Purcell knows how critical this point in the game is. He's bringing Ocott back in the game already with 2 fouls.
Yeah.
And Purcell told us at the beginning of the day today, practice this morning, I will burn all of my timeouts in the first half if I have to, just to try to do whatever I can to stop any rhythm for USC. If we're trying to find our game, I have to buy us some time, and if I burn them, I'll do it.
But if you guys are just coming in for the first time to hang out with us, welcome. We are just having a casual hang tonight. So someone was talking about that. When was this, Lauren? She was talking with Jane Daniels, and his mom came and sat between them. Where were they? I'm confused.
Another opportunity here for USC.
I'm gonna need his mom to chill. Her son is a grown man, right? Was it during her?
Will make sure that they elevate their game.
Was it at the game?
So could not challenge Kiki. 19-4 Trojans with 2 to go in the first quarter.
So funny.
Jordan, leading scorer at 16.
Well, it must have been. Well, yeah, because they've been playing at USC, so.
Couldn't get that one to go. Nothing has come easy, but she won't stop working and gets the putback.
It would have been.
Great team defense as a whole for
but
SC.
was it like after the game or something? Because how was she sitting down? Like, I'm confused.
And we're seeing the 1-3-1 defense from State now for the first time.
She's been on record saying that she doesn't want him to get distracted. Oh my God, what a crazy mother. Hi, Patch, how are you? What's going on?
From the floor for the All Big Ten first team selection, a unanimous.
What a terrible look. Poor Jaden.
SC's just picking up just straight up man-to-man, but 20 seconds on the shot clock before Mississippi State even tries to get an offense.
The shields through the hands of Okon. 5th turnover for State.
That just sounds like a jealous mom. Like, she doesn't want, I don't know, like. Oh no, what happened? Multi-defender. Oh.
The steal by USC. They call her K9.
And getting the back, but come on. Exactly. Like. Wow.
Well, the 1-3-1 comes out from State, and they hit the high post, so Kiki rips, she gets to the rim. Next time down, same thing, gets it at the high post, but this time stops and pops at the free throw line. And then it's all out in transition for SC. Right now, Mississippi State needs to get together as a team, regroup. They've got sucker punch, and they have not gotten off the mat yet.
Eckel with her first point. Played well against UNC Greensboro.
Like,
4 steals in 17 minutes. She's been a factor.
Yeah, like grown women playing against high school girls, right?
Round of applause as she heads to the bench with Kiki.
She could easily bag one of these dudes out here. And his mom is beautiful, which makes. Oh, really? So I want. Is the mom single? Oh, like that's her focus. You know, like. I feel like when parents don't have anything else to focus on. Got it. Very single. Got it. Okay. She have other kids?
Jordan hesitation, but the problem is Marshall is there, but how about your kid?
Poor Jaden. Like, how embarrassing for you.
If you're Mississippi State,
how embarrassing.
State's going to get back in this game. It's got to come through Jacayla Jordan. It's the change of pace, the little hesitation at the free throw line that allows her then to explode and get past the rotation of Marshall.
Jordan can't finish the three-point play. And
he laughs it off in public, but deep down it's got to affect him for sure. For sure. How can it not? And why was the mom there? Like.
Howell launches for 3.
Another USC bucket, up 20. End of the first.
8 in the first quarter. USC could not miss from the fields.
You like Aaron Rodgers signing the Steelers, then getting traded to the Chargers for Herbert? That will never freaking happen. I'm so friggin' tired of anybody thinking that Justin Herbert should get traded. It's like, oh my God. People come in here and say that shit all the time. Excuse my language. I can't. Like, what?
We confidently guarantee our network.
Oh, no.
Yes, Paige Beckers went crazy today. She did, Tony. Right.
Double, oh no.
I texted you guys I was gonna wear.
I wore that
I
as
got dressed first this morning.
I thought you said you were gonna wear it.
Connection means something. And that's why with AT&T, if there's a network interruption, we'll fix it fast and credit you a full day of service. That's the AT&T guarantee.
Funny.
Kicks really has all the kicks. Basketball, soccer cleats, and the best
I
sneaks.
need these in a size 6. There's even more kicks when you click on Dix.com.
It's more like kicks.com.
Yeah.
Because if you think about it, it's just one letter that's different.
Maybe your plans for the afternoon
So funny.
are too big to squeeze into the back
It's like
of a sedan. Maybe your idea of commuting doesn't always include
Just trying to help. What are you helping with?
Maybe you don't think you should have to
Why are we talking about Aaron Rodgers football? Is how many ones say? Football ain't stopping.
just get any car. Drive a Ford. Starting under $30,000 MSRP. The new Ford Maverick and Ford Bronco Sport.
Forgot to moisturize? No, you didn't. Introducing our first ever body wash
Oh my
for
God.
24-hour lotion soft skin straight from the shower with millions of micro
Oh my God, I
moisture
can't.
droplets. For a new
You think
Dove
Harbaugh and Rodgers could work? That is, I can't. I can't.
Uber Eats is delivering more
I can't.
deals so you can watch more basketball. Right now, get a buy one get one KFC 5-piece tender combo to get food to watch basketball.
Aaron Rodgers should retire. Let's be honest.
More basketball. Order now, only on Uber Eats.
NCAA athletes don't just compete, they make history. Representing our nation.
I know, soft hand. It's really sad. Juju got that knee injury. It's a really big bummer right now.
Serve as training grounds for the next generation of stars.
Exactly, medic. Agreed. Yeah.
And Paralympians on the
I don't think it matters what Rodgers does. He just needs to retire gracefully. The only teams that will take him do not have the pieces in place to put a real run at a title. Yeah. Actually, I want the Steelers to roll with Mason so we can tank for once.
Never hide your Reese's eggs in a basket.
Oh.
I mean, come on. It's the first place they look.
If you like options, you'll love my $6 all-day big deal.
Man, Easter's coming up. That's crazy. Oh my gosh, you guys. Wow. All right.
Oh, and nobody else includes breakfast items all day. Just this guy. At Jack, every bite's a big deal. Welcome to Jack in the Box.
The future is won by those who fight for it.
He is risen.
You were made for this.
Time for tonight's game track brought to you by Invesco QQQ. The big story, Juju Watkins, the first team All-American, left the game with an injury. 4:43 to go in the first quarter. She had scored 3 points. USC, without Watkins, outscored Mississippi State 15-6. They lead by 20 after one. We don't have an update yet on
No
Juju.
update yet on Juju.
Holly Rowe was listening in on the USC
Bummer.
huddle.
Well, guys, it's been kind of a wild emotional roller coaster over here. When the injury first happened, players came to the bench and kind of stunned and shocked and very upset, but they had to quickly regroup. Lindsay Gottlieb.
Yeah, you got to get it together for your girls.
Coach, and then they got back to basketball. In that last time out,
I
they were
was
just
medic. It was on double
but it is freshmen who are having to step
on
up right
multi-view,
now.
but now it's just it went off. I didn't. I don't know why. I don't know if it ended.
People leave the stands to go back and check on Juju, including the athletic director Jed Cohen, other people who I assume are medical personnel and team doctors.
It's definitely interesting. Seems cool. But yeah, it just went off by itself.
For Mississippi State to get things going for State here in the second quarter. So it's a 28-8 game after one quarter. Good start for Mississippi State, but here is going to add to it and have a chance at the free throw line to add to it. What can Mississippi State do to stop what USC is doing on both ends of the court right now?
Well, they need to get focused.
The matchups tend to end quickly. The scoring's really weird. I didn't understand that stuff because I wasn't paying attention that much. I just was keeping an eye at it. I was obviously more focused on the basketball games.
Right now, it's
Hi DJ, how are you?
Kiki. 10 assists on 10 made field goals for USC. That's how connected they are right now on the offensive end, and it all starts on the defensive end for the Trojans. And there is a clean block and a takeaway by Rhea Marshall. Three-pointer missed by Smith. Offensive rebound by Erie.
Yeah, no, Medic, it does look interesting.
We'll give it to Mississippi State.
Yeah, like something anyone, totally. I get it. Well, it's like Top Golf. Not fully, but it gives me that vibe.
And that gets Rhea Marshall on Kayla Jordan because of the switch. Kayla Jordan thinks she's going to be able to get to the rim, and Rhea Marshall says, not in my paint.
64th block this season, 298.
God, I've had such a stomach ache today. Ugh.
On the all-time list, and she had 7 in round 1.
Well, she just anchors the defense for SC. She's calling out the coverages. She's the last line of defense, and as we've seen, she's been really good at protecting the rim.
Entry to Thomas. Tough shot, and the finish by Debrisha Poe. No more for what she does outside the three-point line. Gets something inside.
I'm picking up what you're putting down. I got you. I got you.
They're undersized on one end, as Mississippi State is. They've got to take advantage on the other.
Holly just talked about the freshmen and the impact they need to have, and the impact they're having in this game continues to grow. Heckle with the blow-by. She's got 4.
Well, Holly talked about the 2 freshmen on the floor, but earlier in that first quarter, it was 3 freshmen on the court for SC.
Good job on the glass. The putback by Thomas won't drop, but the senior from Beltsville, Maryland, will head to the free throw line.
Kaylee Heckle is so explosive. Again, it's the change of pace. She gets to the three-point line. Defenders on her. She hesitates. That defender's feet went dead. Heckle just blew by her to the rim.
Port Chester, New York, played a Long Island with Lutheran. Kaylee, K, where's the number 9? 9, K9. Already emerging on the all-time nickname list in the Big Ten.
Oh, when you called it out earlier in the game, I knew you were high on the nickname.
I like it. Thomas with the second.
They're in the set. Thanks. Thanks, Bank. Appreciate you.
Pressure now for Mississippi State. As much as they're struggling in the half court.
We'll see how the rest of this first half goes. See what we got left.
Area Finn, beautiful inside. Kiki had the double-double in round 1, 13 points, 13 rebounds. Slow start, as you mentioned, only 2 points in the first half, but found her game in the second half and has picked up where she left off tonight.
Well, you know, I've been a fan of Kiki Area Finn since she was a freshman. She can take over a game, and we're seeing her presence on both ends of the court right now for SC. So we've seen Kiki run in transition.
Holy vibes.
Seen her hit the
Thank you guys for being so awesome, even though I'm being blah today.
In the low post. She came in at a transition, got into Kayla Thomas, made it an easy pass for her perimeter player, turned and scored.
Kiki really emerged last year in the NCAA tournament. Her first 7 NCAA games at Stanford, she averaged 3 points a game, but then last year with the Cardinal, 28 points a game in 3 games.
She's pretty good. I'm sorry, she's really good.
I thought you were holding back a little bit there.
I'm trying to be a professional versus just fangirling over how good I think this young lady is.
Poe on the miss. It will
Oh,
be USC basketball. 7.5 to go before halftime.
Just another man. Monday. Wish it was Sunday. I can't sing today.
On the court now for SC. Great screen, great cut.
That's going to be a foul on Montague on the bump on Kiki on the inside. It's going to be 2 on Montague, so you've got Okot with 2, Montague with 2, Kayla Thomas getting some early run in this game in the post. She's on the bench right now.
Step in and still.
Kiki on the turn, and Montague was there defensively, just lost out of bounds by Area Finn. It'll be Mississippi State ball. Thomas will come back in as Poe will go to the bench.
Yep. Yeah. Unfortunately, B. Smith, what happened to Juju with the knee injury? She was carried off the court, which is never a great sign. We will see, but
It's so important for Russell
man.
to have a big game offensively here for Mississippi State.
Because when Mississippi State's at their best offensively, the offense is going through Anaya Russell. And once again, it doesn't mean she's making buckets, but she's usually assisting on them. And so the first time tonight, we're seeing Sam Purcell try to match up with the size advantage that SC has had. He goes with the two bigs.
Last touch by State. You've got Montague and Thomas out there. Ocott, the starting center, on the bench with 2 personal fouls. Erie Vint on the turnaround. That's the thing for USC. Waiting on word on Juju, of course, but they have Kiki, who's been amazing this year in her first
37-14 right now. Kiki's got over 10 points in 14 straight games.
She's quick and explosive. She can use
Hanging in there with Juju's absence. Exactly, B. Smith. That's my thing. Like, question is, how does USC run the tournament the rest of the way if Juju has to miss? Exactly. That's my fear. I'm like, this just changed the entire tournament. Fudge. Samuels is down. Face down. Hands over her face.
To the bench to come out to attend to her quickly, and Lindsey Gottlieb on her way out to check on Samuels has a few things to say to the officials. Samuels took a fall Saturday and
oh gosh,
looked like
nothing is going right for USC right now, health wise.
See that left wrist, but she's grabbing up at her head right now. So we'll take a timeout. You know how the crowd here in Los Angeles feels about it. 23-point edge for USC as we head to a media timeout. Let's take a look. Russell came in for the block. Some contact, and Samuels,
the arm? Damn. Feel like we haven't heard an update for so long. That's not a good sign. I know, right? With Juju, it's not a great sign.
And Bridget Case.
Joe, thank you so much for the raid. How are you, my friend? What's going on? How was the stream? Thank you so much.
The all-new Nissan Armada, starting at $56,520.
Thank you. Shout out to Joe. Thank you, Lauren.
Did the little piggy cry
wee all the way home? That frickin' pig. All of March Madness.
Maxwell.
Yeah?
You're home.
Oh, cool. Thanks, Mrs. A.
Switch and save. Get more with Geico.
I could talk about what
I feel like most people during March Madness are the most annoyed with the pig.
my sweat, my talent.
But what about everything I took?
I took their stomping, their yelling, their noise, takes, time, comments, their love. I took everything from them.
And now when I'm out there, all I hear is ball.
It looked like her head hit the floor. Oh, shoot, I missed that part. You're back, Joe. How's it going?
And the one you wish you could forget. The one you tell every year. And one that ends with you on a flight home crying like a baby in front of a baby. Whether you're moving on or going home, there are no fees to change your flight.
It's a good commercial. It's funny.
Cheat on cookies and cream with cookies and cream.
Yeah, hopefully nothing serious with Juju. I don't think it's great that we don't have any, but, you know, we can't speculate.
Your favorite player's favorite player. Facts. Nobody faster, stronger, or savvier. Barbara and Orlando take on San Diego. Saturday noon on ESPN.
All right, check out the USC huddle as things have gotten
We'll see.
a little more intense here in Los Angeles. We'll take it back and show you another angle of Liz Samuels.
Okay, so Samuels goes down.
Got contact, and then Samuels hit her head on the court.
She hit her head
and then
down.
She
Okay.
wrapped her head right away. You'll see it again on this angle.
See.
As she first fought through defenders and then just a hard hit. And then she went right back to the locker room area.
Hi, Heartthrob. How are you? Yeah, that's not good. At least she's walking herself. She just came back out. She's on the bench. That's a good sign. Not Juju.
So there was
Talking about Samuels.
Upgrade. Common foul is the call. Lindsey Gottlieb has been getting updates. First on Juju Watkins, now on Samuels. Just needs to know who she has available here in this second round matchup. She showed her frustration to the officials. Looked like maybe a little bit towards Mississippi State bench as well, as things have been physical on that end of the court. So the foul on Russell was her first.
Right, no, exactly. There was nothing dirty or flagrant about it. Absolutely not.
This crowd is loud, and I think it has shaken Mississippi State because they are so out of sorts on both ends of the floor.
Well, first it was the way USC played in the opening minutes of this game that put Mississippi State on their heels, and everything that's happened since then. Crowd is obviously showing their frustration. Jordan trying to get things going. She's got 8 points now. Oh my gosh. Shoot!
Sabotage, thank you for the follow. Yeah, right. USC just needs to get to halftime. Exactly. 5:27 to go in the half. Up 38-16 over Mississippi State. Shouldn't have a problem cruising through, but just got to hold on endurance-wise in the second.
K9 got the hands in there to tie it up and didn't want to give it up.
I'm just going to say it for you. K9's playing like a dog tonight. Both ends of the floor. She's disruptive on defense. And she's
K9's playing like a dog. I love that.
Be and win on the offensive end is that true point guard for Lindsey Gottlieb.
Possession arrow gives it to USC. Still more than 5 minutes to go, first half. You're just joining us. Juju Watkins suffered an injury with 4:43 to go in the first quarter. She was carried off the court. We haven't received an update on her condition. Lindsey Gottlieb also saw Malia Samuels leave briefly with an injury. She's on the bench right now. But without the All-American, USC up comfortably on top by 22 here. 5 minutes to go in the second. Foul on DeShields, her second.
Well, obviously, we're worried about the health of Juju Watkins, but if you're an SC fan, you have to be pleased with the way the rest.
Yeah, the rest of the girls are stepping up and
very high level on the offensive end.
Staying hot on offense.
Shot clock, and it doesn't catch iron, and it'll be Mississippi State basketball. 5th turnover for USC.
And that's a freshman point guard mistake there by Heckel, not understanding time and score, skinny shot clock. She's got to look to try to get downhill, try to force some action. And so immediately, Talia Von Oelhoffen comes back in the game for SC.
DeShields. Shooter from Atlanta runs the point. Some good speed, but she's in amongst the trees right now. Throws it back out to Montague.
Great rotation defensively.
Russell tries to take it at area fit and some help defense, but a foul's going to be called on Akawafo.
So, yeah, still no word on Juju. No, nothing. Nothing yet. Not great.
Applause coming here from Malia Samuels, goes back into the game.
Didn't even know they wanted to sell him, Marcus.
Fans here love her. Brings great energy, scrappy defense. Another one coming for Russell.
Mississippi State might just crack 20 points before the halftime.
Andrea, they will have the impact of the Juju injury. And again, if we get an update at any time, Holly Rowe will pass it along. And they also have plenty of games to review today because it's been a wild day. A couple of
It has been a heck of a day,
games
for sure.
as the Sweet 16 gets set. This is the final game. One spot left. Will it be USC or Mississippi State? And it's been all USC here in the first half, up by 20. On Olhoffen. Ocott on the floor with 2.
Mismatch underneath. Bessie wants to take advantage of it.
Ocott kicked it. They'll stay with USC with 3:56 to go in the first half. USC trying to pick up their 30th win of the season, be the first time to 30 wins in 39 years.
Wow, if USC wins tonight, it'd be first time to 30 wins in 39 years. That's crazy. That is just insane.
Samuels. Kiki will try it from distance. That won't drop. Good job by Smith.
Nice pass. Damn, short for Olhoffen. Come on, try it again. Samuels gives it away.
Good defense by Mississippi State. Here comes Jordan.
It's okay, Medic. Hey, I didn't really think they'd win the tournament. I was just having fun with my bracket. Wasn't, but I did think they would make it to the Sweet 16. So I am bummed about that. Yeah.
Kayla Jordan can get by her first defender, and she stops short because there is post defense there to rim protect, but she stops short and kisses off the glass. Big possession there for Mississippi State.
Kayla can heat it up. Gone for 20 or more 11 times this season, including against Oklahoma and South Carolina, 2 teams in the Sweet 16. She went for a career-high 40 against Mizzou on the road this season. 6-0 run for State.
Wow, 6-0 run right now for Mississippi State.
A big part of Mississippi State's game plan
in the last 2.5 minutes and counting.
And Ocott with a steal, and she doesn't need a point guard.
7-0 run.
Ocott with the finish.
Hey yo.
Getting down the court. It's a
9-0 run.
Right now for Mississippi State.
I got my master's at USC Medic. Yeah.
And now they're doubling the low block because once again, Pope gives up size to Kiki. Doesn't matter. She splits it.
I say it a lot. Don't worry. You heard me say it. Don't worry.
15 now for Kiki. 7 of 10 from the field.
You're not crazy.
That ends the run for Mississippi State. Russell threw it away. 8 turnover for Mississippi State.
You see the double team coming to try to get Kiki to pass out. Instead, she just says, I'm going to split it. It doesn't matter 1, it doesn't matter 2. I can score. And then Ocott, quick hands. And the post player, coast to coast with the Euro off the glass.
Yeah, you're good.
And so Poe is matched up with Marshall. I would love to see Marshall get down on the block.
Ooh, I'm losing steam, chat. I need you guys to keep me alive.
Pass on the back cut by Smith, broken up by Mississippi State. He'll stay with USC.
Guys, do me a favor, because for some reason the raid settings are not working. Join me in the FanDuel chat. Use the command FD.
Playing that way here in the second quarter. They've outscored USC 15-12. Now it's even up 15-15.
Yeah, thanks, Lauren.
Into double figures now with 10.
Appreciate you. Use the command FD in the chat. Do me a favor and join me in the FanDuel chat. That would be amazing if you could.
14 of the 43 USC points from the bench. And Samuels gets called for the foul, trying to defend McFall.
Eric here is just making her presence felt in all aspects. We've seen her post up. We've seen her hit down the jumper. And this time, because she's been so good.
Facebook blowing up about Jude and Jade's mama. Still? You were going for Oregon, Mirror? Yeah, I was so bummed.
It's a homecoming of sorts. She's from Los Angeles, played high school basketball here. But the first few months, it was a hard transition from one very regimented, strict system at Stanford to a different free-flowing read option type of offense here for Lindsay Gottlieb. And she actually sat down with Lindsay about a month ago, and they talked about, how are you feeling? Are you acclimated yet? Where are you? And they have been very open and communicating about where she's getting better, where her offense is coming from. You know, she went from a system where they ran a lot of stuff for her her to a system where she's got to find her own shots. Kiki getting more and more comfortable, but not only scoring, facilitating, as you just saw.
And Lindsay Gottlieb has said she's nowhere near where she will be. And we're seeing that. I've seen it in the last 6 games, how Kiki's just taking what the defense gives them, and there has been no answer from opponents.
Love that.
Another call that USC isn't happy with. They say it was last touched by USC, so it'll be Mississippi State basketball, 1:46 to go before halftime.
Oof. Hey, Army. Yeah, Juju is out.
Shut off by Howell.
She hurt her knee. We still have yet to get an update.
Nice job. Just a double, get it out of Okat's hands.
There we go. Denied and a turnover in favor of USC.
The other way for the freshman Kennedy Smith.
Kennedy Smith scores.
Double figures now.
All right.
For Smith as we approach a minute to play.
I know, right? Hopefully Juju's injury isn't that bad for sure.
Okat fighting inside. Marshall with the block. And a foul called on McFall.
So we talked about Marshall being the rim protector, the key to the defense. Well, if Lincoln Riley's looking for a quarterback next year, Rhea Marshall should add her name to the field. Tremendous lead pass in transition after the block to Kennedy Smith. And, yeah, Kennedy Smith's got a low game as well.
Second block for Marshall. That's
There we go.
9 in her career. And the senior from Los Angeles, Kiki and Rhea and Juju, all local kids playing here at USC. 3-year starter for the Trojans. Gets the roll on the second. The 8th member of the 1,000-point, 1,000-rebound club at USC has her first points. And it's back to a 22-point lead for the number 1 seed, USC.
How much do you guys think hosting with home court advantage helps the women's tournament, you know, in the first and second rounds? What do you guys think?
If I'm a perimeter player for some,
Do you think that's why a lot of the early parts of the tournament go chalk for the ladies?
You've got Marshall back there, and you've got Kiki back there, who've done such a tremendous job of rim protecting.
Right? It matters. Look at Maryland. Yeah.
So McFall at the free throw line. Things have evened up here in the second quarter. What's the biggest reason why, Kristen?
Well, I think defensively, Mississippi State's done a little bit better job. And on the offensive end for Mississippi State, they've been able to create off the bounce a little bit more.
They'll bring some pressure here with 38.9 to go in the first half. Down by 20.
Zone press, looking to trap.
Now looking for Kiki. Kiki on the fade. Front iron, no good. Guess who's in the middle of it all again? Kaylee Heckel. Tie up will give it to Mississippi State. Shot clock is off so they can hold for 1.
Really surprised Iowa got blown out. That was really sad to watch. Really sad.
Lindsay Gottlieb's like, nope, let's just go player to player.
It's the second time
Yeah, USC's got to just hang on for another half.
The intensity of this veteran player, and she knows her role, and she knows how she can get this team going on the defensive end.
12 seconds to go. Kennedy Smith, outstanding defender. Out top, Okat can't get it on the inside. Plenty of time here as it's pushed up by Howell with 3 seconds. Marshall will launch for 3.
Whoa! Marshall at the buzzer. 3 ball. Wow. That'll get them hyped up. I love it. Yes.
Her teammates stormed the floor to celebrate that 3-pointer.
Wow.
The first half.
23-point halftime lead. Second largest in NCAA tournament game in program history. Wow.
One more look at Rhea Marshall 3 seconds to Marshall. Yeah, it was off the window, but it was.
No,
great.
it wasn't anything crazy,
Get to
Army.
the studio here at the half. One spot left in the Sweet 16, ladies.
I don't know, Medic. It's
Welcome to Breeze in the studio with El Duncan, Andrea Carter, and
I don't know how far they'll be able to go without her if
at the Galen Center exactly what they needed, something to cheer about. We're just going to address the elephant in the room. This totally sucks. Yeah. It's not great. We're not going to speculate. And Holly Rowe is, of course, efforting right now to get more information on Juju's injury. If you didn't see that, she went down in the first quarter. But
yeah.
I don't think it's hyperbolic to say this not only changed the tenor of this game, but potentially the tournament.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I mean, it's hard to watch any player, but when you watch a player like Juju with the way that she competes, the way that she moves, and how effortless her movements always seem, the way that she loves the game, how hard she plays, how talented she is. Anytime you see a player like that go down in any capacity, it's devastating. Of course, we don't know the results. We certainly hope for the best, but it changes everything when you're watching the team, this tournament, potentially. It's just really hard to see.
Yeah, especially when it comes to a player that doesn't
listen in on what they say.
Doesn't show emotion. Yeah. So yes, we are sending our absolute best to Juju.
UConn's maybe the new favorite.
Stars the game has ever seen in a city that's known for making them. You know, the energy, you can just feel it. We can hear it. It's palpable in the Galen Center because of what she's brought back to the program. But what I've really been impressed by is how her team has rallied around this moment.
That's what I was thinking because, you know, as we pivot forward, think about all the times that Juju has come through for the team with a big play or a big shot or a big moment or a big performance, right? 20-piece, 30-piece. This is now her teammates' chance to come through for Juju, to make a big play after play, pull together and rally for Juju, and we've seen that so far.
And that person has been Kiki Iriafen. She has had a tremendous first half, and actually in warm-ups, she dunked. She knew she had to be aggressive in this game, and we saw exactly that. Look at this. She's quick. She's decisive. She's one of those players that's extremely cerebral. She thinks through her moves, but not today. She is just aggressive. She is hunting shots. When she's knocking down mid-range jumpers, you know it's going to be a long night for opponents. But look how hard she's working on these post-ups, finishing through contact, showing, like, this is why you have her. This is why they needed her. She brings that leadership. She has 15 points on 7 from 11 from the field.
And she also, like Juju, has a very calming presence, right? Like, you watch Kiki Iriafen play, even when she's fired up and she's playing great, she's very calming. She's so poised. She's so mature. She's so positive.
Smiling.
I do love Lindsay Gottlieb and how she told the team to take a deep breath because that is great. Just help them settle, and they responded. And
my freaking stomach.
You know, we mentioned it. Juju averages 35 minutes per game, so her team rarely has to play without her, and their response was giving them the program's second largest tournament halftime lead that they've ever seen. So we've got more second half action on the way. There she is, Kiki. 2 of her 15 points right now, holding things down for a Trojan team that's looking to punch their ticket to the Sweet 16.
In the studio is presented by New Whole
Yikes.
For all-day odor protection from your pets to your feet.
Oof, guys. Hate to see this happening.
New Ultra Color Caramelo Blonde, designed for dark hair. No bleach, high lift technology. 3 levels of lift for brass-free luminous blonde. New Caramelo Blonde by Garnier Naturally.
Hilton is bringing you more new ways to stay than ever before. With all new places, there's all new experiences to enjoy.
Friday.
Hilton for the stay.
Wait.
Meet Coach Niall Ivy. She's an expert in many things. Master motivator.
Okay, so coming up on Friday for the women, Ole Miss and UCLA get after it. Maryland, South Carolina is going to be a great game. That's a 4 seed versus a 1 seed, but a 4 seed Maryland that has obviously a lot of history succeeding the tournament. North Carolina and Duke, they meet for the first time in the tournament ever for the women. What is this? So yeah, it'll be good. Obviously, UConn taking on Oklahoma. That's what we will see. If USC holds on here, they take on Kansas State.
The Cheerionic Table of Elements. Everything from
Bridget Laudian to On Your Feet for us.
Professor, is this not a final?
This is how you get to the final. That's Fandom U. You prepared to get loud? Oh, you're ready. It's all part of the curriculum. March Madness. Attendance is encouraged. Passion is mandatory. Buy your seats today at ncaa.com.
I can't.
WBB tickets. Class dismissed.
Nobody likes to be told what to do, except when someone says, "Hey, need a reason."
Let's see. All right, headlines of the final day of women's action, though.
We turned Boost Mobile into a legit nationwide 5G network. There's just one problem.
Yeah, no one knows that. So to get people excited, we're offering unlimited talk, text, and data for $25 per month, even with a single line, forever.
Oh.
Wait.
What do non-employees have to
Oh my
pay?
God, it's all, this feels like.
So, if I quit right now, I will still get it. Yes, but are you quitting? No. Are you quitting? No.
No. You're going through a divorce.
I love your daughter so much. Are you saying munch?
Yep. He's craving my new Big Smash Jack.
Oh my
with maybe
gosh.
double the beef of a Big Mac.
I'm in love.
With?
What's your face, right? Get my new Big Smash Jack and so much more. Like my Junior Jumbo Jack for $129 only in the app.
Welcome back to Degree in the Studio.
Well, if you missed it, it was Paige Becker's final game at Gamble Pavilion, and, well, of course, poetically, she ties a career high.
Love it. So poetic. So it's a good send off.
She scored or assisted in 40 points through the first three quarters, 4 more than Sodak State had as a team.
What a clean game by UConn. Shot 58% from the field and 44% from three.
I know these highlights are Paige, and she is absolutely incredible. One of my favorite things, though, was how excited she got for the rest of her teammates. She celebrated.
Yeah, it was awesome.
She celebrated her plenty of buckets. Medina Ocott with the steal of Kiki Area Fenn. Mississippi State's got a little bit of work to do if they try to bridge this gap and punch their ticket to the Sweet 16.
Trying to find. Okay, let's see.
In the Studio is presented by
Any other
deodorant from Degree for all day
do
odor
do do do
protection
do
from
do.
your pits to your feet. You can't be demanding. You can't be relentless. You can't put yourself first.
Today.
Put yourself
First.
You can't dominate.
Anything else good we got?
So fill that stadium. You can't take credit. You can't speak up. You can't be ambitious. You can't have any fun. You can't keep score. You can't stand out. Whatever you do, you can't win. So win.
La playa is Spanish for the beach. If you can't remember that, the word corona also works. Corona.
Medic, she's just asking you where you went to school and just curious for knowing, but you're avoiding the question. She just wants to know.
Be bold. Be authentic. Be brilliant. Be the unexpected. Be an open heart.
She's just here to protect me if people are being.
In a world where you can be anything. Be loved. Be loved. Be loved. Be loved. Pandora.
Krista, this is like the third year you're 45. Screen for colon cancer already. And cancel brunch?
Ask for Cologuard. It's effective and you can screen at home.
It's for people 45 plus at average, not false positive and negative results.
So,
may occur.
okay, I'm trying to
Ask
think.
your provider for Cologuard.
What were the other big headlines of the day?
So what's on the horizon at Nissan? Well, buckle up. New technologies, new hybrid and EV powertrains, and an award-winning new lineup should be here in, now. Did we mention they're all backed by Nissan Maintenance Care? So whether you're looking for a new ride today or dreaming about one for the future, the road ahead.
Let's see. If anything else.
Liberty Mutual is all she talks about since we saved hundreds by bundling our home.
My stomach hurts so bad. I hate this. So annoying. Hey. Hey.
schedule has just come out. On Friday, you'll see number 1 South Carolina, 5 Eastern on ESPN, and number 1 UCLA, 10 Eastern on ESPN. And then on Saturday,
Whoa.
it's number 1 Texas on ABC. Also Notre Dame and TCU kicking things off at 1 on ABC. In terms of USC trying to punch their ticket to the Sweet 16, it was just tweeted out by the school that Juju will not be returning to today's game.
Juju is not returning. Obviously, we're assuming not great stuff.
Holly Rowe is covering it for us and efforting more information. Thanks for watching Degree in the studio. We're going to get it back to Galen.
If you're planning on all getting together, why stay in hotel rooms and not be together?
Okay.
Get an Airbnb and actually get together.
I'm gonna go grab some more water. Bye, Army. Thanks for hanging. I know, such a bummer.
Bye. Hey, Mona, how can I rearrange my living room to feel more logical?
Rearrange furniture in angular shapes to evoke a ship's layout.
Hey, Meta, give me some clever whale pun names for these appetizers.
Humpback hummus, narwhal nachos.
Cute.
The whale represents the vastness of life and the meaninglessness of existence.
Oh, my tum-tum. All right, I'm gonna grab some more sparkling water.
Let's start with our bench.
Stuck paying off your phone, but want a new one? Break up with your carrier. We've got you. Switch to Verizon, and we'll give you up to $800 to pay off your phone. And you'll get a new iPhone. That's iPhone 16 Pro with Apple Intelligence on us. On any plan. Now with Genmoji.
Yeah, Martin Madness, that's right. Don't be a loser. Let's go.
But it happens almost every day. Root for your team. Get crazy when the buzzer sounds. But don't harass anyone because you lost a bet.
I can't tell if I need to pee again.
Put an end to the abuse. Brought to you by the NCAA.
Oh, no, I'm a mess.
And these are my breasts. From sports bras.
We're about to get to hour number 8 here.
We've had a complicated relationship.
Done 7 hours. We're almost on hour 8.
Lump, breast cancer. During treatment, I asked about Kisqali, a pill that can help reduce my risk of cancer returning. Now, I have a new perspective on what matters. Kisqali, with an aromatase inhibitor, is for adults with stage 2 and 3.
Oh, that sounds so much right.
Negative early breast
Such
cancer
a good.
with a high risk of recurrence. Kisqali may cause serious skin reactions, liver problems, and low white blood cell counts that may
I was listening to sports radio this morning. They were saying they feel like NFL is killing March Madness. Really?
Your doctor should
Really?
test your heart and blood before and during treatment. Tell your
8
doctor
hours.
if
It's
you
not
have
football
nipple or
season. I do this during March
chest pain
Madness.
or dizziness. Before taking Kisqali,
Yeah.
tell your doctor all your medical conditions, medicines you take.
They're long ones. They're long streams during March Madness. That's for sure.
Common side effects include nausea,
That's for
headache,
sure.
and tiredness. I'm doing more today to help protect my tomorrow because I'm more than just breast cancer.
Let's look at this. Okay, so, but action does not start until 4 p.m. on Thursday. So I will be live, obviously, for those games.
Moment or two away from starting the third quarter with USC comfortably in front. But
Damn.
the question is the status of Juju Watkins. Just a couple of moments ago, Holly Rowe spoke with USC head coach Lindsey Gottlieb.
Well, Coach Gottlieb, what can you tell us about Juju Watkins' injury right now?
Just that she's not going to return for the second half.
Oh, poor
that she's
baby.
getting seen by our great medical team, and just that we have a group and a fan base and a team that's going to have her back no matter what. She gives this community and all of us so much, so we've got her back no matter what it is.
It's hard in the locker room. How do you navigate the emotional up and down?
Ugh,
with your
poor
team,
Juju.
knowing they've gotta come out and play
Sucks.
another half?
Sucks.
Yeah, I mean, it's a little bit of both. It's obviously talking about the X's and O's and what we need to do to win this game. And we have great confidence that we can keep the foot on the gas and go. But also understanding that we are a family all the time, and that this is what we need to do, which is stick together. And I know this team will do that because, you don't get to make up who you are when something hard happens. You are who you are all the time. And Juju's the toughest kid I know, and she's going to be good.
I love that. She's the toughest kid she knows. It's awesome.
USC has put out a statement as well, so just following up what Lindsay just said, Juju Watkins is being evaluated by USC Tech medicine staff and will not return to competition in the NCAA second round game. Left with an injury with 4:43 to go in the first quarter. So I want your reaction, Christy Thomas-Cody, on how Lindsay Gottlieb, and what she said to Holly and how she's handling things with this team right now.
A+ as the head coach. Because what she's done is she knows this is emotional for her team, her fan base, for her. And she has shifted the focus to forward, not pass. And that's what you got to do as a coach, whether it's a bad play, next play. And that's what a championship coach does. So hats off to Lindsay Gottlieb, handling a hard situation, in my opinion, extremely well right now.
She's talked in those ways about Juju Watkins before and her toughness. I remember Pac-12 tournament last year.
Oof. Yeah, it was her knee.
Had a nasty ankle turn, and Lindsay right away is like, she's the toughest kid. She's going to do whatever she takes. But right now, her teammates are the ones showing that toughness because it's got to be hard. You go back to that locker room at halftime, even though they had that moment with the three-pointer by Rhea Marshall, and you're concerned about your teammate. Now you got to go back out onto the court and go to work right here.
I think the common fan forgets that these are young women, that they have feelings, and that they're a family. And one of their family members has gone down. So what you do in athletics, it's next player up. And I thought as soon as the injury happened, I was really impressed with how SC refocused and their energy level shot up. And apparently it's going to continue that way here in the third quarter.
Kiki Iriafin has been doing a fantastic job. 8 of 12 from the field, 17 points, go along with 4 rebounds, helping USC.
Fixing something real fast.
There's Ocott on the turnaround for 2. Back to Holly.
Well, guys, just wanted to update you further. There is not an MRI machine here at the Galen Center, so we did see Juju Watkins be wheeled out of the building, where we are believing that she will be going to a Keck Medical Center for further MRI imaging. You can only do so much with a manual ligament test, and so we will keep you posted as we know more.
Holly, thank you very much. So Juju not in the building now, so her teammates would not have had a chance, it would appear, to talk to her or see her in the locker room. So thanks for the update, Holly. On the other end of the basket, for Mississippi State, chance for a three-point play for the Bulldogs.
You know, and you flip it to Sam Purcell. What's his message at halftime? It's got to be, there's no 20-point play.
Yeah.
We try to chip out.
Juju's career could be over if they're wheeling her out of the building. Well, let's not go there. Yeah, USC still got weapons. They'll win this game, but there are some pretty solid teams that could run the women's bracket. Yeah, let's not speculate and say it's the end of somebody's career. Let's not do that.
And you got to, if you're Mississippi State. You're down 21 now, and 20 points now. You've got to pick up the pace. Try to force some turnovers and get out and run in transition.
Good catch and finish by Marshall. Banked in the three-pointer to close out the first half. More her style to be fighting on the inside for 2.
I go back to what Lindsay Gottlieb talked to us about Rhea Marshall. She got emotional talking about her post player, her growth, and just how proud she is of how once she stayed. A lot of players don't stay around anymore when they don't get a ton of minutes. Rhea Marshall did. She's elevated her game in the biggest way imaginable.
Ocott now with 6 to go along with 5 rebounds. Remember, she picked up a couple of early fouls. Russell and Marshall fighting for the basketball.
Ooh.
Kiki, that's one way to diffuse the situation. Just start dancing with your teammate to calm her down.
Holly Travis, no, she did not. Holly Rowe is a responsible journalist. She would never just report that someone's career is over. There's no MRI machine even at the Galen Center.
So off the tie-up, Mississippi State basketball. To Shields.
I think if Mississippi State's going to get Ocott involved in the low post area, they've got to make entry passes closer to the three-point line. Way too far out to feed her when she was wide open down low.
Guys, do me a huge favor. We only have one person in the FanDuel chat. Can we get 5 people in the FanDuel chat? Can we get 5 people over in the FanDuel chat? Let's go.
Feeling the energy a little bit from Kiki and her teammates.
And this is what your veteran leader should be doing right now. She's staying.
Yeah, we need more bodies.
She also knows the home court advantage
For sure.
is real here in the Galen Center.
15-1 this season here at USC. Final game of the season. USC hoping to move north of here to Spokane. Plays like that.
There's a lay-in for SC. It's going to be pretty smooth. They keep this going. Kiki's got 19 points.
And I love how Lindsay Gottlieb's getting her the ball. She's getting through in the high post, in the low post, and Kiki's just doing the rest herself.
Guys, I really have to go to the bathroom. I'm so sorry. Hold on 1 second. I'll be right back. I really have to pee. Go off, Kiki, right? Holding it down.
Smith tried to get it up to Kiki.
Well, Eric, this was a set play, a horns action, meaning your post goes high, and Kiki just rips and drives by Okot. Again, this is the size advantage that SC has over Mississippi State. And so they're taking advantage of the matchups. Kiki faster than Okot, isolated to go one-on-one.
Talk about that run she had last year in the NCAA tournament. Remember, she had 41 in the game against Iowa State last year. She can fill it up, and she's been the #1 option for USC after the injury to Juju.
Well, I'm not promising 41, but she's at 19 now, and she's not done.
She's got the look in her eye like she wants 41, and she's got the ability to get there. She's gone for 20 or more for a 13th time this season. 21 for Kiki and counting. Big fall. Knocked out of her hands. Howell tries to grab it. She's got Kiki on her left, and now USC will settle things down. But Kiki, after the pass, cuts to the basket. Count it! And the foul! Timeout, Mississippi State, and the crowd loves it here at USC.
It's all Kiki all the time right now for SC. This time, screen on the ball, roll, kiss, foul, all Kiki.
I'm the guy sitting next to your girl on the kiss cam. And this game just got a lot more interesting.
Sheila? What?
And if you don't have the right home coverage, you might have to kiss your savings goodbye. Let's go, get it. So get all state, save money, and be better protected from mayhem. Yeah, like me.
Introducing Shea Moisture's new body wash. Made with fair trade shea butter. Proven to leave your skin visibly moisturized for 24 hours. And over 90% naturally derived ingredients. No sulfates, no parabens, no phthalates. Thousands of shea droplets in every wash. So you can show that glow. Shea Moisture.
Want a sleek that stays up to 5 washes? It's possible. Garnier presents New Fructis Sleek and Stay Serum. Patented water-resistant technology to block out frizz. For ultra-glassy sleek that stays up to 5 washes. New Fructis Sleek and Stay System by Garnier.
Uber Eats is delivering more deals so you can watch more basketball. Right now, get buy one, get one 6-piece boneless wings from Buffalo Wild Wings to get food to watch basketball. And then more food to watch more basketball. Order now, only on Uber Eats.
For some of us, personal finances aren't just personal. We use money as a tool to help all the people we hold in our hearts. Loved ones, neighbors, the communities we call home, and the causes we care about. At Thrivent, we help you plan your financial picture with the bigger picture in mind. Because the most
Okay,
important
let me
thing
grab-
isn't what you're planning for, it's who. Thrivent, where money means more.
It's the finals. Winner takes it all. From early season slumber to giant killers. Will NYGC rise to the occasion, or will Atlanta Drive find another gear and continue their
Okay.
run? It's all up for grabs in this best of 3 series. Who will take the cup? Keep up. It's golf.
Bruins Red Wings at 8, Saturday on ABC and ESPN+.
This telecast is copyrighted by the NCAA for the private use of our audience. Any other use of this telecast...
Oh yeah, shoot, I need a USC emote. I should do that. Whoops. But yeah, I could do it for now.
Time to take a look at the Capital One rewarding performance. I'll give you one guess, Christy Thomas, buddy.
Well, you know when you just...
All right, how we doing, chat? Looking alive, feeling good?
And Kiki's having a night. There's been no answer for Mississippi
Yeah,
State.
Kiki's been able to step up.
Thrown by him off the pass. They put smaller players on her. She's done a great job of
Perfect.
picking up
Okay, cool. Glad that the
transition.
Matt emote
Her
works.
action and effort has been meticulous. She's been on point. She has just been so aggressive in all aspects of this game. The screen and roll, she knows the advantage. Her basketball IQ is on full display as well tonight.
7 of 11 in the first half, even better in the second half. 4 for 4 from the field in the second half.
I'm just gonna start recording and just get this out of the way.
30, so that's in range. Comfortable lead for USC. They're on top by 26 here in
Okay.
the third quarter. Jerkayla Jordan picked up that last foul. During the timeout, they corrected.
Let's see if there's anything else here I can
So
add
David
in.
Shields now has 3 for State. That's the first player.
Anything else I can add in?
Then 2.
And then Rhea Marshall gets her wish, and she gets to go into the full court pressure.
Oh, okay.
Turnover.
Hold on, everybody. Hold, everybody.
A whistle underneath, and I think Kiki's going to get called for the foul, clearing out Russell.
Russell beat her to the spot, was waiting there.
That's the second personal on Iriathan. Pressure in the backcourt. So Rhea Marshall back there. There's Jordan. Jordan with the fake. Jordan is attempting some tough shots today, and Mississippi State can't save it. And it'll be USC basketball. We can talk about a lot of numbers.
Let's see.
But a number that jumps out for USC is what they're doing offensively. They have 21 assists on 22 made field goals. And Kiki's got 2 more and a chance for an and one.
Let's go, Kiki!
Credit Kiki, but this is another great play call by Lindsey Gottlieb from the bench. Isolates her at the high post. You see Marshall dive to the ball, same ball side. That leaves the weak side block.
That's
open.
absolute.
That reverse pivot, sees it, and just gets by the defender once again.
Montague picks up her 3rd personal foul.
Yeah, USC's holding it together without Juju. I am impressed. I am impressed.
So 2-2-1 press now by USC.
It's a 10-0 run right now for Kiki. She's got all 10 points for USC during this burst. Montague spinning, faking, unable to score. Kiki gets on the court, trying to get the rebound.
What is happening? Okay.
Middle of everything as she sprints down the court.
Kiki's activity level right now is 100. She is bouncing. She's playing on the balls of her feet. She's so active. Issue for Mississippi State.
It really goes back to what Lindsey Gottlieb told
Let's see if we can
Holly
find this.
before the
Okay.
start of the third quarter. You know, the teammates picking it up. And I just feel like Kiki is taking it upon herself. That's just the
Yeah,
vibe
Kiki
right
is we riding with Kiki. She's doing it. She's taking it on herself. It's very impressive. All right.
Thrown away by State. Prater threw it away. Crowd's gonna be into that.
Did I already save this? Let's see.
4:58 to go in the third quarter. Big game for Kiki and USC here in LA.
Do.
When our numbers guy Frank goes on vacation,
Let's see.
an engineered car brand in America,
Perfect.
Get even better.
Yeah, that's good.
Just ask our intern.
Okay, and then you're gonna watch me, and you're gonna do this. Ready? We're gonna go 1, 2, 3. Come join me.
Hop in during Volkswagen Deal Days.
Okay.
Get up to a $2,500 customer bonus on so.
All right, so we're gonna do
Volkswagen Deal Days.
Prize entry into the dunk contest this year, the Aflac Dunk.
Coach John Stately. The Ducks set him from way back then.
That's a big gap to cover for a small dunk.
Y'all haven't seen the way Aflac helps close the gap.
God, my stomach hurts so badly. I don't know what is going on.
Just pay people money for expenses not covered by health insurance.
This is so annoying. All right, we're getting this. I want to get this video done. So, especially since we know ow, the basics of how this will look.
You still have a chance to say you were a fan before everybody else. Oh, too late.
From Dr. Blonde, no bleach needed.
This is blonde para mí.
New Ultra Color Caramelo Blonde, designed for dark hair. No bleach, high lift technology. 3 levels of lift for brush-free luminous blonde. New Caramelo Blonde. By
Okay.
Naturally.
Okay, ladies, eyes on the tape.
Give some Sprite, yeah.
Who recorded over my game footage? I just love his voice.
Great, it's lost forever now, Dawn!
Coach, relax. I've got it saved in the cloud.
Innovation changes everything.
The cloud.
With one investment, you can access the NASDAQ 100 and
So
advance
funny.
for rethinking the world. Before investing carefully, read and consider fund investment objectives, risks, charges, expenses, and more in prospectus at Invesco.com.
A UFL kickoff doubleheader on ESPN.
UFL, baby.
Okay, so reminder chat. We'll be live for Thursday. All right.
Spring football is back.
Men's action all night. Men's action all night.
And Stallions defenders
All right.
at 3 p.m. Sunday on ESPN.
Welcome back to USC, where Lindsay Gottlieb said, due to the injury to Juju Watkins,
To be here on Thursday. I love that. One's at the chat if you'll be here Thursday.
static at the play from her freshmen. They've shared the ball with one another. They've been disruptive on defense. They found one another, whether it's been set plays or broken plays in the offense. They've also
I'll be here about an hour, hopefully, before tip-off, so we can get our bets in for the Sweet 16. All right? So we can do that.
They have elevated the offensive end. They've elevated the defensive end.
You know, the freshmen too, and Lindsay Gottlieb's talked about it. We've relied on this freshman class from day one, stepping into a situation where you're on a team that's on the short list to compete for a national championship. Those freshmen probably have that feeling too. We don't want this to be the seniors' final game, right? And that's Kiki. That's Rhea Marshall. Here's one of those freshmen in and out for 3. Rebounded by the freshman Smith. Smith goes to the corner. Can't get the 3.
Highlights of the tournament so far, chat. What have they been for you guys? What's everyone's highlights been?
There. You don't want your season to end, and you definitely don't want to never have the opportunity to play with your veteran players again.
No worries, Medic. All good.
Her 4th of the game, but Mississippi State sticks with it. And Michaela Jordan knocks it down. She's got 17.
What's everyone's highlight of the tournament been so far? Men's and or women's?
0 for 4. And the 3's a part of their offense too, Christy. They're averaging 6.5 a game, shooting 33%. They struggled against Cal, but Sam Purcell's team needed points from outside the arc. And those are the first ones he's gotten here tonight.
And then if you're Michaela Jordan, try to generate more positive momentum. Instead, hand-checking foul puts USC.
Double overtime earlier today and the buzzer beater for men on Sunday night. So both Maryland.
Is the freshman from Boise. First points of the second half for Avery Howell. Now with 12. At 6 points, 8 rebounds, 2 steals, and a team-high plus-minus of plus 35 in her NCAA.
Don't say that, Medic. No one is saying that. Don't say that. Don't. We're a very welcoming community. Don't say that. That hurts my feelings.
29 for the leading scorer for this USC team tonight. And Prater turned it over into the hands of Kiki, showing the handle, but had it knocked away at midcourt. Von Oelhoffen with the hustle play to get after it. Take it back for USC. Finds Marshall. Finds the basket.
Wow. 70-37 USC up. Right? Still mad at the men for ruining the dog of the day yesterday, right? Friggin' Maryland men.
Rick, the number one thing right now, if you're an SC fan, you've got to be thrilled with the persistence of this ball club. Should have been a turnover. Von Alphen stays with it, finds Marshall underneath. Another and one opportunity.
Rhea Marshall has been in the middle of this turnaround. Remember, Lindsay Gottlieb's in her 4th season. Marshall is senior.
Ow.
That first year, USC was 12-16, 5-12 in the Pac-12. And they have piled up the wins since, and they're piling up the points here tonight. Marshall has it knocked away. Good recovery by Prater for Mississippi State.
And Marshall's really dedicated herself this season to the defensive end, does individual film study with the defensive coach, Beth Burns, and that's really elevated her knowledge on the court in terms of what this team needs in every moment.
Von Olhoffen got 3 from Prater, can't get it. And the rebound controlled by Okot. Off to DeShields. Drop back to Prater. Prater wide open look for 3.
Oh. All right, 3 ball for Mississippi State. Still down 31, but some.
First points of the second half for Prater. 19-3
Okay, let's see.
Season. Unable to answer with the 3. Then it's knocked out of the hands of Marshall and picked up by State. Numbers the other way for Russell.
All right, hold on.
Will have the mismatch as they hit her.
Can't find her right now. Prater spinning on Kiki. Great dish, and they do finally find Okot. And a timeout called by USC. First one that they've used tonight. Good work by Mississippi State. They eventually did find the post with the finish.
And it's
Okay.
transition. That's what forced the scrambling of SC in the half court.
Okay.
And they were Mississippi State, that is, was finally able to cash in.
Play Oklahoma.
So the advantage 29 points. While they're huddled up, we can take a look at how UConn and Paige Beckers is moving on. Brought to you by United Airlines. 34 for Beckers, 14 of 21 from the field as UConn rolled on to yet another Sweet 16. That's certainly of interest for the teams playing here tonight because UConn would be in the way.
Paige.
If they can get by an Oklahoma team that's playing some great basketball right now, and they had it cooking again today.
I mean, Oklahoma was so active. Nobles was electric. Congratulations to the Sooners. But you know,
Crazy.
State is tuned into this game tonight.
Casino got spicy with the report. Wait, I missed that. Oh my gosh, really? Did he really? That's so funny.
K-State with one of the top games of the tournament so far. The win over Kentucky in Lexington to make it to the Sweet 16 for the first time since 2002. Ayoka Lee getting back towards full strength. Tamara Poindexter knocked down 8 threes. This is a talented team. Really good defensively. Serena Sundell, outstanding player. So that's what's awaiting the winner of this game. K-State.
Oh my god, my friggin' son. I know. All right.
And it's last touched by USC and Kennedy Smith. So it'll be Mississippi State basketball.
What did I get here?
Correctly, one of the best games, Kentucky and K-State.
Yeah.
Maryland and Alabama might say, hang on a second.
I said, well, I didn't say the best because I don't think it topped what happened today between Alabama and Maryland. Double overtime victory for Maryland in College Park. Defense on one end, can't turn to offense on the other. The miss by Kennedy Smith, but Smith takes it away. And USC will set things
he answered
up.
the question.
SC coaching staff says Kennedy Smith is one
Oh
of
god,
the
okay,
best
I'll have to look.
defenders they
Gosh,
have
oh
ever
my gosh, I might have to hop off.
coached.
Jeez,
This
my
is a
stomach. What the
freshman,
actual
Kennedy
hell?
Smith, who this coaching
Fudge.
staff is saying is already one of the best they've ever coached.
Eckel with 10 on the shot clock. Over the top. Broken
Guys,
out.
I think I need to hop off. I'm so sorry. My stomach is like so bad right now.
We got a bunch of substitutions coming in, so that gives me a chance to
I will be live about 3:30 PST on Thursday. So before the men's games tip off, we'll get all of our bets in for a Sweet 16. Okay. But make sure you're following me on Instagram. Use the come in Insta in the chat. That's the best way to know everything that's going on. So I'm gonna hop off, you guys. Thank you for being so wonderful and cool. And I know it was a slow day today, and thanks for bearing with me. I love you guys very much. I will see you all on Thursday for more NCAA tournament action, and we will have some fun. But thanks for hanging. So much fun watching the women. I gotta make this video really fast and then take care of my stomach. All right, love you guys so much.